And here it is. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time being done exactly now. So gather, come participate. I seem to have deleted one of my intro music. So, but we go with what we have. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. The care guys, Iku Koniru Agweshe. So there it is right there. Iku Koniru Agweshe. That potent, powerful prayers. That potent, rather powerful prayer from the care guys. So Iku Koniru Agweshe, as guys, I bring you this. Airlines announce shutdown as aviation fuel hits 700 naira. So it looks as though the Nigerian airspace has completely now been shut down, courtesy, of course, Malam Buhari. They cannot afford the fuel, which means to say that even if they can afford the fuel, the passengers might not necessarily be able to afford the fare. The totality of that has landed at this port. Airlines announced shutdown as aviation fuel hits 700 naira. So there it is right there, Nigeria, a gift that continues to give. A gift that continues to give. APC PDP urged to adopt AFDB's Adesina as presidential candidate. So AFDB, of course, is African Development Bank. And AKINWUNMI Adesina, of course, a man that a lot of you are familiar with. Once upon a time, the Agriculture Minister of Nigeria, now the Czar of the African Development Bank. So his name continues to pop up in this presidential season. And it looks as though now the call is for all of the parties to just surrender, because we've had a look at what they are parading. And it looks as though none of it fit for purpose. So why not abandon and just go for somebody of proven competence? APC PDP urged to adopt African Development Bank's Adesina as presidential candidate. So there it is right there. So who's making that call and what does it mean? We'll find out. So this is a space now that needs to be sanitized and sensitized and petered down and cooled off. Southwest leaders to meet Tinubu, Osinbajo, Amosun, others, other presidential aspirants in Lagos. So it just the Yoruba space is just too diluted now with just so many names aspiring for that APC ticket. A lot of those names somewhat comical, and you know that they have no chance. But as little as their chance may be, they will still take some votes that might well make the difference to somebody that was probably destined to take that slot had they not been in the race. So just to sensitize and sanitize it and put it under one umbrella. Southwest leaders to meet Tinubu, Osinbajo Amosun, other presidential aspirants in Lagos. So quite who's arrowhead in that meeting and what the agenda is, hopefully we'll find out shortly. Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, EKPA, reacts to United Kingdom's recognition of IPOB as a terrorist group. So that's our storyline we covered somewhat in the earlier session, but now it looks as though reactions from the Eastern space. Simon Ekpa takes a position, but what position does he take? Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, Ekpa, reacts to UK government's recognition of IPOB as a terrorist group. So quite what is in play there, we find out shortly. Presidency, let's see who wins. Tinubu dares Osinbajo, Amechi Ngige, Yahaya Bello, others. So fighting talk now from a man that they all are presumed was dead and buried. They say that his presidential nomination bid has petered out, but it looks as though they didn't send him the memo because he probably still thinks it stands a chance. Certainly, he does think he stands a chance. Presidency, let's see who wins. Tinubu dares Osinbajo, Amechi Ngige, Yahaya Bello, others. So quite what is in play there, we'll find out shortly. Tinubu Osinbajo shake hands as Southwest APC 2023 presidential aspirants meet. So it looks as though a Yoruba meeting taking place, but what will be the offshoot of that? We'll find out shortly. Southwest leaders to meet. Okay, so I think we've done this headline already. So that's the menu. So lean back, kick back, and relax into it. Take it easy. Click on the like button if you haven't already. Click on the subscribe button if you haven't already. Then settle into it as we come in via the east and as we partake in a Python dance.
Oyedu IPOB, Omeriwo Nindizu, Odiroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi bu Oyedu IPOB, Omeriwo Nindizu, Odiroya, Abakare, Mama Dawora, Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Unapori Meri Nandi.
And there it is right there. Nnamdi wins the war. So this headline I didn't actually bring you, but I have a video clip that backs it up. So let me start from there. Southeast leaders and traditional rulers barred from meeting with Buhari. Some traditional rulers and Southeast leaders were barred from a meeting with President Muhammad Buhari in Ebonyi State. Buhari is on a 2-day visit to the state, and he met with Ohaneze Ndigbo and other stakeholders today, May the 6th. During the meeting, which held at the new Exco Chambers, Government House, Abakaliki, some traditional rulers and elders were prevented from entering the venue of the meeting. A video shared online shows them sitting outside in their traditional attire whilst the meeting was on the way. So there it is right there, just the absolute lack of regard for the Eastern tradition. So let me play you just a video clip that captures then the moment, just as the humiliation, we have to say, of the Eastern traditional rulers. So they are all dressed up to the nines to come and meet some Malam from Daura, and he tells them to sit with the Megad outside. So here are the traditional rulers of the Southeast sitting with the Megad outside.
Project and transformation of his vision is clear. Prayer in his heart, strength in his mind, an engineer that understands strength and spirit. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome them. The performing, hardworking, dedicated, dynamic governor of a state, engineer chief, David Michael.
Are you representing? What to speak? Are you?
So that's it, really. That's the totality of the regard that the Malam has for the Igbo traditional rulers. So from that to this, airlines are now shut down as aviation fuel hit 700 naira. Pardon me. The Airline Operators of Nigeria has announced the shutdown of operations after aviation fuel reached an all-time high of 700 naira per liter. Airline operations will shut down across the country from Monday the 9th, 2022, due to the skyrocketing cost of aviation fuel. A letter written by the AON president, Alhaji Abdul Munaf Yanusa Sarina, which was endorsed by the executives of all the domestic airlines and addressed to the Minister of Aviation, Hidi Sirika, reads, it is with great sense of responsibility and patriotism that the Airline Operators of Nigeria have carried on deploying and subsidizing their services to our highly esteemed Nigerian flying public in the last 4 months, despite the steady and astronomical hike in the price of Jet A1 and other operating costs. Over time, aviation fuel price, Jet A1, has risen from 190 naira per liter to 700 naira per liter currently. So just look at that that rise. That's from 190 naira per liter to 700 naira per liter. No airline in the world can absorb this kind of sudden shock from such an astronomical rise over a short period of time. Whilst aviation fuel worldwide is said to cost about 40% of an airline's operating cost globally, the present hike has shot up Nigeria's operating cost to 95%. In the face of this, airlines have engaged the federal government, the National Assembly NNPC, and oil marketers with the view to bringing the cost of Jet A1 down, which has currently made the unit cost per seat for a 1-hour flight in Nigeria today to an average of 120,000 naira. The latter cannot be fully passed to passengers who are already experiencing a lot of difficulties. Whilst AON appreciates the efforts of the current government under the leadership of President Muhammad Buhari to ensure air transport in Nigeria grows, unfortunately, the cost of aviation fuel has continued to rise unabated, thereby creating huge pressure on the sustainability of operations and financial viability of the airlines. This is unsustainable, and airlines can no longer absorb the pressure. To this end, therefore, the Airline Operators of Nigeria, AON, hereby wishes to regrettably inform the general public that member airlines will discontinue operations nationwide with effect from Monday the 9th, 2022 until further notice. So there it is right there. They simply cannot fly. They simply, in the seventh largest oil exporting country in the world, the price of aviation fuel has shut down domestic flights. And there it is right there. A gift that continues to give the Buhari administration. APC PDP urged to adopt AFDB's additional as presidential candidate. The Diaspora Support Group of North America and Europe have called on the All Progressive Congress APC and People's Democratic Party PDP to endorse AKINWUNMI Adesina as the sole candidate for the 2023 presidential election. The group made the call on Friday in a statement by Tony Bello, chairman and founder of Shine Bridge Global Incorporated, Virginia, United States. The group said of all the presidential aspirants, Mr. Adesina, the president of African Development Bank, was the most qualified, better prepared, and the best option. It said a coalition of the two leading political parties in Nigeria for Mr. Adesina would birth a new dawn. The group added that President Muhammad Buhari and other prominent Nigerians like Olusegun Obasanjo, ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, the Ooni of Ife, amongst others, had at various times acknowledged Mr. Adesina's capacity. The group said just as parties came together to present Mr. Buhari as the consensus candidate in 2015, the same should be done for Mr. Adesina to reposition the country ahead of 2023. According to the group, Mr. Adesina is more prepared to rebuild Nigeria and make it better and stronger and make it a better and a stronger nation politically, economically, culturally, and globally. According to the group, this is a reason they are excited about the extended deadline for sale of forms to May the 10th by the leadership of the APC. The group said its members were aware of the behind-the-scene outreach to PDP by some members of the APC to request INEC to extend the deadline for presidential primaries, as recently reported in a national newspaper. They said that the move was good for Nigeria's maturing democracy as it allows more aspirants to declare their interest to succeed Buhari. Against this backdrop, the hashtag Diaspora for Additional Support Group of North America and Europe has not relented in her call on Adesina to run in the forthcoming presidential race. In our view, Adesina is perhaps the most qualified and best prepared to lead Nigeria in riding the wave of the pending perfect storm and to transform Nigeria's multi-dimensional political ideologies and cultural diversity into socio-economic boom for the benefit of Nigerians at home and in diaspora. It added, therefore, we commit to joining hands with all well-meaning Nigerians to draft Adesina into the 2023 presidential race. Adesina is our man. Adesina, our man of the hour, the proud and true son of Nigeria, is our clear choice for the highest office in the land. We are calling on all Nigerians to help us engage Adesina in the 2023 presidential race under the APC or PDP platform. However, considering the power of incumbency, they said Mr. Adesina might be better off running on the platform of APC. We are keenly aware of the interest in the presidential ambition of some fathers of the APC, but we are also believing that they too will see what we have seen in Adesina for him to ultimately win their coveted support and that of the PDP and other party leaders, added the statement. So there it is right there. Adesina now, a name to conjure with now in the political mix of Nigeria. So Adesina now, So additional now a name to conjure with, and it looks as though the people championing that and are a bunch of diasporans. So a name to conjure with, but names that we are already conjuring with. Southwest leaders meet Tinubu, Osinbajo, Amosun, other presidential aspirants. In Lagos, leaders in the Southwest region and of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have planned, leaders in the Southwest region and of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have planned to meet with the presidential aspirants in Lagos State on Friday. Former governor of Ogun State, Chief Olusegun Osoba, and former governor of Osun State, Chief Bisi Akande, are amongst the leaders who are convening the meeting at Lagos Flag House, Marina, Lagos. Those expected at the meeting include former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu, Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi, Senator Ibikunle Amosun, and other presidential aspirants from the Southwest in the APC. Others to attend the meeting include the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, the Deputy Senate Leader, Professor Aji Boroface, APC governors in the Southwest, and other stakeholders who were invited to the meeting. Chief of Shoba confirmed the meeting, according to correspondents, saying the meeting was designed to bring peace to Yoruba land. So just look at the list. That meeting is necessary. If anything comes out of it, it's a different matter, but that meeting is certainly necessary to see if they can convince people to align behind one single voice. Because it's just this treachery and this overly ambition that would not be fulfilled that will ultimately cost the Yoruba space that APC slot. Nnamdi Kanu's disciple EKPA reacts to United Kingdom's Nnamdi Kanu's disciple EKPA reacts to United Kingdom government's recognition of IPOB as a terrorist group. Simon EKPA, a self-professed disciple of Nnamdi Kanu, the detained leader of the outlawed Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, has debunked media reports about the United Kingdom recognizing IPOB as a terrorist organization and a violent group. The United Kingdom Visas and Immigration Office, in its May 2022 policy update, had recognized IPOB as a terrorist organization and a group that uses violence to achieve its aims. UKVI referred to IPOB, whose leader, Kanu, is currently in the custody of Nigeria's Department of State Services, as a terrorist organization to be excluded from its asylum program for violent crimes and human rights violations. However, Simon EKPA, on his Friday social media handle, described the report as a media propaganda, stressing that it should be disregarded. EKPA asserted that UK Home Office has never declared IPOB a terrorist organization. He noted that he had carefully studied the reports, saying at no point did they declare IPOB a terrorist organization. He said asylum cases are handled individually anywhere in the world, affirming that he will address it on Friday evening. Disregard at Mobile Punch Nigeria media propaganda. Reporting at UK Home Office declared IPOB as terrorists. At UK Home Office never declared IPOB as a terrorist organization. I have carefully studied the reports, and at no point did at Home Office declare IPOB as terrorist. So this is what Simon EKPA is saying. IPOB Autopilot Reloaded media team is back and stronger. We've defeated all enemies and odds. Now we are moving to the next stage of the Biafra liberation. Disregard the misleading report from the hashtag mobile punch on hashtag UK Home Office asylum cases are handled individually anywhere in the world. So that's what he said. So he now are trying to recoil from what essentially the spirit, if not the letter, the spirit, not the letter, is somewhat a declaration that IPOB is indeed a terror group. And we went through that in detail just this afternoon. So from that to this, presidency, let's see who wins. Tinubu dares Osinbajo Amechi, Ngenge, Yahaya Bello, others. And all Progressive Congress APC presidential aspirant Bola Tinubu has thrown a challenge at his fellow aspirants. Tinubu said they will wait and see who picks the APC presidential ticket. Tinubu, who is the former governor of Lagos State, spoke on Thursday evening in Abuja when he hosted the Forum of Former Deputy Governors of Nigeria. The former governor of Lagos State urged the forum to support his presidential ambition. Calling for unity within the party, Tinubu noted that the reward system in the APC was poor. He said, many of you I know, and you have participated in governance and political activities. You have given value to your various states. When we marched as one and took the broom as the symbol of our party, broom has a lot of meaning. Let me first of all address our elements of constitution. Our reward system as APC is very poor, and it was late before I could recognize that. Let me assure you, I won't repeat that mistake if I am elected. But for those who have decided to be an opponent, I will not dwell on that. Let's see who wins. But I want to win, and I want you to work along with me and to convince more delegates. Our aspirants like Vice President Yemi Osinbajo Rotimi Amechi, Governor Dave Umahi of Ebonyi State, and Pastor Tunde Bakare are also vying for the sole APC presidential ticket. So others include, and then it goes on to give us a list of the names of the runners and riders. So bring it on, essentially what Tinubu seems to be saying in that space. So that meeting then that was anticipated, it looks as though it has now taken place. So I have to show you this. I have to share the screen for this one because the picture very much part of the narrative for this one. So let me share the screen for this one because, as I said, the picture very much part of the narrative for this one. So let me just do that first, and then okay. So let me share the screen for this one. Okay. So there it is right there. So you see now why the picture was necessary. Tinubu Osinbajo shake hands as Southwest APC 2023 presidential aspirants meet. So that's the picture right there. You see it on your screen. Yeah, Osinbajo, of course, looking up to Tinubu by virtue really of him being a short little man, and Femi Gbajabiamila supervising that handshake. So who looks the more confident? I would say Tinubu looks the more confident. There's somewhat fear in the eyes of Osinbajo, as I see it. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo and Asiwaju Bola Tinubu exchanged pleasantries at the State House Marina, Lagos, for the much talked about Southwest APC presidential aspirant meeting. So, well, that's just it, really. It says details later. So this is just breaking. This just came out just before we came on stream. So as we carry on, if there's more to it, then we share more of it. So that's it right there. So now let's go to Baba Akure, who we seem to have, and see if we can sample this opinion. So Baba Akure, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, woman. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are.
Wherever you are. So good to have you, Baba Akure. So did you see the screen that I shared? Tinubu and Osinbajo are shaking hands under the supervision of Femi Gbajabiamila. So what are you making of that? That was just a few hours ago.
Well, what I see that is that these people, what I see to me is that these people know what they are doing. They are just playing games. So it's not that. Just a moment, please. Let me use my earpiece.
Okay.
My earpiece. So they are just trying to get whatever they want to get, because I'm even surprised by the number of okay. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, very much.
Okay, so they are just doing this to just participating in the political, I mean, the presidential something. Most of these people know that they cannot even win their local government. They cannot even have enough candidates. I mean, enough supporter from their local government, but they just want to be there to at least to show themselves. I mean, to present. So the it is very funny. It is very funny. It is very
And
funny.
Baba Akure, what you are seeing is the offshoot, is one of the spillouts of a meeting that is probably still ongoing now. This meeting was organized by BC Akande and Segun Oshoba.
Mm-hmm.
So at this meeting, what they have done is to call every single one of the Yoruba presidential aspirants within the
Aspirants, yes.
APC,
Mm-hmm.
to Lagos, to
Mm-hmm.
then have them discuss just what their agenda is
Mm-hmm.
and what the plan is. Because there's just too many of them, or just too many of them, including names as ridiculous as Tunde Bakari. That is from that meeting. So what are you making of that meeting and then this handshake that we're seeing?
What I'm making out of it is that they just want to reach consensus, like Bisa Akande you're talking about, and Oshoba. To me, I strongly believe that they support Tinubu because they've been there for Tinubu for so many years. So they are paddy. So for Shibanjo to just come out at this time, I think they are trying to settle some scores and maybe convince them to just go along with the process, knowing fully well that they are going to support Tinubu. And if you remember, on this platform, I think about 2 days ago or 3 days ago, so one person mentioned that some of these people, they are just uh, whatever they are just trying their best. So then when they start buying them, maybe they buy this guy from Ekiti State. Maybe let's say Tinubu buy this guy from Ekiti State. All the supporter will now divert to Tinubu. If Tinubu buy Oshibanjo, then all the supporter will support Tinubu, and I think that might be what we are seeing here. That might be what is playing out
You
here.
see, this meeting essentially is to just, because I think we all know that the space is too crowded with too many Yoruba names,
Yeah,
and every single one of us know that they are going to dilute each other's votes.
that's true.
So all the votes that should go to one person will be split amongst the rest of them. So I
That's
think
true.
this meeting essentially is to speak to them individually and collectively to gauge just the level of ambition that somebody has.
Yeah,
And if your ambition is not that strong, maybe you should step it down and back somebody. So they're
that
going to ask a lot of them to step down, but
that
who
is
will step down and who will not step down?
the point is that we they know if you see these people, they control whatever they want to control. We can just stay here and talk about Oshibanjo. They might even talk to Oshibanjo to step down for Tinubu. That can happen, and with because if these people, Oshoba and Co, if they say, well, we are not, I'm sorry, we are not going to support you, we are going to support Tinubu, who left behind him? who is going to support him. So, what some people said about 2 days back, it is what we are seeing here. To me, I think they will just pay money to some people and just let's just withdraw. And I will have to come back to that issue of Tunde Bakar. It is very, very surprising when I saw that on newspaper. I think
Is
it was
it
yesterday.
surprising or ridiculous? Is it
Whatever you
some
can
sort
use
of
to,
is it a
it,
joke? Is it trying
whatever
to be funny? Is it?
it is a joke of the century. Where is it going to? You are not part of any. You are not really relevant. Even those who are relevant, they cannot even get vote. Let alone you. It is clearly showing that these people they are just collecting form so that they can
Baba Akure, you don't believe in miracle.
Look at that.
miracle
Fasting and prayer.
from you.
You know it's
You think
guided. You know
miracle
it's
cannot
guided
work?
by the Holy Spirit. It's guided by the Holy Spirit now. His father told him to do it. His father.
It's a man of God, though.
Look
Though,
at
you
that.
know,
Miracle from who?
watch out for miracle.
I just don't play. Come on now.
See,
Even he, it is total nonsense for him to just go and get form to go where? To run for Ikeja local government?
Akure.
So
Akure.
Akure, he cannot
Akure,
run for
sir.
Akure because they will spell his name for him. So it is very barbaric and very funny how these people just came out and just pay money, and they are claiming that Nigeria is broke, Nigeria is a poor country where each person is just digging into their pocket and just bring 100 million, like 10 naira. They just
It's curious because there's more and more information coming out about Akure. So let me share this screen as well. It's curious that of all of the people that are present, certainly, of course, no surprise that what is his name? Tunde Bakare is not there. So that's the photograph that they released from the meeting. So you can see Osinbajo there. You can see Tinubu looking away, Gbajabi Amila. Bisi Akonde sitting in the center. Fayemi is there, of course.
Yeah, I saw him.
Amosun is there.
Yes.
Akeredolu is there. That's Dapo Abiodun. And that looks like Pa Akintoye. I'm not sure. That one there. But of course, so these are the serious people. So forget Tunde Bakare, who wants to be amongst the big boys, but the big boys don't consider him to be one of them.
He is just trying to just all these people, they know that they cannot even win their local government, so they are just trying to spend some money so that they can get hundreds of what they spend back. That is all what they are looking for. It's not that they're really interested. Even the same so-called Fayemi, he is not going anywhere. He knew, but these people are just registering their name so that when the time comes, they can get whatever they want to get in million-fold, not even just 100. Osinbajo,
But that meeting, do you think is timely and necessary? If the Yorubas, if they have any real ambition towards that APC ticket, then they cannot be playing the politics that they are playing now. Everybody buying tickets. You know, it's just a nonsense. Are we ridiculing ourselves even in the national space?
I'm going to discuss about it in two ways. I will say it is timely. I will say it is not timely. Why did I say it is timely? I mean, why did I say it is not timely? Because they should have done this for a very long time before everybody started getting form and stuff like that, right? For them to better prepare and so that they will know, okay, this is the person that we want to present. Secondly, coming out right now is still not too late because they can still talk to them and then just unite to support one person at this time. But if it is going to maybe closing to, because they can still work right now and still get as many support as they want from other part of the country. That is if they now reach consensus. So they can spend money, they can buy whoever they want to buy. If Tinubu want to buy buy this man from Ekiti and get his supporter, they still have time. So that is it.
All right, but
Can I talk?
yes, but I feel it's timely this meeting because I'm almost sort of giving up on a Yoruba man getting that ticket just but for reasons of just so many of them, and you can see how they'll dilute each other's votes, but other people will be able to hold steady. But Babati, you want?
Do you know? Sorry, do you know
Yeah, go
that
on. Yeah.
Emefule already got his own form too?
Yes, and it's backed by the Niger Delta militants.
You
Look at that.
see how this
Wait.
no money, no money. These people just dashing out 100 million, just like 10 naira. And the funniest part of it is that they are denying that their friend are buying this this form for them. Are they lying to us, or they are lying to themselves? In Yoruba proverb, they said, ẹni tó ń parọ́ fún yàn, ẹni tó
Èèyàn méjì ò kí ń pàdánù
pàdánù
ọ̀rọ̀. Yeah, look at this guy.
exactly.
Don't be doing Yoruba proverbs if you are not Yoruba enough. Àwọn àgbààgbà ló máa ń pòwe. Look at this young man.
Anyway, let Papa T talk, man.
Okay,
So
so let me.
Babati, yeah.
Thank you for having me once again, everybody. I agree.
Always a
everybody on the
pleasure.
panel.
Yeah.
But first of all, let's have a bird's eye view on this, just for a quick snapshot.
Go
Okay.
on, yeah.
So as you can see, like let's start with Tunde Bakare, for instance, right? Tunde
Okay, let's
Bakare was alleged to be owing the bank
I want
for
to
his
say
church
this,
building, right? I think I is still.
What is-
Is he there?
Yeah, let me mute him for, yeah.
So
Carry on, yeah.
it's allegedly he's owing banks for the church building, but
Yes, we
somehow-
covered that, yeah.
somehow he's able to afford 100 million naira. So this is my take. I think the Yoruba elders understand that there are Fulani modes within that space. There have been some people that have been sponsored to run by the Northerners to weaken whoever they think is viable, like Osinbajo or Tinubu. So, the Yorubas will say that if brothers go into a room to have a conversation and they come out and they are frowning, that means they had a very deep conversation. But if they come out and they're laughing, that means it was all play. I think that behind closed doors, they are there to call out those people. They know who they are. To say, listen, guys, we know what you're doing. It's not. It was not like a cordial meeting. I believe behind the scenes, I'm telling you, it was a very hot. It would have been a very hot and intense conversation. So I don't believe that.
Do you think the meeting would have essentially been about Tinubu and Osinbajo?
Yeah.
Because of all of the gatherings, those are the real ones with the real ambition.
Like they will have said, like, okay, if they ask Tinubu Bakari, for instance, like, okay, what are the chances of winning? He knows he cannot win, but he's there to muddy the waters. So they are there to pretty much warn those people to say, listen, step down. Don't mess it up for us. What do you want? They have that kind of negotiation, but they know they are being sponsored by the North. Some of them are being sponsored by the North. That was the purpose of the meeting. So I would say, don't be surprised if within the next week you only have Tinubu and Osinbajo.
Yes, that's the expectation.
That would just be like, guys, let's not waste time. They will make that user consensus now. Okay, if I get there, you get this, you get that. That would be the idea. But I think that they know that they are being sponsored by anti-Yoruba movements to weaken those two. So they are just basically there. Once you see those elders, you know how it goes. It's more like a warning thing, like, guys, you need to step down for this guy. We will give you money.
And should they also get a commitment from them, at the very least, not to make the politics dirty, not to destroy each other in an attempt to get, because they can, those people, they have enough dirt on each other to destroy each other easily.
Yeah, they will use the Yoruba method. They will do the backdoor. You know how they do the backdoor thing, and they will have that deep conversation. Like I said, don't forget what you saw on camera. They had a very intense meeting behind closed doors. So all those Tunde Bakari, all those clowns claiming to be running, they will all step down soon. But this is also my worry. Let's even say we have Tinubu and Osinbajo. They are the two top dogs, right? The two top viable candidates. What gives between them? Because then I'm okay. Where do you think the Yoruba elders are, what do you think they are leaning on? What do you think?
I think
They are
the
told?
preferred choice of the Yoruba elders will be Tinubu, just because he's had a long established relationship with them, and they know that he has held that ambition for long enough. So everybody else outside of Tinubu, they are new to their ambition, and it's
Yeah,
just an opportunistic chance of hand. So
yeah,
opportunity presents, and they want to seize it.
but
But
because
Tinubu has been in that space
yeah,
for
because that was my argument earlier, that Osinbajo's base is Tinubu. Tinubu is pretty much his base. So, but this is the problem. He's more appealing to the north. That is the dilemma that they have in that. He's more appealing to non-Yorubas than Tinubu. If we're to
who is more appealing to the north.
Osinbajo, I'm
Why
saying
do you say that? Why do you say that?
between the two of them, is more, I would say, gullible or more controllable. I think Tinubu is his own man.
Who
So
is more appealing to the mass in the north?
I was no, not the mass. Now I'm discussing the political structure.
Okay, the
Because,
elites.
yeah, sadly, people don't matter in the Nigerian political space. That's just the
Yeah,
reality.
very true.
So I'm saying that if we're to be like just like the free and fair, to be Tinubu, because it would be more, out there. But I'm saying before you get to the filter in the north, those cabals, their preferred candidate will be between the two will be Osinbajo. So I think they are just pretty much there to make some kind of
Because
concession.
it's more malleable.
Right. Like I wouldn't say vulnerable or being controlled, but I would say Tinubu is more of his own man. He's more, he can make more bullish decisions than Osinbajo. So I think they're there to slug out.
Do you think? Do you because it's my imagination that Oshibanjo in the course of this what's it 7 years, in the course of these 7 years here, it had made so many enemies, and so many enemies would have been made of him. Do you not feel that some of them will have a sense that if he becomes president, he will want to settle scores?
Yeah, it does not come across that way to
It
me.
doesn't come across as vindictive.
Not necessarily. I
All
don't
right.
think so. I think is more politically. I don't think it's very vindictive. I might say it's not as effective like you claim it to be. Maybe because it's a former VP, you're thinking maybe the article effect. You were once in power, then you can do it. No, I don't see him that way. But once again, I think it boils down to Osinbajo, Tinubu. But I will still maintain that the political situation in the North still favors Osinbajo, and that's where
When you say it boils down to Oshibajo or Tinubu, do you mean as a Yoruba choice or for the whole APC?
yes, because the
No,
other
no, two things. Are you saying the choice for the Yorubas is Oshibajo or Tinubu, or that the APC ticket will go to either of them? Because you still have Yahaya Bello, you still
okay,
have
I'm
Rotimi
saying
Amechi.
no,
Yeah.
I'm saying from the southwest, the northern, they're also paying attention to see where you are leaning towards, because those people, they respect power. If you have a massive movement from your elders and from the political movement in your state, they will respect you more. So they're also watching to see where we lean towards. You see my point? So I would say they want that guy. Tinubu is more of a man's man, in my opinion. I would prefer him than Osinbajo. Sadly, don't quote me.
Sadly, I'm with
Sadly,
you in that.
sadly,
When I say
unfortunately,
when I say I prefer Tinubu, people almost want to throw stones at me. Not
yeah, it's
that I
like,
like
yeah.
him, but it's just what else do you have?
It's unfortunate, but you don't have
Yeah.
a choice. So
You know,
I would say, go ahead. I would
okay.
say they want to, because they know that if you split the vote, it makes your bar look weak. They want to pick one between them. But I still say that if they can force that Tinubu narrative in the southwest, then your VP can bow down gracefully, and we don't have that split. That way, he has a
Because it's a steeper climb down for Tinubu
Dan Osinbajo, yes,
than for the rest of them.
right.
So he has to climb down sharper than
Dan
anyone else
Osinbajo, right.
amongst Oshibanjo can easily step down now. So
And
you
say
say, oh, and
for
then
the
hide behind that is my boss,
for the
yeah.
Yoruba good and
Yeah,
everything, and
but
you have that
Tinubu, it's
yeah.
very difficult for him to step down. But somebody wanted to chime in. Was that you, Obodo? Let's hear from you, Obodo.
Me, it is me.
It's
Oh,
Akure.
oh yeah, Baba Akure, yes.
Okay, well, everybody.
Sorry, mute yourself. Sinoli, can you mute yourself for a moment? We're getting. Yeah,
And I
go
think
on,
it's
Baba
coming
Akure.
from
Obodo,
or
Obodo,
whatever, I don't know.
Obodo Yibo, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, like everybody say here, I made myself clear the other time too that I will prefer Tinubu to all these people. And I made myself clear. The reason is that I know the stuff is he made up. I know that he's a very sick man. It's not a green snake under the green grass anymore to me. Right? So that is the only reason why I would prefer him, because I already know that, okay, well, I'm not really going to expect.
You know that you are going to be paying hospital bills, Abi.
Well,
Eh?
well, you are very right. And with
Yes.
that, he might even cut down something, because he knew that I don't trust him. I know that he's a very sick man. But what of the man that we really trusted in the last 7 years, that he even say that he's not going to go for medical tourism? What do we have? For good 6 months, he was away in UK. But this one, we know that, okay, this one is sick. Maybe due to the fact that we know that he's sick, he might stay home, even better off than somebody who's pretending to be saint. So that is the only reason why I prefer him.
Let me
Nothing else.
let me throw one bomb real quick.
Hold on, Babati. I want to hear from Sinoli and Obodo, only because they are new voices to the space. So let me go with Obodo first. Obodo, the conversation we're having is around a meeting that has been convened in Lagos by Yoruba elders, inviting all of the Yoruba presidential aspirants to have a meeting and agree a position. What are you anticipating would be the outcome of that meeting, Obodo?
Yeah, good night, good evening, every one of you.
Good to have you.
I'm very, very happy to be part of you. Coming to the Yoruba zone, as regards to this presidential considerations, I felt within me a kind of sentiment that the more qualified candidate there should be Osinbajo.
Okay.
Because Osinbajo, for my own feeling, it could be even the Southerners, mainly even the Easterners, can equally love him, because look at him, he's a good man. Despite that he joined, but what you call the wagon of Italian, they say a treno, the presidente che non funziona. That is entirely a train with the president that does not function, But I felt if the man is, if we can agree, I don't care, I'm an Igbo man. If we can agree, and the certain I can agree on him, if the Igbo side couldn't, get any ticket to that, I think we should come together to support Osinbajo. Osinbajo, I think he's going to do well for all the Southerners.
Okay, but and Tinubu, what's your view on Tinubu?
Tinubu, my brother, we have experienced what happened. What is it? Don't you see Buhari in a Boeing state and see how he talk and how he work? I don't. We don't need such people again. Let us have a such vibrant and look at how many years he's going to be there. Shaking hand all the time. You see all these Parkinson problems. I think Osinbajo is the best. It's better. It's better. It's better. For me, if I am to be in Nigeria, I will vote for Osinbajo.
All right, brilliant. Okay, let's get back to Babakure to round of thoughts on that space. There's more information coming on that space, but I'll bring it as we carry on. But back to you, Babakure.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Oh yeah, come in, Ajale Koko.
Okay. This these meetings of elders with Yoruba's presidential candidate. just shows that Tinubu political empire is in big problem. Since Osinbajo came out, Osinbajo, since that time, I think a serious crack. He has suffered a very serious crack on his political empire. And to hold it back together is going to be very difficult for him. And what they are doing now is not going to achieve any purpose. We can understand what they're trying to achieve. They're trying to achieve, trying to talk to them for them to step down for each other, and they can have a consensus candidate among them that they can push forward at the primary. But at this point in time, when everybody have obtained funds, and I believe before they obtain funds, there are some forces, there are some people behind them outside Yoruba land, particularly in the north, that have assured each of them they have their own interest group that have given them go ahead to go and get that fund. So this is what they should have done. These two elders, Baba Konde and this thing. So if they are a well-organized group, as they have been portraying themselves to us, if they are well-organized, this is what they should have done long time ago before this. They knew that this thing is coming. Why can't they put their house in order before now? Why is it when it's looking that everything is getting out of hand, that is when they are trying to bring themselves together? This just shows that they don't know how to play politics. They are not good at it.
Let me give you a list of the people present at that meeting, because I feel that if that meeting can agree a position, anybody that deviates from what that meeting agrees, that person might well pay a heavy price. So those present at the meeting include Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, National Leader of APC Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Speaker of the House of Representatives Honorable Femi Gbadabe-Amila, Pioneer National Chairman APC Chief Bisi Akande, and Chief Segun Oshoba. Others include the host Sanwo-Olu, Ondo State Governor Rotimi Akeredolu, Governor of Ogun State Dapo Abiodun, Governor of Osun State Gboyega Oyetola, Minister of Interior Rauf Aregbesola, Minister of Works and Housing Babatunde Fashola, former Governor of Ekiti State Otunba Niyi Adeboye, Dr. Iyiola Omishore, Kayode Fayemi, etc. So that is Yoruba land right there in terms of the political elites. I'm not sure anybody that is not there, I don't think, and is Yoruba, I don't think it's of any Yoruba political relevance.
Sorry, Mr. One Man.
Carry on.
All these people you called, they belong to APC.
Well, they belong to APC. Yes, okay, they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That means they're not PDP.
But that's essentially the Yoruba, unless I'm mistaken or I've missed out a name, but that is the Yoruba political elite space right there.
On the side of APC, no?
Well, in totality, I can't think of a name that's outside that.
Well, we have some
was not there.
Who?
Makinde.
Oh yeah, Makinde. Yes, you're right. So Makinde not there, of course.
But it's he's not running for president, so we don't count him as part of that right now.
But do you get my point, though? Anybody that goes outside, if they agree a position or they or give an instruction, anybody that goes outside of what they agree, he is likely to pay a heavy price, because that's Yoruba APC right there.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the entirety of Yoruba leaders in APC. So, what as I was saying earlier, it is too late to achieve anything now.
So,
This
Aja,
is what
do you think Osinbajo will either listen to the elders or go with the Northerners that are backing him up?
Osinbajo is not going to step down.
All right, there we go.
It's not going to step down because let me tell you this: except we want to not say the truth to ourselves, Osinbajo, among them all, is the most qualified for that position. If we look at by the virtue of the position he occupies now, the political position he occupies now, is the most senior political person,
right?
The most senior politician in Yoruba land today is Osinbajo. If you want to go by the virtue of his position he currently occupies.
I was asking about his appeal. You know, remember earlier I was saying that he's and also he's more appealing to the North.
And it's more appealing.
That was my point to one man.
From what we're hearing from Obodo, is appealing to the East too.
See, there you go.
More appealing to the East, to the South people, and they like him.
So how do you give the Tinubu a soft landing then? Because
but is he appealing to Yoruba land? Is Osinbajo appealing to Yoruba
land?
That
depends on the way Tinubu treats him, and if he bows it gracefully. Is my point. He needs Tinubu to get if he appears to be a betrayer of Tinubu, then he will lose them.
But,
so Tinubu has to
excuse me, I just want to say some ask Ajo, my guy, Ajogo. I want to ask something. But what do you say about the delegates? But delegates, I think more. I don't know how to put it, but I felt within me that not Osinbajo, Tinubu has more age, has more. If he comes to delegate from the West,
he has more reach.
Tinubu might win because he has Lagos, Ogun State, and so many other places. I think I'm not.
No, it doesn't have Ogun State. It doesn't have Ogun State.
No, I think it means Osun State, where his cousin is president.
Osun State, Lagos State, and I think.
Listen, Ogun and Oyo is free play because Oyo is mostly PDP. The zone, so that's a free play for either one of them.
No, we are talking of APC.
APC, yeah.
But they still have delegates in Oyo now.
Yes,
that will vote.
Yes,
yes. Delegates as well. So I'm saying that Ogun will mostly go towards the VP side, and Oyo is a free play zone for them to tackle it out. So,
Adale Koko, sorry, you make a statement. You said Osinbajo has the backing of the North. How sure you are? How sure do you know that?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say you have the backing of the North.
But there's a good chance that it does because that seems to be what emboldens him. We don't know for a fact, but it seems as though he does.
Oh yes, he has some power that be within the party from the North, particularly that are behind him. And it might be even the president. We don't know yet.
But Ajaliko, like I said, Tinubu has the backing of the North because they have been campaigning for him. But I've never seen Northerner campaigning for Osinbajo.
Who told you? Haven't you seen all the people campaigning for Osinbajo? You don't see them in the North.
Come on,
you don't see them.
I mean, they are big juggernauts. Like like Kano governor now, he has declared for Tinubu.
Thomas, do you?
Kano governor does not
there's no way the VP is going to come out without having major support, even behind the scenes in the North. They are reassuring him because there's no way he's going to have that much support in the Southwest compared to Tinubu. That means in the North he has major backing that we don't know yet. They will soon come out. You see it.
Yes. So as I was saying, this meeting is coming too late. It looked like these Yoruba leaders and these so-called people that constitute themselves as the political leaders in Yoruba land are not strategic. They are not well coordinated. They are not disciplined. They should have done this within themselves before now, before the issue of form started at all. They should have agreed among themselves. They should have sealed it. And this is not what we should be seeing. It is ridiculous. It shows that there's no unity among them. This is what this simply tells us. And who is going to suffer most in this indisciplined group as they are now is the Tinubu, because the Tinubu has been portray himself as the leader of Yoruba politics, as the one that have everybody behind him, but all that that all those people that look like they are behind him, and now people, showing interest in the same position that he's going for. So he's not going to achieve anything. They're not going to agree. They will go and trash it out.
I'm not sure we can say that they're not going to agree anything. I think they would agree up to the point of Tinubu and Osinbajo. So they will have. I suspect they will have agreed positions with all the satellite aspirants, but I don't think they will be able to agree a position with Tinubu or Osinbajo. So the two of them will have to fight it out in the primaries, but they would. I'm pretty certain that bar Tinubu and Osinbajo, at the very last moment, just before the votes are being cast, a lot of them will step down.
But wouldn't that hurt them though? Wouldn't that hurt both of them in the primaries if they both go into it?
No, because they already. Yes, well, but neither of them will yield space, will they?
Not that we yield space, but there's one person among them that it look more dangerous to both of them that people are not looking at. That is Fayemi. If Fayemi is having the support of his fellow governors, if the his fellow governors within APC have agreed among themselves that, look, we don't care about any other person. We are the one that is financing this party. Fayemi is the person that we trust, and is our chairman. We trust him, and we believe that he will not betray us when he gets to power, when it comes to appointment. If those people have agreed among themselves with Fayemi that Fayemi is their man, I'm telling you, man, Fayemi will carry the flag at the end of the day.
Then APC will lose.
All right, I can't see Fayemi. I don't
APC
think
will lose gladly to Atiku. Then go and get ready for Atiku presidency.
Fayemi doesn't have mass appeal in the country. He doesn't have
one man.
He doesn't have name recognition. Who knows Fayemi outside of Yoruba land?
Can I ask you a
He's the
question?
chairman of Governors Forum. He's the chairman of all governors,
we know that,
irrespective of their party.
Does he
The
have
chairman
name
of all the
recognition?
governors in Nigeria.
One man.
We know
Who doesn't
that.
know
Also,
Fayemi? Who doesn't know Fayemi?
in Nigeria, the
One
man on the
man.
street. How many men on the street know
One man.
Fayemi?
Everybody knows him. One man.
Fayemi.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
One
Let's say
man.
from
If
Solid.
they-
Yeah. Go on,
If they
Solid.
all back Fayemi,
Mm.
okay, they are all in the APC party. Who else is in APC party? Buhari. If Buhari backs Fayemi, the whole North will know who Fayemi is immediately. It's that simple.
And they will put him up against Atiku, and they will
Are
tell
you
us that he
serious?
defeated
Well,
Well,
Atiku.
I know
it's
from
the
Ekiti.
vote of the
Because
Southwest,
the-
which is guaranteed, and the vote of the North.
It's not guaranteed though, because I'm
It's
not
not
sure that
guaranteed.
I
Who
don't
in
feel
the- who
that
in Southwest to not vote for Fayemi?
they don't have an emotional attachment. They don't have a story with Fayemi. The Yoruba land does not have a story with Fayemi now.
One
We
man,
have a
so
story
Solid
with
will
him.
It is all about fan love. If the fans of Tinubu, if Tinubu say I support this guy, all these Agberus will follow. No questions asked. They will even brainwash themselves to follow self. If all this one, everybody supporter says come together and let's vote for this guy, They will all vote for him. Look at how they are coming at that meeting. You can pull up the picture again. You can look at it. Everybody is not
Solely
arguing.
stop
They
your Ekiti
all agree
bias.
and they
Stop
merge
your
faster
People cannot withdraw.
stop your Ekiti bias. Come on.
Ekiti Parapo,
I,
Ekiti
I, I know
Parapo.
what you're doing.
No.
I know
It's
what
just a
you're doing.
question. I'm saying if you think it's impossible after all that, well, then it's your opinion.
I don't see
You
it,
know.
man. I'm sorry. I don't see
Okay.
it.
I don't see it either. But back to
This is the
Ababakure.
same thing that people said before APC was formed. But continue.
With
I know
what
Tinubu.
was? Anyway,
No,
it's
people were
it's a
saying they
matter of
don't see
opinion,
any
isn't
party
it?
coming to take out PDP. PDP was almost invincible back in those days. Was it not
It'll
Tinubu?
be a difficult story
Tinubu's
to
mastermind
tell.
and strategy.
It'll be a difficult story to tell to overlook Tinubu and Oshibanjo and give
One man,
Fayemi the
Okay.
ticket.
Wait.
one man. We are Yoruba people. We
Sorry,
are
wait.
Yoruba people. I'm
Give
sure
me
in that
1 second.
meeting, Tinubu's age
Sorry.
must have been brought up.
Sorry. Let me
We
What's
are
Tinubu
Yoruba.
say? Tinubu is
wait.
70, Oshibanjo
Wait.
is 65. What's
Guys,
the
guys.
difference in their age?
One
Solely.
man.
Do you know
In
why?
that meeting,
Wait.
they would have said the truth. You
Solely.
know.
Can you
See,
hear me?
it is more I'll answer, but it's more favorable if all of them Tinubu can control from behind the scenes. We've already seen example of him
But he's
doing
already
it.
doing that now. That's not new space for
Exactly. So if
him.
Fayemi is president, he's going to share that
He
presidency.
can be
Just like
president.
how we have
He can
Lai
be
Mohammed
president.
and we have
Don't worry.
Malami sharing
Don't worry.
Wait,
presidency.
Fayemi is not
guys.
going to be
One
president
man,
of anywhere.
wait.
Okay.
One man, wait. Remember yesterday I told you guys they rig for everybody, and part of rigging for you that means that it has to be believable when they rig for you. There's no way they will rig for Fayemi against Atiku. That would it would be too obvious. You cannot rig for Fayemi. It doesn't have that much spread.
Do you think
That's the
APC
problem.
cares? Really, at this point, do you think
It's
APC
No,
cares
APC cares. So
They
APC
do.
cares.
about their
Bro.
image
They care. They care
at this
because the
point?
president has to be a convincing. They can't
The rigging
just.
has to be convincing.
He
for
has
them
to be
yeah.
convincing now. It
They
has to
can't.
be.
They can read for Tinubu. They can read for Osinbajo, but they can't read for
So
Fayemi.
one man,
It's too
Malami
obvious.
is convincing, and Lai
Malami.
Mohammed is convincing.
What are you talking about?
What did you run
The
for?
kind of people that were appointed in
No,
offices.
no
were they
appointment.
convincing?
No, we're talking
I'm
about the
discussing
president.
vote. You cannot
You
read for
don't, then that
Fayemi.
means you don't know APC. They
All
don't
right.
care.
Okay. No, I
It's
don't think you
Atiku now.
understand. But
we discussing
Slowly,
Atiku.
you are making a mistake. If they put Fayemi and Atiku, do you think Fayemi will defeat Atiku?
If he does, that
That's
would
It's
that's
not
what
a
I'm
sellable
saying.
candidate.
That's what I'm
It's not
saying.
a sellable candidate.
I know. If they have to rig the election, they will rig it shamelessly.
they
no,
they
they
That's
can
will
what I'm
do
rig
trying
that.
the
to tell
election.
you.
No. Listen, Solly, so you understand what is being said. They are going to rig the election anyway, but
Yes.
the person that they are going to put on the ticket, it has to be somebody that is convincing, so that when they rig the election,
You can
they
see
can
the
present an
credibility.
argument
Yeah.
that this guy has mass appeal, he has
Didn't
mass
they sell
spread.
Buhari?
Buhari had mass appeal
Is
already. Come on.
Buhari not known all over the country?
Come on now.
Were
So
people not clamoring for him?
Okay.
He has to have mass appeal now. Nobody knows Fayemi outside of Yoruba land.
Okay,
And
so
even within Yoruba land, we political aficionados, we know him. But the man on the street, they don't know him. Who is he? They don't know him.
pull a poll up right now. Atiku Fayemi right now. Pull a poll up now, and you see the numbers. There's no way you can beat Atiku.
They used to vote for
Come on.
Atiku now just because they want to vote for PDP.
Even Yoruba land will vote for Atiku over Fayemi. They know Atiku.
Why would you vote? I don't see the appeal in Atiku. That guy has always been a thief.
Slowly stop this Ekiti bias.
He has always
Come on.
been a
This
thief.
Ekiti
That's all I
bias
know
is
him
what's
for
going
being.
on. Come on, be
Every
objective.
time on CNN interview with Obasanjo, they were always calling him a thief. That's all I know about him. So I don't see.
So do you know that Atiku doesn't need to campaign?
Of course,
Who doesn't know
campaign.
Atiku?
Doesn't that sound like a problem?
No. Atiku
A
needs to
thief doesn't
campaign.
need to campaign.
No, I mean his popularity. That's what I mean. Everybody know Atiku.
All right. Let's get back to Baba Akure to round up that space. Baba Akure, back to you.
Thank you very much. Like I said, the meeting has meaning, and it's right now it has no meaning because they should have done it for a very long time. And at the same time, it is not too late. They still have time to put themselves together and see what and see way forward. And like Ajan Lekoko said that Fayemi is well known. Who knows Fayemi? He could be the chairman of Nigeria government house. Governors association. Forum. It doesn't really matter. That is within governor. That doesn't reflect the total the number of Nigeria population. So to me, I don't see the relevancy of him. So in that space.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. But so, Baba Kure, let me take you to this space. This, you know, the Buhari administration is a gift that just keeps on giving. Airline. So just the day before, we were talking about they were putting up mobile phone tariffs by 40%.
That's
The
right.
day after, they approved an increase in the cost of petrol. So petrol, the petrol that powers our aircrafts is called Jet A1. So just about 7-8 months ago, even as early as 4-5 months ago, the price per liter for that Jet A1 was 190 naira per liter. So it is 700 naira per liter now. So the cost of flying those airlines, and traditionally, the cost of fuel is 40% globally of the cost of the aviation business. So this has now taken just the cost of fuel alone to 95% of their cost of doing business, and they cannot really pass on the cost onto the customers who are already heavily weighted upon. So the totality of this, airlines are now shut down as aviation fuel hits 700. So from the 9th of May, which is, I think that's Monday, all domestic airlines in Nigeria, they shut down.
Well, this government, this administration, you will see that they don't have clue to what they even need to do. And to be honest with you, when I read that news, I just came into conclusion that they are just finding means of paying back. How to siphon citizens and try to pay back some of their loan. That is if they will use the money that they are charging people left and right, if they will use it judiciously to pay part of their debt. But I don't think so. It is just that they just want to put frustration upon frustration on Nigerian citizens. They have no clue to what is really going on in the world. So that is it. And if the airline shut down, hey, if the airline shut down, number one, there will be more kidnapping. We have to look at that. There will be no more kidnapping because people will not be able to, those people who always fly to Abuja 2 times in a day, they will rather travel on the road. So you will hear about more kidnap and stuff like that on the road. So that is it.
Even the cost of it. So the cost of a 1 hour flight is 120,000 naira.
Yes.
A 1 hour flight. So let's say you are going from Lagos to, let's say, Akure.
Yes.
120,000 naira. That buys land in some places.
That is exorbitant. And few years, I think during Good Lord Jonathan, it was maybe 15,000 naira or 10,000 naira.
You are in Abuja. 25k, 30k. You are in Abuja.
Even as at in November when I was home, I was checking the airline from Akure to Lagos. I think I have some 20,000 naira, 25 up to 50, depends on the class. But now, if it is 120,000, so that is very ridiculous. That is very, very ridiculous because a lot of people will not be able to will not afford it. How do you want to go to, let's say Abuja is 120,000? How do you want to go from Abuja to Lagos? You pay 120,000 to go, and you pay 120,000 to go back to Abuja. It is even better for you to just buy your airline ticket to go to England, because even to and fro to go to England is not even up to that, or maybe the same price. So it is very ridiculous and barbaric.
Baba, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Who is the minister for petrol? Petroleum.
Minister for Petroleum.
Yeah, in Nigeria.
Buhari.
It says Buhari.
Okay. Do you think that Buhari knows what he's doing or knows about all these things we are talking?
Well, I am not going to say he doesn't know, because everything that is going on in Nigeria is on him. It doesn't really matter if he knows or doesn't know. That is his duty to know exactly, to know all what is going on. And if he cannot perform his duty, it is his right to put somebody who can be active and be his eye in that position. So it doesn't really matter. Whatever happens, he still have to go back to him. We still have to call him for it. It doesn't really matter if Babatunde Fashola made mistake. It's still Buhari administration. It is not me. It is not me nominated Fashola. It is him. Sign it off. Okay, well, come and hold this position. So all the blame still has to go back to him. So I'm not going to say that he doesn't know. These people don't really care. Does he really care? Look at the video that one man just showed here, where you see Igbo King sitting outside the hall.
Yeah,
on concrete.
It's the most shameful thing. The people
On
that
concrete.
traditionally they sit on high tables, now they are
On
sitting with
concrete.
May God.
Even me, I will go home. Anyway, maybe they buy them. Because
Where was their
I cannot
dignity
even
anyway?
withstand that
Where was their
nonsense.
dignity?
I cannot even withstand that nonsense. Anyway, so let's go back to what we are saying.
Yes.
I'm not going to say that Buhari doesn't know. He knew exactly what is going on. So if
But
we
do you know?
say
Do
he
you
doesn't know,
know?
he doesn't know. All right.
Baba, do
We
you know?
that he knows.
Baba, do you know that I live? Okay, I want to tell. I live in Italy here for almost 40 years. You know,
Okay.
that Buhari here cannot win a council election. He can never.
Well,
Buhari,
that is in a organized society.
yes, he can never even win. He can never even smear. He cannot even pass. You know, to contest. But look at Buhari in Nigeria. Look at Buhari in our country.
Even if he eventually get to that position, and he knew that it's not good, he will not be able to perform. He will resign. In fact, there's a lot of things that this man supposed to have even resigned the position. But no, it doesn't happen in Africa.
No, it doesn't. No.
It doesn't happen in Africa.
In Italy,
Once they get to that place, they have to
cannot.
do it. It doesn't really matter. No resignation. Even if they cannot even do it, if they cannot comprehend what they are doing, they don't care. They just want to finish that term and collect how much money these people don't really care about how to serve the country.
No.
What they can get. That is the main thing. They don't really care about the issue of dignity or, okay, I have integrity, I have conscience. They don't really care about all that. In fact, Nigeria politics is gone. It is gone for dog, man.
You know, it's just something, you know. I'm sure they will find a way to persuade them not to do it, but it'll be interesting to see if the airspace in Nigeria actually grounds to a halt. That will be a new law, because we've recorded so many new laws under Buhari, but this will be a new law. You know, so
does it really make any sense? Is he going to care about it? He doesn't care.
He will have to care, because he will have to care, because these are his people that are going to be affected. The ones that let me quickly rush to Lagos, let me quickly rush to Abuja. They are not rushing. Hold on. Can you hold on, Obodo?
Okay.
So all those. Let me quickly rush to Abuja. Let me quickly rush to Lagos. So they are not caring about the money. They say, go and buy me 10 tickets. I want to go to Lagos with the girls. You know, but they can't do that now. So it affects them now, the so-called elites in Nigeria. This is their space.
Well, you are right anyway. You are right.
Yes.
You are right.
Okay, Mr. One man, do you know, some years back, I think you do hear stories from Italy. The most powerful prime minister here, I think he heard about when he was jailed.
Berlusconi, the one Bam Bam, or what is it?
Yes.
The Bam Bam guy. The one that is always carrying prostitutes.
The Gaddafi friend.
Yeah, the one that is always dying himself.
You remember he was jailed here because of tax. Look, if you are to be in Italy, Dangote will not even, Dangote would have even died in the prison here. I'm telling you, he will not even function. You see, Nigeria is a country, like if you look at Italy, here, Italian mafia, Italian, but their court here, their judiciary system here work well. In fact, the prosecutors here have nothing to do. They don't even know who is their president. If you involve in anything, they have to follow you. They don't, all this Nigerian where you have he said the justice is under Buhari and all that. It doesn't work here. Who are you? Look, if for a poor man, you have a case of the rich man, you will win. I'm telling you. Yeah, does not like in fact I want cases here.
No, so sorry. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of the Italian system. So the Nigerian system is what subsists. But let's get back to Baba Kure to round up that space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you said, it will affect them, but I hope he does care. But to me, I don't see him care. However, they have alternative. If you don't know, their party, they can eventually use
presidential fleet, private jets.
exactly. In as much that Buhari's daughter can use a presidential plane to fly to somewhere to go and deliver.
To go and do homework. Remember when she went to do homework?
So what you are talking about, man? They will not care about we that we want to pay shaky change. They will use private jet. They will use their private jets. You remember they have private jet. They have the money to shatter it. Then they can use private presidential jets. So it is we that is going to affect most. So they will not really care about it. That is my own opinion anyway.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. So, Baba Kure, let me take you to the east. I'm sure you heard the story that the United Kingdom have somewhat designated IPOB as a terror organization.
And I just read about it that they did say that too.
Oh, right. Where did you read that?
Just go to. I just saw it on Channel News now.
Yes. And Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, Simon Ekpa, he's also of the view that the United Kingdom did not say that. So Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, Ekpa, reacts to United Kingdom recognition of IPOB as a terrorist group. So we went in the earlier session, we went through this particular narrative. No. Put yourself on mute. Your feedback is too heavy. That's C Nolly. So in an earlier session, we went to this particular narrative, and what they are saying is that the United Kingdom, in their policy position, did not say verbatim, but they didn't say verbatim, but in the spirit of the lettering, because we went to the UK space to read what was actually said. And all of the description that was on there was essentially to say that they recognize the designation of IPOB as a terror group. So I'm not sure,
Well, to me, IPOB or ESN or whatever, I think they still need to. To me, I don't really want to believe that anyway. For UK to designate them as a terrorist group, there are some things that they still need to find out, because I want to believe that UK need to do their investigation properly to see the link between ESN and IPOB and unknown government before they make that decision. But we just talk here. But whichever the way it goes, ESN or unknown government, I think they've already gone beyond the band to a situation whereby people don't really sympathize with whatever is going on anymore. You cannot continue killing your own self, because some people will be they will say, "Oh no! How do you know?" But we've been reading about this for a very long time. Not first time, not second time, not third time. How many Hausa, how many Fulani have they be killed now in the last since the beginning of this year? Because when we mention, it's the same, is either one Chukwuemeka, one Emeka or Shukudi or whatever. So it cannot continue like this. That is why UK, if truly they do that, that is why they have to do that. Because even we are tired of all this nonsense. It is becoming nonsense, completely nonsense. Like I said, there is nothing wrong in you defending your land, defending your farm. But when it comes to issue of double cross the road and you pick up somebody who's going for wedding and you decapitate them and you are saying you are an unknown gunman, you are the person that already shot them off. And we see the other day when one photographer was in the compound of his father and they shot him dead there. We read about that. And many. When this thing continues, people will be kicking against them, and that is exactly what is going on here.
You can't blame them. Blame the government. The government, see, Nigeria government started this problem.
Mister, I understand what you are saying. I understand what I'm saying too. Okay, now the way they came to Sunday Igboho now, and ransack his house, right? Then people just troop out now and start killing themselves on the express road. Is that what you are saying? So we know government did something that is wrong, but no issue. So because government did something that is wrong, that is why Igbo have to kill Igbo. That's why somebody have to go for his wedding, and they have to pull him off from the vehicle and cut his head off. We have I think we have to
I've got the UK publication on my screen right here, the one that is being referenced, but I'll carry on Baba Korea.
We understand that government made mistake. They are the first person that made mistake, no doubt about that. Because when ESN was first created, the main objective that they created for, it was to defend their land. Is that not so? There's somebody that is challenging me. Is that not so? Then they defend their land at that time to the extent that no Fulani man can even come to the farm to come and ransack. We saw this picture. But when it comes to issue of somebody is going for his wedding, I don't know, that is very, very unacceptable. It is very, very unacceptable. And you even cut the head off. So it is becoming terror. It is becoming terrorist group. There's no doubt about that. In as much that you are cutting somebody's head. No. That is outrageous. That is very, very outrageous. There is nothing we can use to qualify him than that. It is very, very. It is unacceptable. Unacceptable. If you accept it,
in all of the times that we've been hearing the ESN unknown gunmen narrative, I don't pay too much attention to the space, so maybe I missed it, but I've not really heard of instances of them confronting Fulani militias. But you hear instances of them attacking their own community, burning their own shops, burning their own vehicles, killing their monarchs, etc. So it is a terror group. There's no way to go around it. It is a terror group.
Before, it was not like that. Until lately, that everything just get out of hand. So everything has to be shifted on government. No, we can say where government made mistake at first, but not to issue of Igbo killing Igbo. I know it is unacceptable, man.
But you understand the Igbo government don't really care about the people. That's the issue. They cause the problem too. The Igbo government, because the Igbo people are saboteurs.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm here.
I want to come in. You see that problem of IPOB or something. It's something that sometimes even I wonder. I don't know. I've traveled home many times, but I have not even one day seen ECN or what all these things I do here, you know. And in Igbo land, I have never, since I I grew up and I've never seen where Igbo man will kill Igbo man, cut the head and all these things. All those things we hear from the Muslim, Islam, all these people, they normally do
Do you
it. I
think
don't
they're
know.
starting to copy that culture?
I
Who
don't
is
know.
that? Who is that saying they've never seen or heard? I used to see plenty videos from the East. Plenty. I'm not even surprised by all these things. I've been seeing
Don't
videos
you
like this
understand?
for years. So,
No,
so,
I am
so don't
coming.
say you've not
Excuse
seen.
me, I'm
You've only
coming.
seen in the North. I barely see about things like this from the North. And
No,
this kind of
no, it's
violence, this extreme kind of violence, is why sometimes I used to want them to just have their Biafra. Because
no. I
in the
hear.
West, we are
Listen,
not
I
used to
hear.
seeing this kind of extreme type of
No,
violence.
where I'm coming, where I'm trying to, I want to come because most time we talk about the IPOB issue and all these things. We're talking about human beings. They're also human beings. But don't wait, see, talk about the military too. The way military, like for example, that one they call him Consi or something, who was in his house. They went there and killed him, and killed him. He has children and all this. They killed him, they killed him. Why can't you get him arrested? At least got him. Like here, he cannot kill anybody here. You
Okay,
can't kill.
you
You
know
put
what you are
yourself.
doing right now?
No, let me
You are
just say,
you
you
are
don't have to.
evading
No,
responsibility and
no,
deflecting.
no.
You
Nigeria,
just
let me
throw
say,
the topic
Nigeria,
to the military.
Nigeria is a place
You
where
literally
law.
avoided accountability.
Let me just say, law does not work in Nigeria. Here,
What
where
does
I
that
live,
have to do
law
with the
works.
main topic?
The army cannot look. The army, when they come to arrest
But
somebody,
what does that have to do with the
they,
main topic? You are
they don't
evading
kill. They don't kill.
responsibility and
But in Nigeria,
accountability.
my brother, in Nigeria, they kill innocent people. They kill. The army will kill. Burn the villages. Don't you see it? They burn many villages in our law area. Don't you see it? Even in
What is fucking
But
wrong with
what
area,
does
you
that
guys?
you
have
kill
to do with
innocent
the
people.
topic?
Let me tell you, here, if you kill army man in this street here, the army here will not come to kill people here. They will do the investigation. The prosecutor will do his investigation with his police, what they call judiciary. They don't come and kill people. Democrats in Nigeria, let me tell you, just send the army and go and kill innocent people because they kill her. No, it does not work here. Then the people you are saying, all those people you're saying they cut hair, they do this and that. They're also human beings. When they kill your own brother or your own people like that, you will be happy. And this, no, I don't understand how we judge all these things. The armies, the soldiers are human beings.
Do you know the couple that was decapitated? Do you know they are Easterners?
I saw it. In fact, Mr. One Man, I'm not happy. I'm not happy for that. But what I'm
So
trying to say is
how is that a punishment for Buhari? How is Buhari being punished?
no, I don't. Let me tell you, I don't know. When there is a problem like this, because killing of innocent people. Look, if you go to the Olo area and see what is happening, even in a place like here, like in Anambra, some villages, young men, they don't come home again. They all living in Lagos and other places. They don't come. December, they don't come home. People run away. The soldiers are killing people, killing them anyhow. So these are the things, the annoyance. Even the soldiers are creating the problems there.
So for the soldiers killing the Easterners then in retaliation kill themselves.
No, killing themselves. Let me tell you, that one is said. I don't know about that. Oh, I saw it, my brother. I don't know who killed.
Who is the majority of the people being killed by unknown gunmen? Are they Fulani headsmen?
No, they're Igbos. They're Igbos. But what I'm trying to tell you
so
that
they're there to defend Igbo land against Fulanis by killing Igbo people.
Sometimes, when there's war, we have saboteur. During the Civil War, we had saboteurs, and how that's being treated.
It's just a nonsense, isn't it? Is it a nonsense? What is that? Is it a nonsense?
No, my brother, when there's a problem like this, one has to be very careful. Do you know that in the East there, everybody's careful, Even the SS, we call them, whatever you call them, they're all careful. Because
why are they being careful?
Okay, why are you saying when the governor there, you know how the governor was imposed on them, and they brought army to be killing innocent people up and down, and then the SS will not even.
Who are the SS living in fear? Hold on, Obodo. Who are the SS living in fear of? The Fulani headsmen or the unknown gunmen?
The SS are supporting the
Who are
governor.
they afraid of? Who are they afraid of? The Fulani headsmen, the SS.
They are afraid of the governor.
They are not afraid of the unknown gunmen. I can show you clips where they will put an SS on the floor, strip him naked,
No, I know what I'm saying. That is the problem. The Eze, they comply with the governor, and the people don't like that.
So they are more afraid of the the Ezes are more afraid of the unknown gunman
because
than the Fulani headsman.
Let me just tell you the truth. Even the governor, I don't want to mention, but you know very well that any of this Eze that does not support, they can kill him in the night, and they say it's killed by IPOB or whoever. You don't know what happened. If you know the story in the time of Rogers, you know a lot of men who opposed were killed in the night, even lawyers, even barristers. A lot of things do happen in this way. When there is anarchy, when there's problem in that land, anything can happen. You don't have to always say it's blame those people. Those people also they're human beings. You don't have to kill my own brother, kill my own this and that. I will revenge any action.
Yeah, but they are not revenging. Is the point that I'm taking you to. They are not revenging. Or who are they revenging against? They are revenging. Is it an internal squabble? Are the ESNs fighting their own state governors, or fighting the central space, or fighting Fulani headsmen? Who are they fighting? This unknown gunmen ESN. Who are they fighting?
But I want to ask you, in the north, like in the Medugri area, Kanuris are they not killing Kanuris?
All right.
No.
Okay.
Are they not killing themselves, Kanuris?
What about that? You are doing what?
No,
about?
I want to ask Kanuris. Are they not killing Kanuris?
All right.
Yeah,
no, ask me, brother. They are killing the same thing that happened in Kaduna. Yeah, the same thing happened in all the part of the part of the north. But we don't. We always talk about in the east. In the east, the Kanuris are killing Kanuris.
Well, because it's a new culture in the east, and it's not what we know them for. Well, because if there's a culture within the Nigerian space that sells themselves as their brother skipper, is the east, isn't it? They're always.
It's not a new culture. I'm telling you.
Well, it's new to space. It's new to space. I wasn't aware of it. You may know it, but I didn't know it.
Like this,
you know, I didn't know it as a culture for the Easterners to be cannibalizing each other.
My brother, if you used to follow NDJ or something, sometimes there was a place they went in Enugu. I don't know a place where boys, I don't know, they are praying, and they went there and shot all of them and killed all of them. The soldiers killed all of them. Then tell me after, what do you expect, you know, the youth in that area? A lot of things, all this problem, Jalo Koko said it. You don't have to use that force. It's too much on the people. The village people are running, young youths are running away. Then you're killing
do you see an end to it? Do you see an end to it?
Who? You say what?
I said, do you see an end to it?
Hey, an end, everybody know now. You know very well. They have to release that man. You know.
You think if they release Nnamdi Kanu, unknown gunmen will stop?
Yes,
you think so?
Yes, it will stop because
these people that have tasted blood and they've tasted criminality, they will stop.
They will get them. They will get them. I'm telling you, the moment they release that guy, see the whole street. I'm telling you, people will come. They will be happy. You will see everywhere. Let me just tell you. I want to tell you one thing. You will not. This I want to tell you. Most I used to hear you people talk about population. In Nigeria, the most populated tribe is Igbo. Let me just tell you the truth. Let me tell you, when you see Kanu in one small place, you see population. The people love him. If they release that man, I'm telling you, okay, if they release that man, that man had been released for a long time, all this thing would have stopped. I have to tell you the truth.
Can I comment?
Yeah, let's hear from you, Meadowman.
Thank you, one man.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Thank you for having me. My brothers, engineer, long time. How are you guys doing?
We're well.
So about this ESN unknown gunmen or unknown men or whatever they're called, they are the same people. They are the same people. And I am a signatory to a petition in the US to designate them as a foreign terror organization. Yes, and I knew that when Osoludo came in, because he extended an olive branch to them, and they responded with violence. in the first week of his when he assumed office, he was trying to kind of encourage people to go back to so that we stop this Monday sit at home, because you cannot have people a place not functioning on a working day. It causes a lot of economic setbacks. Banks can't work. People can't go, about their business because some people decide they want it so. Children can't go to school. So Soludo suggested, okay, if you don't want to work, let's go. People who want to go to church, at least they can go to church to pray. These people entered into a church. They killed the priest and killed congregants there in the church.
So what has that got to do with releasing Nnamdi Kanu? These
That is
people are
the
just
thing.
criminal. They
That
also
is the
went
thing.
to they also went to Soludo's hometown and they shot it
Yeah,
up.
yeah. That is my local government.
Yeah.
They went there and burned down the local government headquarters there and that was some days after some guy called Simon Ekpa went online and said, okay, Soludo, we will make Anambra State hot for you, something like that. And this thing started happening. So it is connected. Anybody trying to, deny it or excuse them, because we know that Nigerian military is commits atrocities. Yes, we know that.
Do you agree with Obodo that if Nnamdi Kanu is released today, the unknown gunmen will, as a phenomenon, will disappear? Do you agree with that?
They will not. They will not. These people. That is the same phenomenon that is happening in the Northeast.
Then if they will not, that means they're not IPOB you are talking about.
They are
No, my brother.
They are
No, my
criminals
brother.
using
Look,
the narrative.
when you take frustrated youths, marginalized youths, and give them arms, people that already
These
had,
people
and,
are having criminals.
and you give them guns, you think you can just go and tell them to, okay, bring back the guns and go back to being normal. No, it doesn't happen like that. This is the same thing that happened in the northwestern part of Nigeria when the militia was brought in to help whatever they wanted them to do from the Sahel. Up till today,
Middleman, you said it does not work like that. How does it work?
What are you talking about?
No, it's already describing it. They will transmorph into.
Yes.
They smelt blood. They've killed a lot. They've robbed a lot. They've made a lot of
And
money.
they know,
Yeah.
and they know that the locals know who they are. So when the dust settles, you see, this sort of thing has happened in the past in the East. We have had that is why people organized Boys Oye. I think it was in the 70s, and then the Bakassi boys. The locals know how to deal with these people. It's just that when the time comes, they will be dealt with. But that they are terrorizing the Southeast today, they are. That is no doubt. And that ESN is one and the same as the unknown gunmen, they are. No doubt. Yes.
I mean, why pretend that they are not? When we all know that they are, you cannot say they are not now.
No, they are not. They are not.
You forget one major problem.
They are still operating because we have some people still saying they are not and trying to deceive themselves. They are the same people. They are the same people. What is happening is that people are now settling scores. Old scores, you go and pay them, they go kill somebody for you and say, oh, unknown gunmen. That is how they're making their money now.
Well done. I agree with that.
Okay, my brother.
Yes.
I want to ask you. I think you are from Aguata, no?
Yeah.
You can be anonymous.
No, I want to ask me a question. Who is a Jofo, the lawyer to Nnamdi?
Look, my brother, we cannot become what we say.
Wait, my brother. I think it's your brother. But remember, when they went to his house in the
So is that why we should destroy our homeland?
Wait,
I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Yeah.
We all condemn it. We all condemn it.
One man is it. They went there and
What
killed
did they
innocent.
Yes, they went there and killed innocent
like-
people, just
they
like
We,
innocent
we,
people.
hold on. We played the video clip here. That day that they scaled over the fence and then they put they shot one guy. He was kneeling down. They put him in the boot of a car and then
Thank
they
you,
took
man.
him and then they burnt the car.
So,
That was
what is your point? What is your point, my brother?
Ask him, one man, ask him, who are those people that did that?
That
They
was
were
the
military
DSS.
people.
That was
Yes,
the DSS.
So,
Yeah, but
what is your point?
What
One
point are
man
you
is seeing
making?
it. They
No,
grabbed the man, they put in a car and they burnt. See
yeah,
it,
but
and
what's
they are
the
human
point?
Yes, what is your point?
Hold on, middleman. What are you making? What are we to take from that? What point are you leading to?
What I'm saying, one man, is that most of the things that's happening in the East is from them, is from the military. From those
God,
yes,
you're still there. You're still on that narrative.
No.
My God.
See,
a civilian house alone, and just
let me tell you something.
like that.
If
Then
you
what
are a real, hold on, my brother. If you are a real Igbo person, you know what our ancestors told us, that spilling innocent blood on our own land by our own hands will incur punishment. That is sacrilegious in Igbo culture. Spilling innocent blood on our own land. So you see a couple, military people, you capture them on the street, you rape the woman, mutualize her, behead. What kind of you think this is revenge? What kind of revenge is that? Somebody that does something like this it is them. It is them.
No.
It is them.
No.
They cannot do that.
My God.
Okay. Why is the IPOB not going after these people that is staining their name? Let the IPOB go after them.
But you are saying you live in USA. You have your so-called doctors, engineers, nurses. They are members of IPOB. A lot of you.
No, that is yes. That is why we are. That is exactly why we are petitioning, so that those who sponsor them. Listen. Let me tell you what we're doing. We are trying to make sure they are designated a foreign terror organization, so that anybody that sends them $1 is sponsoring terrorism.
But you're not among, my brother.
I'm not among. Do you know who I am?
Sorry, middleman. Obodo, are you justifying what we are saying out of the East? Are you saying there's
He's laughing about it.
No. I want to be clear. I want to be sorry. Hold on. Let me ask you the question. So I want to be clear what your position is. Are you justifying what we're seeing coming out of the East? There was a time I saw a clip that they got this senior Eze, two of them. They're beating him up so badly. They stripped him to his singlet and his pants. He was dusty and on the ground. You see that guy had given up on life, and they were prodding at him with AK, and they were saying, "This is what we do to people like you." It was an Eze, and you can hear clearly in their voice that they were Igbos. We heard the audio of the friend of that soldier girl that was going to get married phoning her phone, and that phone was picked up by the supposed unknown gunman, and he was saying to her that we don't chop this one, we don't kill him, we don't chop him, and the girl was crying. Countless examples. Are you saying there's justification for that? Just so I'm clear what you're saying.
And what about the INEC official, where people were doing their registry and they went there?
Too. They shot one of them.
They shot one of them.
And that
the person they shot an Igbo man.
Yeah. One man, remember what Abaribe said?
Yes.
When they asked him about all these conflicts in the East, you remember what he said, that this group, you are talking about IPOB, there are about something groups. Are you getting me?
We cannot muddy the water. We have to tell the truth. We have to tell the truth.
That is something
my
groups.
Brother, we cannot muddy this water. We have to tell the truth.
My brother, you're always against them. You're against IPOB.
I'm not against them. I'm not against them.
Well,
I have always
the trouble is big, you know. The trouble is bigger than I thought, you know. It's
Yeah,
a big
against them.
problem. Oh. When you
I'm
cannot
against
even
anything they do.
Abedebe is a senator. Abedebe is a senator of the Republic of Nigeria. He said it there. You don't have to accuse IPOB all the time that they are about something.
really,
Or in the east, killing people. There are even armed robbers, bandits, you know, and then everything you people start saying IPOB, it's not
You,
good. Be
you, see-
against them, you know, you're against them. But I know a lot of people in
you
America,
see,
professors,
middleman.
are you for them, Obodo?
eh?
Are you for them? Are you for them?
Yes,
You are for IPOB.
and Ododowa.
Okay, no, that's fine. Are you for Eastern Security Network?
No, I don't even know them. I don't
Oh.
even know them. I don't know.
Yeah, that is our argument. My focus is Eastern
My
Security
brother, I don't
Network.
know them. I think I told you. I don't see it. I don't know them.
But they
what
are committing the atrocities we're seeing. That's the thing.
I know they can never kill. They can never kill our people. Those people doing
But you
those
said
things.
you don't know them, but you said the ones that you know.
They can never. But you see, what I cannot wrap my head around is all this so-called agitation militia that is going on in the southeast. The weight of it is just the same narrative in the north when the bandits are killing the locals. But in the southeast, they're saying they are repelling, they are fighting against the Fulanis. But the fight that they're having against the Fulanis is to go and kill Chioma down the road, to go and cut up Uche 2 streets away, and to burn down Okoye's
Yeah, because some
movement.
IPOB
And
member told them that
they'll
he's
call them
a saboteur.
Sabo,
Yeah,
you know.
Sabo. Yeah.
It's mind-boggling.
You cannot have a discerning point of opinion. You cannot have a contrary opinion. You become Sabo, and then
so when
we just
government, sorry, carry
one man. You remember just recently, just an example of it. Rap was Rike.
Yes.
He came out to support
Yaya Bello.
Yaya Bello.
Yes.
Yeah, for whatever reason. That is stupid anyway, but that is his opinion, right? Somebody came out and said something to the effect of this guy is not supposed to be left walking on the streets of Igbo
That was
land.
Simon Ekpa said that. Simon Ekpa said that.
What do you think that means?
Well,
What do you think that means?
That's a fatwa. That's a fatwa.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, though.
That is what. And then some people still think they are not one and the same. Even the so-called those who speak for let's say the main IPOB in Nigeria today, they are trying to dissociate themselves from this madness. This madness was a militia that was armed and now are not just in control of themselves. They don't take orders from anybody anymore.
Meadowman, shall I tell you what the British government have said? This thing that we're contending. So I am on gov.uk. So this is the publication, Nigeria Country Policy and Information, Country Policy, etc. So this is clause 2.2, which I read in an earlier session. The exclusion. So clause 2.21, IPOB is proscribed as a terrorist group by the Nigerian government, and members of the group and its paramilitary wing Eastern Security Network, created December 2020, have reportedly committed human rights violation in Nigeria. So 2.22, MASOB has been banned but not proscribed a terrorist group in Nigeria. It too has reportedly been involved in violent clashes with authority. Clause 2.23, if a person has been involved with IPOB and or an affiliated group, MASOB, or any other Biafran group that incites or uses violence to achieve its aims, decision makers must consider whether one or more of the exclusion clauses under the Refugee Convention is applicable. Persons who commit human rights violation must not be granted asylum. 2.224. If the person is excluded from the Refugee Convention, they will also be excluded from a grant of humanitarian protection. It goes on and
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
and I'll post the link for anybody that wants to see it. So the
They,
British
they,
government
they,
has
they,
basically.
they have not. Yeah, but they are not yet explicit enough about that. They have to be explicit enough because it still leaves room for argument. They're just describing IPOB status with the Nigerian government. So that is how I understand it. And they're sort of saying they're respecting because the Nigerian government have not sat down since then. Nigerian government, I'm sure, have been doing their own petition and doing their own background work. Yeah.
My brother,
So
my
so
brother.
let me just conclude by saying this. You see, you remember I sent you a message yesterday, telling you telling Insibidi this. I knew this was coming, and more is going to come. Just wait and see. So I don't know what my brother wants to say. My brother,
No,
come off it.
my brother, what I want to tell you is this. You should know that there's a war. A war now. Ukraine has problem with the Britain. Based on your gas, our gas and oil, which you know. All this, yes, all these things. Yeah, that's the fact.
Oh my God.
There's no other way to impress Nigeria.
Okay, one man, my brother, hold on first. I'm at work right now, so let me just go. I'll come back. I'll come back in later.
All right. Let's get back to Babakure, who has the floor. Yeah. So Babakure, back to you if you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh yes, Babakure. Anytime we go to that space, it's always contentious.
That is true anyway. Yeah. Well, the activity of those guys, it is very barbaric and it is not acceptable. Some people can accept it, but like me, I do not. There is no way we can justify it. We understand government made mistake of throw the first punch, but it doesn't really mean that you have to kill one another because we have a lot of examples that we've already laid down here. So there's no way somebody can justify that. So it is very barbaric and unacceptable.
All right. So it's unacceptable. I think we can all agree on that. Hopefully, we all do agree on that. So, Babakure, speak next on this headline. APC PDP urged to adopt African Development Bank Adesina as presidential candidate. So, out of all of the people in the race, why not AKINWUNMI Adesina? He is certainly a golden light than anybody in contention. So, what are you making then of this new idea of a cross-party consensus to rally behind one candidate, AKINWUNMI Adesina? This is a narrative coming out of America.
That is not going to be possible. It is not going to be possible because if PDP and APC have consensus of presenting Adesina, also it means that there will be no election. Because who's going to contest against Adesina? Nobody. If the main two party, this is our candidate, so then they just put him there as president. So there will be no election. And I think that will even better because they are not going to waste money on election. The money they're supposed to use to do other things, so they are not going to waste it, right? But to me, we'll be talking about this issue of Adesina. I mean, Adesina, right?
Yes, AKINWUNMI Adesina, the African Bank. Yeah.
We'll be talking about this man since last year. So it means that it's like those people are at least the what we have been saying since last year also.
Yes, but I think nobody is impressed by the field. All of the names, nobody is impressed by any of them.
Because these people, because all the names that we have, all of them are already mixed with the corrupt politics that is going in Nigeria. So we really need neutral person that we see maybe could do something. However, if we put Adesina there as president, it will be very difficult for him to achieve anything based on this present constitution that we have. I don't really see that he's going to do anything. I think maybe what might be the best thing for him to do is just see how best to just return everybody back to the regional government. And like I said earlier, and said on this platform, if Buhari could summon courage and return everybody back to their base, the way it used to be. You see all this issue of killing and this issue of economic meltdown. People will not. I strongly believe a lot of people will not really care about it. They will believe that okay, well, at least he done this one. Everybody can depend on themselves, not to go to Abuja to go and collect money. So without this, I don't really see that Adesina is going to do anything tangible as well. But if he get there, if he tell well, this is the best thing for me to do. Let me just try my best. Just forget about the road, forget about electricity. Just say that okay, this is why I'm here. I want to make sure that I return everybody back to their base, regional government, so you can go and develop yourself. If that one alone, then you can develop at your own pace. You can okay, well, this is the electricity company I want to invite to my region to come and install electricity. This is the type of company I want to come and restore pipe-borne water. This is the type of company I want to come and do my road, rather than waiting for federal government.
Do you think that all these people that have hold of Nigeria, do you think in their private moments they concede that Nigeria is a failed experiment and it will continue to fail? But they are just enjoying the loot so much they don't want to let go.
Honestly, one man, every single person in this life has conscience. It is that you want to go with that bad omen that is in you, or you just want to do otherwise. The reason why I'm saying this is that every single person, all these people that are making Nigeria, they know that Nigeria is not working and it's not going to work. But because they are benefiting from it, they don't want to do anything about it. Take, for instance, the issue of constitutional amendment, right? That they did last year. They know that it's not going to work. Remember, people have been calling, okay, let's just use our 1963 constitution or as at least. Let's use the one after that. But are they doing anything about it? No. They just want to patch the one they have because it is they are benefiting from it. So it is just because they are benefiting from it, that's why they are not doing anything about it. So for them not to have conscience, I strongly believe that they have conscience. It's just that they don't really care.
You know, in this period, we are starting to see just a hint of the sort of money that these people command. That somebody can just casually sign a check of 100 million naira to buy a form for a position that they know they are not going to get. They know that somebody can buy 200 exotic cars and just gift it to delegates.
Exactly.
So that's the level of money that these people are stealing.
These people but they know that a lot of people cannot even that cannot even feed themselves. Just 1 square meal a day. They know they have them on their street. They drive past them on the road. They know they are aware of all this, but they just want to. They know that they are benefiting from the failed system. So it is just like you are getting free money. So you won't let that money. You will like to continue getting that free money. You see, when that free money stops, then you will feel, oh boy, because you've already lived flamboyant life, right? With the money you are free money you are getting. Now, when that money stops, now you'll be sweating very hard. Boy, how am I going to get money? How are you going to pay your bill? How are you going to do this? How are you going to do that? So that is why you see these people, they don't want to do anything about it because they are getting free money. They are benefiting from it. That is why.
Oh, all right. That's the sad truth of it, you know. But you would think their conscience will kick in at some point, but no. It's just the money is just just so easy now. Just so easy and so much money to steal so easily. All they have to just make noise, just shoot a few of them, just go and kill 200. That will quite that, you know, that's what they do.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a real tragedy. But thank you, Baba Kure. So let's go on from Baba Kure to Truth to Power, who has not been with us for a while. Truth to Power, are you still there?
Hello, yeah, one
Good
man. Good evening.
good to have you. Sorry, Sheson, can you mute yourself because we're getting feedback from you? Good to have you, Sheson. But let's go to Truth to Power. And Truth to Power, I'm sure you've been following this space. This Southwest leaders to meet Tinubu, Osinbajo, Amosun, other presidential aspirants. So that meeting has taken place, and all the greats, not so great and not so good of Yoruba land, they are there. So those present at the meeting include Yemi Osinbajo, National Leader Bola Tinubu, Speaker of the House Femi Gbadabe-Amila, Bisi Akande, Segun Oshoba, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Rotimi Akeredolu, Dapo Abiodun, Gboyega Oyetola, Aregbesola, Babatunde Fashola. You know, I'm just going through this. So everybody was there. Kayode Fayemi, Iyiola, Omishu. So everybody was there. So it looks as though that meeting then convened to have just a decision then on who exactly arrowheads the Yoruba space. So here is just a capture of Tinubu when he met Osinbajo at the meeting. Watch your screen. So there it is right there. So that was the meeting, probably still ongoing. But what expectation are you expecting to emerge out of that meeting?
Yeah, good evening, one man, and good evening, everybody. Yeah, I think we're reaching, I think we're getting to the end game in the polity as it stands. I think earlier on, Ajanle Koko made some very good points by saying that the assembly or the convening of the meeting might be coming a little too late. And I think in some parts I would want to agree with that. Of course, not to say that people like Fayemi and people like what's it called, Ibukunle Amosun and the like, not to say that they would not be able to back down, but for people like Tinubu and Osinbajo, it's almost a moot point that they'll be slugging it out at the APC primary. I would have envisaged that Bababisi Akonde and Oshoba and a few other of the stalwarts there in Yoruba land, they would have envisaged these before now, and they would have called a meeting, because the writing has been on the wall. Even those of us that are, as it were, just people that have not been in the game for too many years, we knew this was coming, and if they had preempted this, they should have called that meeting earlier on, even before Tinubu made his official declaration, and before Osinbajo also made his declaration. They could have called them, and they could have worked out something. So as it stands now, it will be too difficult to make Osinbajo back down, or too difficult to make Tinubu, who has made this open show that this is his lifelong ambition. So for me, I think what might be coming out in the next few hours in the news, I don't expect something really drastic. I just expect that maybe people like Fayemi and Amosun will back down. They will have to make some.
Do you expect them to back down immediately, or do you expect them to hold on for a little while longer? And,
no, I think
also, I'm curious that Fashola was there. So how do you think he's positioned?
Yeah, Fashola himself has been a bit neutral in all of this, and not to say that he doesn't have somebody he might be backing silently, but he has not worn his heart on his sleeves since the big boys have been coming out and, of course, declaring their intentions. So I think, of course, Fashola's allegiance will naturally tilt towards Asiwaju, but I don't know. Whether I'll be able to say one way or the other in the meeting. But what I expect in the next few hours will be
maybe Fayemi and Amosun backing down. But like you said, I don't think it's going to happen almost instantaneously. They might hold on for a while. They might give the because there's a Yoruba refrain that says Agba Okinwa Loja Ko Remo Tutun Wo. So they'll give them their due respect. They'll defer to Oshoba, they'll defer to BC Akonde in some respect, and we might see them holding out for a few more days, a few more weeks, but ultimately they will back down. But for Osinbajo and Tinubu, I think it's going to be fight to the finish. It's a shootout.
I think so too, because the ambition is so firmly held, and they have a reasonable chance. A lot of people will argue that Osinbajo has a better chance than Tinubu, but Tinubu will tell you that he has been pursuing this space for so long. So they're not going to back Tinubu down. He won't back down, and Osinbajo is not going to back down.
Yeah, because the two of them have a stake to claim. So Asiwaju would pointedly let them know that, of course, I've not built all of this empire for all these years so that I will back down to Osinbajo because he's the VP. And the VP himself, as it has been mooted in the we can sense that in the air that perhaps the powers that be in the north are rallying around him. So it too has something to bring to the tables, and it will. So the Agbas at that table, they will have to tell them, okay, if you think you'll be able to slug it out at the post, at least let's reduce the field so that we have a form of decency, a form of understanding that, okay, this is.
Do you think they will get a commitment from them as well, not to fight dirty? Because it's almost starting to get dirty.
Yeah, I think that might be the right thing to do. Otherwise, they will ultimately shoot themselves in the foot. Because if it's a smearing campaign and this won't start throwing stones, of course you throw stones and then you forget that you live in a glass house, and it's not going to bode well ultimately for the both of them. So personally, I think the rhetoric in the next few weeks, after having this meeting, what I will expect will be that the politics will be a bit more decent. They'll have to speak to their respective supporters, not to start throwing shades or smearing each other. And then they would have to abide by whatever happens at the primaries of the APC. And I think that will be the way to go. And perhaps they'll also get commitment to say that, okay, you are not going to burn the bridge after having lost at the primary. So, for example, if Tinubu wins, Osinbajo will have to rally around him. If Osinbajo wins, Tinubu will have to rally around him. So,
do you think it will? Do you think if Osinbajo wins, Tinubu will back him?
I think if he goes solo, it's not gonna do him any good. So, because if Osinbajo wins, and the powers that be somehow I've supported him. That's why he would win. And I don't see any sensible Yoruba man in the Southwest that would say, because however the affiliation with Tinubu, I don't see how they will support any other candidate rather than Osinbajo at the polls. So whichever way, he will be standing alone if he refuses to back Osinbajo at the polls. He will be standing alone. And if he tries to chance his hand in the SDP, of course, SDP will pull a few thousands for him, but we can rest assured know that he will not win the presidency in SDP. So,
and what about Fayemi, Ajale Koko, and Solly? Even they see him as somewhat of a dark horse, especially he being the chairman of the Governors Forum. So, what would you speculate to the chances of Fayemi getting the APC ticket?
I think. Okay, this is how I see him personally. Of course, he's one of those bright minds in the APC. Relatively younger, very, very articulate in his speech and mannerism. Looks really, really somebody that went to.
He's a presentable face.
Exactly. So, but I like him personally. This is my personal opinion. But do I think Fayemi will win the party primary? I don't think so. Do I want him to win? Yeah, it's a good alternative to Osinbajo. Personally, I think
You think
They are
so? You think
intellectuals.
so?
Yeah, I think they are both intellectuals. Fayemi and Oshiba, they are both intellectuals. But would the weight of the country be too big for Fayemi? I think so. And I don't think the cabals would rally around him. For the governors, seeing that he's the chairman of the governors forum, yes, I would want to believe that a few of the governors will be on his side. But I'm not 100% sure he can get the totality of the governors on his side. And the VP, seeing the man that he has been, a loyal ally to the president over the course of 7 years, I would want to believe that he's a popular person in-house. So a few of the governors too somehow would naturally pander to him, because Oshiba does not really give anybody headache. He's not played a politics of I am the most
If it was your
years.
True to power, if it was your personal pick, who would you pick just out of the two of them, Fayemi or Shibanjo?
Okay, if they are both independents, seeing that they are both members of the same dirty APC, I'll still stick my heart for Oshibajo.
For reasons that he has already been vice president, Abi.
Exactly. I'll stick my heart for Oshibajo. But if they are independents and there's no antecedents for Oshibajo being a vice president, I might be tilting towards Fayemi.
All right. All right. Interesting space. And over the next few days, we'll see just what impact this meeting has actually had.
Yes. It will be really interesting. To be interesting to see what happens. But again, just to make an add on, I think it's been mooted that Amechi it might be that secret dark horse that perhaps the cabal and the presidency are supporting. And if for whatever reason Amechi wins, I will want to believe that it is because these two people, talking about Oshibajo and Tinubu, they shoot themselves in the foot. So for me personally, I want to see the result of this meeting turning out in such a way that every other person would have to concede to these two people so that they can reduce the field, and then we can get power really coming down to Southwest. Personally, I don't mind Amechi. Winning from the South.
If Amechi does win, do you envisage a mass Yoruba exodus from the APC? Do you think the Yorubas will back him if they give him the ticket, Amechi?
I think if Amechi wins, anyway, there's no such thing as winning dirty. But I think if he wins and Tinubu or Shibajo, they think there's something of a betrayal, because they themselves would have commitments from either the powers that be or the delegates, as it were, a few of the delegates, a few hundreds, as it were. But if for whatever happens, they feel deflated, the people that either to are their supporters or in terms of the delegates, if they betray any one of them such that Amechi wins, I think there might be something of an exodus in APC.
I think if they give it to Amechi under any circumstance, I think Tinubu will probably leave. Maybe not publicly, but in spirit, it will leave.
Yes, his body language would.
Yes.
I think so too. And even I think
Osinbajo will leave mentally too. He will just complete his thing.
Yeah, and then of course retires back to his law thing. But it's really going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. We'll see what happens in the next few days.
Do you think Rotimi Amechi is sellable as a presidential candidate?
But I don't think even people in the South region consider him their best shots. Not to talk about selling him to the entire Nigeria. He is not. Without mincing words, he's not sellable by any standards.
All right. Truth to power. Speak a little bit on this confused and continually confusing narrative coming out regarding the designation of the IPOB space by the British government. So they've not categorically verbatim said they are a terrorist organization, but by implication of a change of policy position and putting all manners of restriction in terms of immigration status and using them as the point to rejection of that status, citing examples of their human rights abuse, etc., and also pointing to their proscription by the Nigerian government, they are in all but the wordings describing them as a terror organization. That is the reading of a lot of people. What is your reading, Truth to Power?
Yeah, I think I've seen that publication myself. I went into the gov.uk website earlier in the day so that I'll read the country of origin information put there by the government. Yeah, I think they've not been firm enough for starters. I think they have somewhat taken to the side of the Nigerian government to acknowledge, because before now we couldn't find it anywhere. At least they've been sympathetic before now to the cause of the Biafrans, and a few of them, a few that I know, a few that I've heard of in the UK, they've been given asylum. But seeing that the country of origin information has been updated, I don't know when that update, but I saw it today. Seeing that it has been updated, I want to believe that when I read it, of course, the position is just a position that I agreed with the Nigerian position. It's not necessarily the UK saying, we ourselves, we have proscribed this organization. We joined the Nigerian government to proscribe. But it is really sticking with the position of the Nigerian government to say, okay, seeing that the Nigerian government has proscribed this group and seeing that we've got ample evidence that this group, they have involved themselves in some level of human rights violations. And following through with the Refugee Convention, it will not make any sense for you to give protection to someone who has been found in some way to be involved in inciting violence. So personally, I think that makes sense. And it speaks to the same thing that everyone has been talking about, that violence does not necessarily beget violence. There are a few people in Nigeria, a few groups that are agitating for self-determination.
Do you read it as somewhat of an endorsement of Buhari, this position?
No, I don't think it's a victory for Buhari in any way. It might have, it might look like that, but I want to think if it's any government of the day that is there, if it's an Easterner that is there, it's a Westerner that is there, with the dastard killings and beheadings and mayhem that we find happening in the southeastern space this day, I think some way, somehow, they'll be reaching that conclusion anyway, because it's pretty obvious that even though we say this is not IPOB, even though we say there are no clear-cut evidences, it's everything is leading in that direction, that they cannot really absolve themselves of these many killings and say, oh, they hide behind unknown gunmen. So realistically, for me, it happened today. It would have happened anyway at some point, because the signs are clear. It's crystal clear that you cannot be killing yourself. You cannot be saying you're fighting agitation.
True to power, just that debate between Obodo and Meadowman earlier on. Do you personally, make a distinction between unknown gunmen and ESN? Do you make a distinction? Do you acknowledge that they are two distinct and different groups?
Okay, and this is how I'll put it. I think I have looked at the modalities. I've looked at the workings of the IPOB and these so-called unknown gunmen in the southeast. In terms of making clear-cut distinction, I can't make that distinction. But this is what I'm going to say. Of course, the hierarchy of IPOB, I believe them when they say that this is not happening through them and by them. I believe the hierarchy when they say that. But that is only to the point where, because you see, the ESN outfit is really out of the hierarchy's control. That is the problem. There are many of these groups that are offshoot of IPOB, and they are now already standalone, and they are perpetrating this wickedness in the East. So it is pretty difficult to say it is not them. And on the other hand, we can't say clearly that we can attribute this. So it's criminal elements within the system that have decided to take the bulls by the horn and decided to go all out, unleashing violence on people, all in the name of trying to rake in some financial gains, or to show that they are gaining this Pyrrhic victory against the Nigerian state that doesn't make any sense to anybody. So to cut it short, I want to say that they should stop the killing.
Do you think the Eastern Security Network is a force for good for the eastern part of Nigeria? Do you think they're a force for good for Igbo land?
No, they have no. We cannot mince words. Yeah, we cannot mince words about that. They started out well, but they are past their sell by dates now. They should pack it up, keep it down, keep the tonality down. Let's see what the polity brings up in 2023, and then we'll see whether because this is the best chance the Southeastern presidency has.
Maybe even the only chance.
Exactly. This is the best. So if you don't give the chance, if you don't give yourself a fighting chance in the polity, how do you then say and continue to say you are marginalized? How do you then continue to say? So that's why they need to tone it down for those of them who still have any sense of decency and common sense. Tone it down and say, okay, let's give peace a chance and see what happens with respect to this marginalization course. And if they get the presidency, then there will be no reason to either say I'm IPOB or I'm ESN or anything. And then Nigeria then begins to work, because they claim that if they get the presidency, Nigeria will work. We'll see how that will fare if they give themselves that chance.
Do you believe that? Do you personally, are you in the camp of that it is the turn of the Igbos? And do you think the Easterner has within him sufficient enough to preside over Nigeria?
Okay. Yeah, I think this is how I see it. There are good people everywhere in Nigeria. There are decent, very intelligent Hausa, Fulani men who can rule that country. Howbeit, they will not let them get there. There are very, very good Igbo people that can rule that country and lead that country well. There are very, very good Yoruba men and women that can lead that country. So I cannot make a sole argument for the Igbo man just by virtue of saying that, oh, I am Igbo, I am from Anambra or Imo, or no, I cannot make that parochial argument. But I do believe that there has to be fairness, equity, and justice. And seeing that there's been agitation for the life of me for how many years now, even leading up to the Civil War, it then only makes sense for us to give them a chance and say, okay, for them to have a sense of belonging, let's see what they can bring to the polity. And if they have their turn, as it were, and nothing changes, then there will be no ground for agitation. So I don't believe they have monopoly of leading Nigeria to El Dorado or that place of that paradise. I don't believe they have the monopoly. I believe that there are well-meaning Nigerians that cuts across the length and breadth of Nigeria. But if they say they do,
truth to power, a lot of people argue that there's not sufficient enough of an indication of capacity within the East at a presidential level. They are one of the best brains in the world. They are business acumen next to next to none. But at that presidential level, to be president, a lot of people argue that there's not sufficient enough capacity, demonstrably now or ever in history within the East, to indicate that there's no capacity there, is what people say. What would you say to that?
Anyway, I think such narrative they will be pushed by people who have this very insular way of looking at things. People perhaps saying those things for their own selfish interest. Yes, as it stands now, they don't seem to be very politically astute in terms of the results that, like you said, in terms of pushing people forward, us having very big names in the southeastern space coming forward, as it were now. But I cannot say that as a people they are not. I think they've been, over the course of the years, they've consigned themselves to, okay, since we are not given a chance. I think the average Igbo politician or the average Igbo person, the way they see Nigeria is this turn by turn thing. And oftentimes I've seen that the buck has been passed between the Yoruba man and the Hausa man.
Thank you.
For them, they just want that space where we would all have to just pass the buck to them. They don't want to fight for it. And they forget that the buck, this thing didn't pass between the Hausa man and the Yoruba man. It's because they actually fight for it in that space. They put themselves there in that space. Oftentimes I say something, availability before ability. If you don't put yourself in that space, no one is going to give you a chance to show your prowess or your mettle. So if they play the game long and good and hard enough, they will put themselves, they'll bring their best brains forward, so much so that the powers that be cannot continue to overlook them and refuse them. So that's the way I see it. I don't believe that they don't have good brains, but they've not pushed their best brains forward. They've resigned over the course of many years and left the affairs of the politics of Nigeria to the Yorubas and the Hausas, and they've confined themselves as second-class citizens in that way. So the sooner they start pushing themselves forward and saying we can also lead, we can also play this game, we can also, they will have their best brains forward, and of course they can lead Nigeria.
You see, remember when Atiku picked PDB as vice president? That showed me that Nigeria never want an evil president. That shows me. You know why I say that? When Atiku and PDB was wonderful president, they lost. And Nigeria don't want an evil president. They don't want that. They never want that. So it's pointless.
No, I don't think so. I think if Atiku had run against someone else other than another Hausa man from the north, I think Atiku probably have won the 2019 elections. So I don't think there's this grand plan or this hidden plot somewhere that is deliberately precluding or excluding the Igbo man from the presidency or the vice presidency. I just think that it was unfortunate that Atiku ran against the incumbent power in Buhari in 2019. Other than that, if it was someone else, I think Atiku would have won. And of course, Peter Obi would have been the vice president of Nigeria now. But we can put all that behind. There's a lot to play for in 2023 and beyond. The sooner the Igbo man and woman begin to stake their claim, we are one Nigeria as far as things still stand. Let's play the game the way the Yorubas and the Hausa are playing, and then somehow, someday, they'll find themselves at the top. This is what I believe.
All right, Baba. I was going to call you Babate because your tonality just sounds so much like his. But truth to power. Let me take you to this space. Stand by. Airlines announce shutdown as aviation fuel hits 700 naira. The Airline Operators of Nigeria has announced the shutdown of operations after aviation fuel reached an all-time high of 700 naira per liter. Airline operations will shut down across the country from Monday, May the 9th, due to the skyrocketing cost of aviation fuel. A letter written by AON President Alhaji something or the other, Yanusa, which was endorsed by the chief executives of all the domestic airlines and addressed to the Minister of Aviation, Hidi Sirika, reads, "It is with great sense of responsibility and patriotism that the airline operators of Nigeria have carried on deploying and subsidizing their services to our highly esteemed Nigerian flying public in the last 4 months, despite the steady and astronomical hike in the price of Jet A1 and other operating costs. Overtime aviation fuel, Jet A1, and listen to this paragraph carefully. Overtime aviation fuel, Jet A1, has risen from 190 naira per liter to 700 naira currently. No airline in the world can absorb this kind of sudden shock from such an astronomical. Let me take that again. Overtime aviation fuel Jet A1 has risen from 190 naira per liter to 700 naira currently. No airline in the world can absorb this kind of sudden shock from such an astronomical rise over a short period. Whilst aviation fuel worldwide is set to cost 40% of an airline's operating cost globally, the present hike has shot up Nigeria's operating cost to about 95%. In the face of this, airlines have engaged the federal government, the National Assembly, NNPC, and oil marketers with the view to bringing the cost of Jet A1 down, which has currently made the unit cost per seat for a 1-hour flight in Nigeria today to an average of 120,000 naira. So a 1-hour flight will be a short hop from Lagos to, let's say, Ondo. So that will cost you 120,000 naira. The latter cannot be fully passed on to passengers who are already experiencing a lot of difficulties. Whilst AON appreciates the efforts of the current government under the leadership of President Buhari to ensure air transport in Nigeria grows, unfortunately, the cost of aviation fuel has continued to rise unabated, thereby creating huge pressure on the sustainability of operations and financial viability of the airlines. This is unsustainable, and the airlines can no longer absorb the pressure. To this end, therefore, the airline operators of Nigeria hereby wishes to regrettably inform the general public that member airlines will discontinue operations nationwide with effect from Monday, the 9th of April, with effect from Monday, the 9th of May, until further notice. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. So Babati, there it is right there. The airlines have ground to a halt. 190 naira and very sharply to 900. So from 40% cost to a 90, well, you heard it. That country is unbelievable.
That's crazy. That's really crazy. I think this is one of the effects of bad leadership and bad governance. And I think personally, I think if things grind to a halt, at least for a few days, that might get the leadership thinking about how they've been running the show. I see no reason why we have crude, because this all boils down to the fact that they need to bring this Jet A1 fuel. They need to buy it with forex, and forex is really, really expensive even as it is now in Nigeria. So they buy these things with forex, and it comes at a price in the international market. We're buying something that we have right in our domain. We'll take it out for refining, and then we bring it back, and we're buying it with forex and all that. So the sooner the Nigerian government realizes that the decisions that they make in the corridors of power would have far-reaching consequences, maybe not in the short term, in the medium term and the long term, for the future of Nigeria, for the future of various sectors in Nigeria, the better for us. You see, a few years ago, we didn't have something like this, and everyone thinks everything is hunky dory, everything is fine. But now we are having a situation where if the aviation industry is thinking of grinding to a halt. So what is it to show for the rallying cry for the ease of business that Nigeria has been saying? Okay, they are working hard, ensuring that there is ease of business. People can bring their businesses, people can invest, people can do different things in Nigeria. So they say one thing with one side of the mouth, and then they do another with another side of the mouth. I think and I hope that they will be able to resolve it, but I want it to subsist for at least a few days and maybe even a week, so that we
Yes,
can.
I do as well. I want
Yeah.
it to subsist for at least a week.
Exactly, so that we can all feel the pinch. I and the mighty and everyone feels the pinch that things can go really bad here if we don't take responsibility and do the right things in the corridors of power. So yeah, it's a step in the right direction. Let them grind to a halt. Let's see whether the leadership would change that. Perhaps that would make them put on their thinking cap, and things can be resolved fairly easily. But it's crazy because they cannot put the responsibility, the onus on passengers that are already straining at the leash. People are paying through their nose already. I remember some few years ago, between Lagos and Delta, I flew a couple of times then for some business transactions, and it was just around the 20,000, 25,000, 30,000 mark. And to imagine that a few years down the line, they are paying almost 400% of that, or 300% of that. It's crazy. And things are not getting abated. Things are not coming down. The cost of living is rising by the day.
Do you know that the international airspace, they've decided to dollarize their ticketing because they no longer have confidence in the Nigerian currency, because it fluctuates so sharply.
Exactly.
That they cannot, they cannot plan or project to the future.
Exactly.
Because it's 120 today and it's then
Tomorrow it
300
goes,
tomorrow. So how do you calibrate? So they just dollarize it. At least they know the dollar is steady.
Exactly. So so I don't know what the presidency or the Nigerian government thinks they are doing. They have to. If you cannot fix the country, if you can't fix it, the honorable thing to do will be to just resign. But the kind of leadership we have in Nigeria, you don't have an idea of how to make things work, but yet you want to seize power. And this is the same drum they've started beating now. Oh, even in the quarters of the PDP, let's just seize power. When we seize power, after seizing power, then we'll know what to do. No, you don't know what to do with power after seizing power. You have a clear-cut plan, vision for the country, even before you seek power. And that's the way. So it then means that opportunity meets with vision, and then the country can grow. But when it is, let us seize power first, let's get power first, and then when we get power, that's when we will bring ideas to the table. It does not make any sense. You can't give what you don't have. And that's the kind of leadership that we've been bedeviled with over the course of many.
Is there anything that redeems this administration for you? Is there one thing that you say, okay, at least that they did? Is there one thing that redeems this administration in your eyes?
Yeah, I think I would just, in terms of their scorecard, in many respects, they fail for me. But I give infrastructure to some extent to them, even though we cannot really see the value of the infrastructure now, especially given the state of insecurity. Because what would be the worth of infrastructure when there's vandalism everywhere, there is destruction and mayhem everywhere? So in some respect, I give them a positive scorecard in terms of infrastructure, especially rail infrastructure, because we
I'm sorry to cut you.
Please, what infrastructure are you talking about?
I'm
That
talking
you
about
that
rail infrastructure.
rail.
Yes, please.
I don't know if you are you based in Nigeria or based in Europe. I don't know if you've seen infrastructure, the rail infrastructure in Europe. You don't build rail on gas or steam or coal or diesel anymore because those things are not sustainable.
Yeah,
You
The
but
can't
one in
sustain
Lagos is
yeah,
rail.
but did
electric.
we have it?
The one in Lagos is electric.
Yeah,
The one
but
in Lagos has not started fully, so we cannot comment on it.
yeah,
The
but
rail, the rail you are seeing everywhere in Nigeria is not electric. There's no
yeah, that's
constant
fine.
power,
That's fine.
and you are praising this government.
No, no,
Rail is the simplest thing to
no.
do anywhere in the world.
Listen, X
Don't let
zero.
anybody deceive you. Yeah.
Listen, X zero. Listen. I understand. I understand by what measure. The question that was asked to me, of course, you heard me express my disappointment. So, if anything, you already know where my position lies. But I am not going to, because progress and development is a continuum, and what we have in terms of the revamp in the railway system in Nigeria today, there was nothing to write home about that about 10, 15 years ago. So I'm scoring them based on what has been on ground over the course of many years. I'm not saying this is the best that they can do or this is the best that they can give us, but I'm only scoring them based on what it used to be. And from what it used to be to what it is now, and what we possibly will get in the next few years, given the completion of rail that will happen in Lagos and a few other places, then that will be the only redeeming feature that I can attribute to them.
But I still don't think it's pass mark because that's a country that has steel. It's just like you want to buy a camera and you go and buy 1945 camera. That's not an achievement.
Yeah, but did we have it before?
But you can continue. You have the floor anyway.
Yeah, so I'm only assessing them based on what was on ground in the first place. So yeah, one man, I think.
All right, brilliant. Well said. So thank you, Truth to Power. You always stay away from us for so long, and then when you come up, did you travel?
No, I've been around. But I've been quite busy.
Yeah,
but I follow from time to time, and then sometimes I will say I would be part of it, and then I start listening and just say, okay, let them finish, let them continue to talk. Let me just enjoy.
Yes, too much of the noisemakers. You know, I don't want to be in the midst of those
But the last few
hoi pollois.
Yeah, the last few sessions have been really, really good. I've been following
brilliant. So that's Truth to Power, one of the regular contributors. So let's go on from Truth to Power and let's see if we still have Solly. Solly has been here for a while, but I'm not sure if there he is. You know, there he is. Did you run off to raid the fridge? Did I stop you from raiding the fridge, Solly?
Yes. So.
Oh, all right. So that you want to eat yam and egg?
Yes, sir.
People still eat yam and egg.
Hey.
I never knew people don't eat yam and egg. I didn't know young people eat yam and egg. I thought you ate young people food.
Nice egg.
It's young people food, isn't it? That's old people food now. You're meant to be a young man, so
it's not old people food though. It's still sweet. You can still use yam to make pounded yam, porridge, so many things.
You know, it's been a while since I had yam and eggs. You know what I have with eggs? Potatoes.
Hey, you know.
So boiled potato and eggs, you know, because yam is not that accessible, and you know,
in UK.
And then the potato
you don't find yam and egg in Italy and Greece and all those places.
You know, you can find it, but it's easier to go down to your supermarket and buy potato now. Is it not the same thing? And you know those small potatoes, you know, you're not meant to peel them. Do you peel your potatoes?
No, I don't eat potatoes.
Look at this guy.
I eat yam.
I eat yam. Look at that.
When I call you, if there's yam available, I will eat potato. In Netherlands, they import everything from everywhere. You know,
do you have your African shops where you go to buy your
almost
origin?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
But it's usually owned by Pakistani or Suriname people.
Oh no, I hate that. I hate that.
Why?
You know, No. Now you know you have to spend to your own economy now, not their economy. Do you know that anything I can buy from a black shop, I always make sure I buy, and if the margin is not more than just a little bit, then I always make sure I buy from a black shop or a Nigerian shop.
Yes,
Why would I go and be giving money to a Pakistani man that probably doesn't even like you anyway?
But one man, there are barely any Africans in Netherlands.
What are you Chinese?
What are this guy saying?
Look at this guy.
Let me tell you something. I've only seen one Yoruba person. Okay, let me say 2 or 3, but 2 or 3 Yoruba people and 2 Igbo people.
Depend on the region you are in Netherlands.
That was even in Rotterdam. That was even in Rotterdam. I saw an Igbo person. Somebody's Yes, but
no, they're not from Suriname, which is from Caribbean.
Exactly.
You said Netherlands. You know, in one street in my area, you know how many people in Netherlands in one street in my area in Benin?
I don't know.
That's why I said.
You know some of these people, when they blend in so much, you won't know that they're Nigerians unless they tell you.
No, one man, me. When I
solid, you are living in the Ajebota area in Netherlands. That's why you're not saying in Nigeria. It's okay. You understand? You are Ajebota. That's why you are enjoying. You are living in the rich area, so you don't see black people. You just walk out.
I should go to the poor area before I see black people.
Go to the WhatsApp area. You see Nigerians like crowd, like
Nigeria. I will know he's in Nigeria from afar. I've seen different types of black people.
I'm not against your narrative, but I just believe it depends on the area you are anyway. Maybe that's why.
There's a real big feedback from you, but just from what you said, Solly, if you spot a Nigerian, are you able to tell his ethnicity without even that person?
Immediately, one man when I'm in Amsterdam, is Yoruba boys I used to see them more from afar.
But even in Nigeria, let's say on the street of Lagos, are you able to spot somebody's ethnicity without them even opening their mouth?
In the streets of Lagos, I could spot Northerners. That was the only thing. If somebody was,
can you distinguish in terms of their physiology? Can you distinguish without them speaking? And an Igbo man from an Igbo man, can you distinguish them?
Not really.
There's too much feedback. Use a headphone, Walt, please. Can you distinguish between a Hausa and a Fulani man without them opening their mouth?
Not really.
They're all the same.
They're all the same.
Anyone from the east, I can't differentiate too. You know, I know what someone from the east looks like. I know what someone from the north looks like.
So you can't tell a Benin man from a man from Onitsha. You can't distinguish them.
I would think the Benin man is Yoruba. I would think the Onitsha man is probably.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's just how I saw it.
I can go on.
When I was living in Lagos, I couldn't tell the difference between Igbo and Yoruba. I didn't see any difference.
So you can't. So if you saw a French person, an Italian person, and somebody from the Ukraine, they all stood in line.
I would know the difference.
You'll be able to spot their nationalities.
Yes.
But you cannot distinguish one Nigerian from another.
No. Yes, one man. Like I said, it was when I left Nigeria that I even knew I was Yoruba. I didn't see myself as Yoruba or there was Igbo or I just knew that okay, these people are from the north, these people are from the south. Simple as that. That's all I knew.
I think the Fulanis, they have more Arabian-like features, just in terms of their physiology. That's how I imagine them. And if you see a light-skinned northerner, there's a good chance that he'll be Fulani.
Yes.
Am I right in saying that, engineer?
Yes.
Yeah, there you are. So you see, a lot of these people, and you are eating yam and egg. You are not entitled to eat yam and egg if you cannot even tell Nigerians from each other.
Sorry, is my Is my session making echo?
Yes,
Right?
See,
yes.
see now?
Yes. You can hear it as well. Yeah.
Let me get out of the come back.
Oh, use a headphone. Use a headphone.
I'm using my phone. I cannot use a headphone. That's the problem. I'm using my phone. So let me get out.
One man, I'm going to travel tomorrow, so I want to go and sleep, but I just want to critique you a bit. Why is it that when you do a show in the afternoon and you find out that the information is updated, you don't follow up?
Okay. Stay there. Don't say another word because I preempted that you might come. So, IPOB not yes. So stay there. Don't say another word. IPOB not a terrorist group to us, United Kingdom government. We are aware of inaccurate reporting circulating in the media and online that the United Kingdom has added the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB to the United Kingdom's list of terrorist groups and organizations banned under United Kingdom law. These reports are untrue. The Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB is not a proscribed organization in the UK. The inaccurate reporting relates to the 13th of April 2022 publication by the United Kingdom of a revised country policy and information note on separatist groups in the southeast of Nigeria, including the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB. CPINs provide country of origin information and analysis of COIs for use by the United Kingdom decision makers handling particular types of protection and human rights claims. All asylum and human rights claims made in the United Kingdom are considered on their individual facts in accordance with our obligation under the United Nations Refugee Convention and European Convention on Human Rights, and taking into account relevant background country information and case law. The CPIN on separatist groups in the Southeast, including the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, provides a general assessment of risks faced by individuals belonging to those groups. These assessments are based on an analysis of publicly available country information obtained from a wide range of reliable sources, including media outlets, UK and other governments, local, national, and international organizations, and non-government organizations. This CPIN also acknowledges that the Nigerian government has proscribed IPOB as a terrorist organization. Some members of IPOB have reportedly used violence against the state and members of the public, and advises that persons who have committed human rights abuses must not be granted protection. Was that what we were wanted to pull me on, FC
Yes.
Road?
Yes, and finally you did it, because that
I
is
had
very
it lined up to do. So you see, you didn't. I had it lined up to do.
okay. Because it's good that we see things for what they are. For me to comment on this UK guys, I think they're just being economical with the truth in terms of the situation in Nigeria. On the one hand, they agreed that these people should be seeking asylum. That's the first time they granted this that people from the IPOB should be getting asylum in the UK. But then they don't accept that they should get their own country. If you accept them to be getting asylum, that means they are under attack. So why will you make a comment that people should get asylum and then you don't address the real issues, and you are the colonial idiots? You know, if you come to deploy a land, you take from them. All those colonialism is a crime. If you come and take from people and then you leave and you don't secure the country, because look at what they put us into. Look at how many nations are in Nigeria. These people have been clamoring. I remember the days they were not into armed struggle and anything, and nobody came to their rescue.
Which day was that? Which day was that? When was the East never in armed struggle? They've been in armed struggle since the 60s.
Oh, come on. You understand what I mean? This IPOB were never carrying arms. They were peaceful protesters.
They've been carrying arms since the 60s.
Oh no, come on now. You don't want to get serious with me.
No, no,
Please,
have
just
they not?
understand.
Have they
No,
not
but we
now?
know the situation. We follow the situation. We are all internet averse here. We follow the situation. We all have internet in the home. So I studied the situation from day one, how it's metamorphosed into what it is now. This situation was not this dire before. Even it is now everywhere in the country, you know. So we follow this. This UK government granted that this IPOB people should be getting asylum. Before you grant that, it means these people are under attack. So why are they commenting in the first place? I just think the UK should shut up. Shut up. You don't. If the country is none of your business, then so be it.
Is it your expectation that the UK should back Biafra? Is that your expectation?
No. My expectation is that they should at least bring in delegates to say, okay, we want to know what's going on here. If they know what is going on, but they have refused to say the truth because of the oil investment they're getting and everything.
Well, no, they know what is going on. It's a policy of non-interference in domestic issues in most instances. Do you know that the IPOB narrative, it repeats in virtually even in Spain? There's a Catalonian movement seeking separation from Spain. So it's not unique or peculiar.
Of course, I know of those. There are several situations, but you see how they respect the laws in those countries. The military doesn't just go in and start.
Sure, you know the organizer of those Catalonia movement, they are all in jail right now.
Yeah, even if
I don't follow them so much.
Please look it up. Almost all of them from the parliament, they are in jail.
Yeah, but to a large extent, they are not being hounded, and even professional footballers align with them.
Even
I remember
Pep Guardiola,
a lot of people are aligned with them, but the organizers and the
it doesn't mean they should be hounded. Nobody's going to attack.
Nobody's hounded, but they're in jail. But nobody's shouting in Catalonia too.
Yes. Even if they're in jail, there's a procedure. There's a procedure being followed. At least they have their dates in court and those things. Nobody's handing everybody. But if in Nigeria, you just see the military just take over everywhere, shoot at innocent people, kill them. Some disappear, they don't come back. Some are taken to the far north and locked up. Some are taken as slaves. These things are going on.
Taken as slaves? What do you mean taken as?
This is why we
let me land, please. There's a situation of a girl who was being used as an
Glory Okolie. Glory Okolie.
Is that not slavery? That's slavery. If you take somebody without permission and you take them and start using them up and down, people just disappear like that.
She was arrested.
Arrested and no notice, no nothing, just picked like that, and she was innocent.
That is because the Nigerian government just make people arrested.
At the end of the day, she brought her, and if you arrest somebody, you try them in the court, right? You don't arrest somebody and keep them in the barracks and be using them for your slavery, servile kind of for servitude. You take somebody, you put them in the barracks, you are using them from one place to the other. That's slavery.
How are they using her as a slave? What does that mean?
If you arrest somebody, there's a procedure. You try the person in court. You understand? But you pick somebody.
Bail, by the way.
Yeah, but when they picked her, nobody knew they picked her. They put her in the barracks. They were using her as servants. Go on errand.
But you're not sure of that now. You're not sure of that now. That's your.
Why am I not sure of when the girl haven't said that by herself?
You know there are inside protesters that are still in jail.
I said the girl said that by herself. That's what I just
do you know there are inside protesters that are still in jail today?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Those kind of things are happening in Nigeria. You're not going to stand here and
anyway. We don't want such things to happen. That's why we're telling. We're just telling these people to agitate on Igbo self-determination, not IPOB.
Bro, you don't get the point. Do you get the point I'm making? That the UK
I get it anyway.
Good. I'm not saying that Nigeria is bad in all sense of it. It's really gone from bad to worse. Airlines are going to shut down. That means nobody's going to travel. You're not safe on the road, not on the rail, and now there's no airlines. That means you're at a standstill. The country is effectively closed.
Courtesy to Buhari.
Have you seen half of that kind of mess in any other country? And now they want to use an excuse to go into the East and use those Tucano jets on innocent people because they want to brandish this UK gossip stories as now the UK has named the East as this IPOB as terrorist organization. Then they will go in and start massacring because what they want is approval.
Wait, it's not true like that. It's not true like that. It's not true like that.
Yeah, it's not true. But you know, Nigeria.
It's not true like that. See, this is why we keep saying this is why we keep saying that ESN or no government should stop their activity so that you don't give these people opportunity to deal with you the way they want to deal with you.
Bro,
let's speak to that part.
Bro, you understand? You should understand what we are saying here. I'm a citizen of Nigeria. I don't claim to be wanting to break away. I love to be in a bigger country. But what I'm saying is people have rights to agitate. And then when criminals, I'm sorry, when criminals do things, you as a police should use the intelligence. You have there's a reason why you have use intelligence to fish out people who commit crimes. But when you go in and bulldoze on innocent people and kill them, that's a crime against your people. That's what they call treason.
Yes, true. Nobody's saying nobody's saying what you are saying is wrong. But what you are saying is this: we should not stand on the premises of they are killing innocent people. ESM should stop their activities of what they are doing in the East, so that you don't give these people the reasons to do what they want to do to you. In Benin, hold on.
Hello. Sorry to interject. I don't know what activities you're saying ESN is doing in the East that's bad.
Wait, now we just saw a soldier man.
Very clear.
Wait now, hold on now.
ESN is doing no bad activity.
Hold on, I know. It's only
thank you
when we are talking about ESN, we know they have not done anything wrong. But every day we see activities in the East. Soldiers getting killed. The other is a head getting cut off. This has been shot. So at least let's say
was that ESN? Was it ESN doing it? It's people that want to blackmail ESN.
So is this Nigeria society that is doing it?
Of course.
No,
how?
You have to understand. You have to understand.
Bring the proof. Bring the soldier's name. The name and barrack.
You have to understand where to put the blame.
We should not
personalize. Where to put the blame? Where to put? Listen, I'm coming. Where to put the blame? Where to put the blame is the government that refused to invest in a police that will guarantee safety of the citizen. They don't just put the blame on the citizen and then kill the citizen. It is if you cannot guarantee safety, that's what you are. You should beef up the police. You should give them equipment. You should mount cameras. You should do your job. This country is rich. Why are you not investing in security? We just go in and use guns, and that's old fashioned. You don't kill people because somebody did something.
Can I speak now?
But I just hope you understand that these are crimes.
Sorry, this conversation seems to have taken on a life of its own. You came to correct me on the thing, didn't you?
Yes. I just don't like to apologize for a government.
Okay, let me just drop this. In the last 2 months, I said it before in this platform. I think 2 months ago, soldier went to one committee in Benin. They killed more than 36 people. Did you hear in the station in the radio, or did you hear Benin people shouting, "They are killing us! They're killing us"? Did you hear?
Whose fault is that?
No, relax now. Did you hear? Just a simple question. But
of course, I hear that soldiers going everywhere and kill people
everywhere. Just 2 months ago, they went to a community. They killed 36 people. You know what happened? It was a dispute between land community, and they sent a soldier man that went to make a peace or whatever, went to speak on the matter. He was killed by the community people, one of the community people, and soldier moved in with force and started shooting. It took the government and the elders to stop that thing. But if the people come out and change the narrative, they are killing us. You start seeing these soldiers that are wrong as bad people, but you won't say what led to the killing. I'm not happy.
Are you justifying that soldiers should go and
justifying it? I'm not justifying it. What they did is wrong. What they did to that soldier is wrong too. Let's say things and so that we can solve the problem.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to Sol. Yeah, I'm not quite sure But I hope I've addressed what you wanted me to
Yes,
correct,
yes, you
X
did.
zero.
Please continue in that direction. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. And I was intending to. So you saw I already I had it lined up. So as
Yeah,
soon as
yeah,
you came,
yeah,
yeah.
but that's good. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
brilliant. So let's get back to Solly. Solly, let's take you to what the topics of the day, the Yoruba meeting to agree to rally behind one voice. Do you think anything good will come out of that, Solly?
One man. How many people have bought forms in APC?
1,001.
No. Like actual figures, like
I think there'll be about well in excess of
26.
20 now. Or going, is it 26?
Yeah, about 26. 26 times
God,
100 million.
that's already one. That's 2,600,000,000.
2.6
Yes,
billion.
yeah.
You know, this is just campaign money now. They are all donating. That's how I see it. That's the strategy. Now
But
they've
to
got,
be fair, Adamo said that he said they made it high to raise campaign funds.
yes. So it's very strategic. While Nigerians were saying, how did they get this money? Everybody's just pitching in. They are solidifying their positions once they re-elect whoever APC is going to bring forward. Now, this meeting, we're not going to be shouting and fighting each other. We can come together. Everybody can benefit. Even if somebody has to step down, they can still benefit. Because at the end of the day, they all want to make money now. Kini gbogbo ija. We all want to make money at the end of the day. Let's not do too much fights that will spoil this whole business. You know, that evening, they've chosen who they want to represent. But you know, from the picture, what I saw is Oshibanjo was sitting there in the middle. And that first front row, Tinubu too was sitting there. Me, I feel like it's going to be the same case. I feel like Tinubu is going to step down, Oshibanjo is going to take the place. Tinubu will be like Lai Mohammed, how he was for, and Oshibanjo will be Buhari. Tinubu has experience controlling from behind the scenes. This will not be something new. He can still do whatever he wants to do, whatever he was going to do. You know, and they are all going to agree. They are not just going to smile for Jagaban. They are not from Lagos. They are all going to discuss that is old. His ideas can be accepted and approved, you know, but he can't really rule the country. I don't think it's going to last long. That guy looks like he can die at any moment.
Abba,
You know, so
Abba.
is it not drugs that are keeping him stable? Let's be factual. It's drugs that are keeping him stable. The drugs are not even going, so the effect is not even that strong for his hand to still be shaking. You know, he will be taking the most expensive drugs, you know, so he can't stay there for long.
So
We
is your
don't want this
anticipation
chance to be a waste.
is it your anticipation that they are going to ask him to step down for Shibanjo? That
It might be
meeting.
Oshibanjo, it might be Fayemi, but somebody in that room
No, it won't be
is
Fayemi
still
now. Fayemi is not in
okay.
the game.
Okay, but anyway, till he's not in
Eh?
the game, it might be Fayemi, it might be Oshibanjo, but all of them, as they've put their campaign money and they've done this show of fight, you know, this fight between Oshibanjo, it's actually even brought more clout to them. You know,
They
it
will
might be
all
strategic,
they will all
you know, because
surrender to Osinbajo.
we what?
Tinubu is going to step down for Osinbajo. Watch what is going to
See,
happen.
at the end of the day, it's
I'm
all
not a
about power.
prophet, but I'm telling you guys what will happen.
Yes, that's what I'm agreeing to. That's what I said too. You
Yes.
know,
Sorry. Ego,
Yes.
is that meeting making the news in Lagos? The meeting
All
that
over, it's
it
all
has
over
ended
Lagos.
since.
He's
It
making
has
the
ended
news
since.
across the Lagos state.
It's
You know,
business,
people are
one
following the
man.
politics in this country bumper to bumper. You think people don't follow the politics here? Oh God. They are following it bumper to bumper in this country. Osinbajo will be the next president of this country, like it or not.
When you don't have tribal issues to deal with, you know, that takes a lot of problem out of the game. You have a smooth sail because everybody can cooperate and agree. Because when things are built based on trust, things move faster. And these people trust each other. You know, they all know that their positions are solidified. They are surely getting a newer role and a better position. That 100 million is going to fetch billions, you know. So it doesn't matter who takes the role. Everybody eats.
everybody eats. Look at that.
Yes.
The cynicism, you know, everybody eats. But
Everybody
you know,
eats. If everybody is, then there will be no power struggle.
Okay. Well, the people that might not be eating are the airline operators. They are shutting down operations now for reasons that they simply cannot afford to fly anymore. So the price of jet fuel has gone from 119 naira to 700 naira. They cannot pass that expense to the passengers because even the passengers cannot carry it. So what are you then making then as of Nigeria just shutting down in terms of our business, ease of doing business?
You know the sad thing, one man. Nigerians will adapt quickly. They will adapt quickly. That one that you are saying, oh, there is going to be kidnapper, there's going to be this one, there's going to Nigerians will take the risk. One man, remember that period that airplanes were crashing in Nigeria? Over a certain period, like 2, 3 years, consistently crashing. People were still paying for Nigerian airplane just because it was cheaper. They are just going to adapt. They will take the risk because most Nigerians always have this belief that Nigerians have a high risk. They have a high tolerance of taking high risk. You know, so they will just adapt, and the situation will not be fixed at the end of the day. You know, this is what happens in Nigeria. People don't fix things. There's no management. We have management problem. They just adapt and move on. And probably I don't want to be negative, but now it's Nigeria now. They'll start looking for ways to cut corners, and it might lead to crash because they don't care until something happens. That's just the behavior.
Oh, oh, oh,
Unfortunately.
oh. All right. And to this situation now, the British government weighing heavily against the Southeasterners. So they've added an addendum, but that doesn't essentially remove from what essentially is a pivoting of position, because just as early as 12 months ago, they opened the borders to the Biafrans, but now they shut the borders and put a lot of provisos for reasons of just their endless violence. So what are you then making then of the United Kingdom recoiling from Biafra for reasons of them being too violent?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Number one, Nigerian government has already started saying that Biafra were trying to say, oh, UK is on their side. Quickly, the government, remember who says this? The government started calling them a terrorist organization. No matter the kind of agitation you have, a government word is still a government word because they are more internationally recognized. You don't have any international affiliation, you know. And secondly, it was a very easy setup. They are mostly violent. Most of the things they do there, they cannot do it in UK. You cannot do it. They will be wiped out immediately. You know, you can't do it in most of these first world countries. So it's very easy to give them this. So it was a way for the Nigerian government to quickly block their agitation towards that side. But that's what I'm saying. You can't just gra everything. You can't be violent. You can't just be every time, everywhere. No matter what, people will always, even if you are right, if you are doing gra and violence, people will not want to form affiliation with you. That's just how the world is. And especially if a government is now saying that, even if the government is a bad government, it's a government that is saying that, oh, these people are terrorists, they will take the government's word straight up, no time. Because they believe that their government is at least like their own government and wouldn't tell lies. So, it's not surprising. And yes, they are actually too violent. But if you tell them now, they get angry. What can you do? Some
Oh,
people
oh,
don't
oh,
learn. Some people don't learn till something happens.
all right. All right. Thank you, Solly. So let's go on from Solly. Let's go to let's go to World Peace, and World Peace. Let's have you speak on the Yoruba space, the meetings of the elders. A lot of people. Yeah.
Sorry, Mama, please ask the next person. I want to take my kids to the grandmom's place. My wife is coming back home from the start tomorrow.
Are you leaving? Are you leaving? Don't leave
No,
yet.
I'm not leaving. I'm just getting them ready. Their grandma is driving down to pick them up this morning. I'm listening. Just ask the next person. I'll come to you soon.
All right.
All right, thanks.
Okay, but don't leave before you. I want. Yeah, don't notify
I'm here. I'm
me.
still here. I'm listening. I'm watching you. I just want to get them ready.
All right, brilliant. So let's let Ejiro take that on then. So X0 rather take that on. So X0, the Yoruba space and their meetings. What are you making of it?
Well, I think Yoruba, because I'm half Yoruba. I think the Yoruba has, from time immemorial, proven to be a more cohesive unit when it comes to compromising amongst themselves, and they don't fight dirty in public. Though sometimes they do, but they're not always pointing fingers at each other, because, like you can see in that meeting, I think Tinubu was there. Everybody was there. There's nobody who said, I'm not going to be in that meeting because so and so stabbed me in the back. You see it? That's where I give it to Yorubas. There's a kind of, they have this they tame their anger. They tame their infightings. They come together and they listen, and I'm sure some of them have made some serious compromises in that meeting, that if the worst comes to worst and so happens and I'm not the favorite candidate, so be it. I think that's what separates Yorubas from the rest of the country. The Igbos are just getting to that stage now. I think most of the southeastern candidates had a meeting and they decided that, okay, whatever happens, let's have one candidate. If it falls on anybody, we're going to support that person. That's only happening because of marginalization, and they're being schemed out of things. If you recall, in the days of the Senate presidency, we had like three. How many Senate presidents were dethroned, were removed by their fellow Igbos? So I think I think Yoruba people have really shown class when it comes to compromising, because this position is not your father's property. You're only aspiring.
Who are you expecting them to ask to step down for whom? Because
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
Unless they scheme Tinubu out, nobody will be able to dare to tell Tinubu to step down, unless they'll be scheming out. Because that's one thing about, again, I believe these Yoruba politicians can do. They know quite well that Tinubu is not the man, the real man, the right man. But they cannot tell him to the face, because Tinubu has sacrificed a lot for them. Tinubu made almost all of them.
I disagree.
And
I disagree.
is Tinubu. That is Tinubu's life.
Yoruba people will tell him. They will tell him. Somebody will say it. At least one person will say it.
Did you hear it that somebody said?
They are not Lagosians.
Even Osinbajo is Tinubu's boy.
Let me tell you. Yoruba people have different sets of temperament. The Oyo woman, the anger of an Oyo woman is not the same as the anger of a Lagos woman. Somebody in that meeting will speak up against Tinubu. I can almost guarantee it. Nobody's.
I think those who will speak up against him.
Lagosians that keep quiet.
I think those who will speak up against him are not going to come to that meeting. That's the
It's not
the likes of Aregbesola and co will not come to that
this
place.
No, Aregbesola was there.
He was there.
Yeah.
Zero.
If Aregbesola was there and he didn't say nothing, that shows you how calm a Yoruba man can be. I respect I respect these Yoruba politicians. So even after Aregbesola, all the comments he had made, he still came to that meeting.
Yes, sorry, hold on, sorry. Just to tell you how senior the meeting was, X0, Yemi Osinbajo was there, Tinubu was there, Femi Gbajabiamila was there, Chief Bisi Akande was there, Segun Oshoba was there, Sanwo-Olu, the host, he was there. Rotimi Akeredolu, he was there. Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun, he was there. Osun State, Gboyega Oyetola, he was there. Rauf Adregbesola was there. Babatunde Fashola was there. And then Eyiola Omishore, the new secretary of the APC, he was there. So, you know, that's essentially...
That shows you that everybody that makes any meaning is there.
Yes.
Everybody was there.
Because they are not really fighting. When they say words like
no,
that,
they were. Adegbesola was fighting now. Adegbesola has come out publicly.
It's just initial gra.
You call that initial gra.
But it's not like
career is at stake. His career is at stake. So if he was there, that means that I really respect this guy. These guys have done well for themselves. You see why they always have a fair share in Nigeria. You see why things always go well for them. That's it. So I give them. I think I just give them. They've done a yeoman job, you know, to be able to come. I can guarantee you that if it is in other parts of the country, you find some people who will stay away. You know, they will stay away and they don't care. They will just tell you who you are. You know.
All right. What I am expecting from that is a narrowing of the field, but not for them to converge under one person. So, like you said, Osinbajo will want to hold this position. Tinubu will want to hold this position, but everybody else is negotiable. People are arguing strongly that Fayemi is a serious contender. I don't see him as such. So it's essentially just to ask them the gathering to say, okay, we're not going to force you to do anything, but just let's go with these two people, and then towards the end they can, you know, come to an agreement between them. Because I don't think they'll step.
Everybody knows this fight is between Tinubu and Osinbajo. There's no, these other candidates are just there to contribute their own fair share to the campaign money. You know, just to complete the round. This fight is between Tinubu and Osinbajo. So I think even if they don't step down here, when they get to the primaries proper, whoever wins it, every other person is going to rally around him. That's just. Or you can see that in the APC, it's mostly the Yorubas that are coming out. You know, that speaks volumes about the candidate that's going to emerge. You know.
All right. And most likely to clinch the APC ticket, would you say?
And that the fight remains between Tinubu and Osinbajo. Amechi, I'm not too sure because I saw the interview of the man who brought the Amechi into the race, and I don't think though I hear from quarters that Amechi has a strong chance, but I don't think he's going to be able to beat. You can beat Tinubu, but not Osinbajo. You can beat Osinbajo, but not Tinubu. You know, you're playing with two gladiators there, and these guys have a lot of money. Amechi doesn't have that kind of money.
Okay, hold on. World Peace, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Stay by your screen. So World Peace, he just announced the birth of his son just a couple of days ago, and as is tradition, on behalf of the platform, I've bought just Amazon voucher, which I'm going to put in the private chat. So copy the code. It's not a lot of money. It's just about £20 thereabouts. But just to celebrate the birth of your son. So the Amazon code is in the private chat. So pick it up from there. So that's why I wanted to hold you to the space. So congratulations once again, and that's on behalf of everybody, all your uncles and aunties on the platform. So back to you, X0.
Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody.
No, that's fine. So back to X0. So the fight to finish then, Tinubu, because really there's a good chance that either one of them is going to get that ticket, which then almost a certainty one of them will be the president. So it's for high stakes.
Yes. You know when Osinbajo came out, like I said, I analyzed it here on this platform. I said it's either of these two situations. It's either he's used Tinubu. They are using him to, to spice up the game, and then at the last hour, he's going to back down for Tinubu, or he's going to use this as an opportunity to, because he has nowhere else to go. You can't go from a vice president to governor or to anything else. Just the next step for him is the presidency, so he wants to use that chance to fight for it. And I think there, in this group, in this current administration, there are enemies of Tinubu. If these enemies are lining up behind him, then he has a chance. Because I don't know where the likes of Malamis and the other warriors, gladiators that are deciding things for this government. Because I'm sure that Buhari is not deciding things 100%. He doesn't have the capacity to do 10% of what decision making in this government. So those who are deciding things, they might have chosen Osinbajo. I don't know.
All right. It's just interesting times. Even so close to the date of the convention or the primaries, you still cannot say. It's even more confusing than it was 6 weeks ago. Because we were not talking about Fayemi 6 weeks ago. We were not talking about Amosun.
I was.
Ogbonaya or no. He bought a ticket. Ogbonaya or no. Okay, what?
But you know what is fascinating?
Yeah.
We've not heard of any assassination attempt, or unlike the days of Obasanjo, when during this time you start hearing of Harry Marshall, Funshaw Williams, blah 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 blah.
Yes.
This time everybody's alive. I mean, what's going on?
Tinubu is still under suspicion for that Funshaw Williams.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know, it was a contention between Funshaw Williams and Tinubu for 1999 Lagos State.
Yes.
And that was when that guy was assassinated. We've come a long way, actually. Like you rightly said, we've come a long way.
There's so many contestants, so many aspirants. Nobody is being assassinated. No assassination attempts. So I mean, we are wondering what's going on, and this government doesn't seem to have interest in deleting anybody to make way for another person. They just want everybody to fight it out. These are new times. Maybe there are other options, other ways of getting to their goals.
do you think when they have that primaries, we'll come here and be saying or we will say, oh yeah, that was predictable? Are you expecting a dark horse? Are you expecting a dark horse to coast in at the last minute? Or are you expecting that it's pretty much from the names that we are discussing already?
Right now, those who have money are in the game. So if money will decide, we'll know who will win it. But I think there's going to be a dark horse, like you said. I think at the end of the day, somebody who has a name will emerge, not the money. Money will not decide this election because
everybody has money.
Everybody has money there. Yeah, So I think somebody with a name is going to emerge. Somebody who's Buhari's favorite will emerge. Because if Buhari truly loves Tinubu, he wouldn't allow these other people to come out.
Yes, he won't make such a mess that he's doing. Yeah.
They could get campaign money from everyone. They've been fighting to get Rivers State because of the oil money. I don't know why, but that state alone can fund their campaigns.
That was not funded Buhari. It was essentially Rotimi Amaechi that signed the check for Buhari's presidency.
Yeah. So they don't have a state like that anymore. And I don't understand it, to be honest with you. I don't understand it, why they depend so much on this oil money for their campaign. And why does Rivers State fund elections? And the same cannot be said for Bayelsa. What is the percentage of oil? Doesn't Bayelsa have oil? I don't understand, though, honestly. I don't understand why the money must come from Rivers. There must be something that we don't know about the indices.
That must be where most of the oil is.
Port Harcourt, right?
Yes. Xero, are you in front of a screen?
My screen is on, but I'm on my phone right now.
I wanted to play you something which it happened in the East.
Okay. Okay, play.
Okay. Sorry, this is Buhari's visits to the East, and these are Eastern monarchs that went to visit him, and they made them sit outside with the May guards. This is how royalty in the East are treated by Fulanis.
Prayer in his heart, strength in his mind, an engineer that understands strength of Nigeria. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome them. The performing, hardworking, dedicated, dynamic governor of our state, engineer chief, David
Are you the president? Someone want to speak. Are you
Oh, all right, you get the gist, but what are you making of that? So let me just give you the caption that goes with it. This is the caption that goes with it. It says, Southeast leaders and traditional rulers barred from meeting with Buhari. Some traditional rulers and Southeast leaders were barred from a meeting with President Mohamed Buhari in Ebonyi State. Buhari was on a 2-day visit to the state, and he met with Ohaneze Indigo and other stakeholders today, May the 6th. During the meeting, which held at the new Exco Chambers Government House, Abakaliki, some traditional rulers and elders were prevented from entering the venue of the meeting. A video shared online shows them sitting outside in their traditional attire whilst the meeting was on the way. So there it is right there, X0. So that's the regard then, with love from Daura. So that's with love from Daura. What do you make of that, X0?
This guy is like, this Buhari has formed the habit of making our elders sit outside. Oh. The last time in Abuja, it was Ezefe sitting outside. He couldn't allow Ezefe come into the court to see Nnamdi Kanu. This time it's the elder. Well, I just think that Buhari has formed an opinion, and that opinion he formed has been confirmed, because the elders, even the governors, have proven not to be capable of stopping the ESN or the UGM, the unknown government. So I think Buhari already knows that if you want to discuss anything with these people, they are going to be giving him high hopes. But at the end of the day, they cannot control the situation.
I mean, Buhari shutting them out of meeting, them being shut out of meeting with Buhari is one thing. But these are monarchs, no matter how small the community is that either one represents, they are the head of that community in the fullness of their regalia of office, and they are sitting outside like a May guard. Should they just have maybe not stormed out, but made a dignified exit as soon as they knew that they were not being let in? Look at the way they were
Well, I
sitting
don't
down,
know.
like May guard.
Sometimes pictures might tell a different story from the reality. I don't know which monarchs are those ones. I don't know which towns they are monarchs to. But like I said, if they are truly the monarchs, because some of them are not looking like they are, because I know how the monarchs dress. Some of them are looking like, look at them. You see that it's not all of them. Look, the one that really looks like it is properly dressed like a monarch is sitting on a good chair. The other ones look like
How about that one sitting on the green astroturf? That looks like a monarch to me. The full
that one looks like a monarch.
Look, is this acceptable? And the meeting is taking place.
Anyway, it's not acceptable, and that's why the Buhari government gets what it gets from the Southeast. The truth is, the South, the Igbos are not like the Yorubas when it comes to level-headedness in terms of getting what they want. The youths of the Southeast lead. The monarchs only try to pacify, but they cannot control the decision when the youths decide. And Buhari has noticed that. That is why he's disrespecting the monarchs like this. And the more he disrespects the monarchs like this, the worse it is for his government, because he will only send his military to come in
Okay,
after
so sorry, X0, it's one thing that Buhari disrespects the monarch, but are the monarchs also disrespecting themselves, sitting on pavements by the door? You know, somebody that they're not letting you to the party and you are looking in through the window. Is this what should they not just have stormed off?
That depends on who needs who. You understand? It depends on who needs who. Please, it's not funny. Don't laugh. It depends on who needs who. Now, the monarchs need the president to speak to them about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. So this, doing anything it takes to achieve that, I think I'll give them a round of applause for this. And
How
when
do you
the
know
Igbo
that's what they were doing?
That's their number one clamor.
Yes, that's almost certainly is why they are there.
Yeah.
They wanted to use the fullness of their tradition to persuade him.
To persuade him, yeah.
But
you know?
this is not a good look. It's not a good
It's
look.
not a good look.
Not
At
for
the end of the
Buhari,
day,
but Buhari doesn't care. But it's not a good look for them either. The monarchs.
One man. At the end of the day, these are all human beings. As a human being, if your son is locked up, you will do anything to bring your son out. You will take all the humiliation in the world to bring your son out.
So where is that Ebube Dike feed that we used to hear in our village headmaster? Ebube Dike Kokra Don. Where's all that? You know, all that in my village they say the cockroach must not sleep in the night. Or all the God, I don't like it doesn't look good.
Come on, you know that even a lion does not fight all the time. There's a time to be peaceful and get what you want. There's a time to roar. You know, this is a time to ask the president. This is the president. This is the most powerful man in Nigeria. This president has more rights than any president in the whole world. He has more privileges. In fact, he does anything he wants. A Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world when it comes to doing anything by fiat. Nobody. They've disobeyed law or the court order several times. Some of this president can do anything he wants, and they know that if to release Nnamdi Kanu, it just takes the president to say, release that man, and he'll be out. You understand me? So, and these people are human beings. It's not as if because they are monarchs. Yes, of course, they are monarchs, but at the end of the day, we are all humans. And when we need something dearly, we can go to any length to get it. That's what I see here. These people are being put by their people to do something, and this picture just tells you how far they can go just to get the president to listen to them.
So it is not all the time then that the Easterners park cutlass on the floor. So they know humility sometimes, do they?
I think you are beginning to understand the Easterners now, that we are very peaceful people and we love.
Really? No, you are stretching it.
Before you see an Easterner fighting, it must be that the Eastern man knows that no matter what he does, you will not listen. And they said it from day one.
You fight them to listen.
They don't want Buhari from day one because they know he's this type of person. You can see they didn't vote him first time. The second time they still didn't vote him after he has punished the East the first time. If you will kill them, though, they will still not vote for you. That's the kind of people the East are. They cannot swallow their shit. But the West knows that Buhari is bad, but they will pretend. So we have two different kind of. The Easterners cannot hide their feelings. Once they don't like something, they will show it. Will show. You know, and that's their greatest undoing. They cannot pretend. Look at how long Tinubu has pretended. Even when they kill what is this man's daughter?
Professor Oroti.
Professor Oroti. He still went there. He says, how many cow did you see in the street? Blah blah blah. You know, when they were doing fashioning out Amotekun, he made sure that the Lagos State did not participate. You know, Eastern man cannot pretend like that. If you pretend too much, the youth will burn your house. And you can see it. This Lagos guy, the minister of the commissioner for gutter, the commissioner for gutter. Why not? Why doesn't he go back to the east? He cannot. They have burnt his house. They have burnt his house. The east, the youth have a lot of power. There's this saying they say the Igbo man has no king. You understand? It is because of this kind of thing. The Igbo man can argue with another Igbo man in public. He doesn't care. You know, because he believes that what is right is right, what is wrong is wrong. But the Yoruba man will say, okay, this is my elder, he's wrong, I will shut up. And that's one thing that differentiates the Igbo and the Yoruba. You see now that the Tinubus and everybody, they
have no respect for elders, you mean?
No, they have no respect for nonsense.
Put it well, oh. We have.
I'm putting it well. I'm putting it well so that you understand. They have Igbo man has no respect.
They have no respect for elders. I don't know Igbos have no respect for elders. So.
Igbo man has no respect for nonsense. If you are an elderly person and you don't respect yourself, Igbo man will tell you.
Okay.
But the Yoruba man can look at Tinubu today. Look at Tinubu. Look at Tinubu. Listen, look at Tinubu. Everybody knows that Tinubu doesn't deserve 1 minute of respect. But you see how they respected him in that meeting. Does Tinubu deserve respect? Look at how MC Oluomo, Tinubu's boy, has been behaving in Lagos. Look at how Agbero is everywhere in Lagos. Look at how dirty Lagos is.
Who told you Lagos is dirty? Lagos is not dirty according to you.
Lagos is the dirtiest city in the world. What are you saying?
Who told you that?
Because I lived in Lagos.
Have you ever been to Abakaliki?
What part of Lagos? What part of Lagos?
Have you ever been to Abakaliki?
You're using a example, one man. It's better you even say maybe say Aba right now because of
do you know what the people of Calabar said when Ayade said they wants to be governor? They said Calabar is too smelly, that he should come and clean the Calabar first before he thinks of presidency. And is that not Igbo land?
And it's there blowing grammar, speaking big English.
You know that is budget, synchronized synchronicity, blossoming.
Olympic budget.
Olympic budget, you know, Olympic blossom. You know?
I don't like that man for one. I don't like that man.
It's the funniest. It's a short. I think it's a short man thing, you know, short people.
But I so you understand the Igbo man. The Igbo man is if it is only when everything has failed that you see the East. Before the East was the most peaceful place, even in the United Kingdom indices. The East, the Southeast was the most peaceful place.
Are you sure? Are they not now publishing something that they don't want you in their country?
No, it was before now. America has barred the citizen from going to the northern area and some southwest areas.
Southwest area? Why would they ban people from going to southwest area?
There was a time that the country was. There was a time
they told them not to go to the south. They had no reason to ban.
Southwest. One man during the height of that, what is it called? Those terrorist headsmen.
Yeah.
See, they mentioned that these two places in the southwest.
I didn't.
I think they mentioned Kwara. Yeah.
What are you saying?
But the Southeast states, all of them.
Ondo was part of it now.
Yeah, Oyo Okogun area was part of it. Yeah, but the Southeast, all of them safe, you know. So it's now that.
What of now? Let's talk about now. Which side of the country is safest?
No. I'm just painting a narrative that before this current situation, I'm just giving an instance how the Igbo man reacts. That it is only when there is no hope of a change or a listening ear that you begin to see this kind of violence that you're seeing in the South.
Even the Southeast is really
wasn't like
safe right now, apart from maybe Imo State. Imo State.
Imo State used to be a very, very peaceful state too.
Yes,
Even
yes,
I've
very
been
peaceful.
there.
In
I've
the
been
60s, and
yeah,
the 70s.
no, in the 80s.
In the
In the
80s.
80s too, yeah. 80s. And I mean,
No,
look, if you go
90s are not
to Oguta area, because I've been there, they have this very beautiful, the water was this lake. The river was very pure and very clean, but now everything does scatter.
No, yeah, in the
yes,
last
it's scattered.
8 years, I wonder why
It's
people are
scattered.
saying
This Buhari
70s and
administration just
80s,
exposed
and
everything.
meanwhile
Just
it's just
exposed
in the
everything openly.
it's just in the last 8 years or so, and you guys are saying
Yes.
80s and 70s. What type of thing is that one?
Up to this United States list that they made, it was during Jonathan time now. They barred their citizens from going to the north, and then I think 2 states in the southwest, but none of the southeast states, because those places were peaceful.
Yeah, and they mentioned Calabar, they mentioned even Akwa Ibom. I was even surprised there was no southeast there.
No southeast, yeah.
But
no southeast.
I think maybe that's why some people are suspecting that there might be a political angle to this insecurity in the southeast. Maybe they just
of course
say that that insecurity must happen in the southeast.
Of course, they want,
You are from a different planet, man. A different planet.
So are you saying there's no political angle to it when Opus Odima is telling everybody that politicians are involved?
Now.
Okay, forget about what
all
I'm
of the
saying.
things that is going on is just to give them a bad name.
Now you want to believe Opus Odima. You want to believe Opus Odima now.
He has no reason to protect ESN. You know that now.
What is the it said that the violence in Imo State is politically motivated. Who are the people behind it? He cannot mention the name. He cannot do anything against them. What is he talking? You believe that liar? You can't believe him. You can't believe those idiots, man.
At least something good has come out of that whole Jordan Maide.
I hope you have seen the latest clarification of that.
We read it. We read it here. We read it here.
I forced him to read it now.
Exiro got here with the cutlass before you. so he got here with the cutlass before you. So we read it.
He could not escape it. But that's the strategy of the for your platform. Please follow up, because in the afternoon you have a program.
But I did follow up though. You saw how quickly I went to it, so you knew I was ready to. I was just looking at Ayade's budget as we were talking. It's quite
Olympic budget.
Yes, Olympic Meriste Masses. That is his budget. Olympic. A budget of Olympic Meriste Masses.
It use all this medical jargon to describe it. That guy will have been one of the brightest in that country, if not that is corrupt.
He's doing his PhD in law or something. He has so many PhDs,
Yes. But look at it's just oh God.
Somebody that can look you in the face and be lying and be crying while lying, that's the worst kind of I don't know how to cook person. This guy, he put a particular budget, and he was in front of a priest and reverend sisters, and he was putting that school into their charge and was saying, I wish I could do more. And he was crying. He was on TV. A thief saying he wish he could do more. What happened to the monies?
I remember when he did that. It was under a different budget from Olympic Meriste Masses. That budget, the budget for that one was conjugated agglutination. Conjugated agglutination. My goodness. Who is senator from Edo State? Senator Igboafo. What's his name again? The one.
Remind us of your brother. Igodomigodo.
Yeah, what's his name? What's his name?
Igodomigodo.
Is that his real name?
Yeah, that's his real name. Obayagbon. So Obayagbon. Igodomigodo.
Obayagbon. Yes.
That guy will speak. He will speak 100 things and you don't understand one. Rubbish. Obayagbon. Barrister, for that matter.
And he'll be speaking like, and people will be voting him next time. They will be voting. Is it not people that are voting him?
No,
that
is he a politician? I think he's just.
Yeah, they'll be voting him every time.
You think he's more a comedian than a politician, isn't he? Really?
Mm-hmm. Crazy. How can somebody listen to such a person and then vote him?
There was a day they asked him to tell them the meaning of some of this nonsense.
You'll be surprised that they are actual real words.
He's getting the words directly from the dictionary.
Man, some of them are not real words. They are made up. He makes them up. And if you watch his statement, it starts with what I call
So guys, I'm sure you know what is coming. You know what is coming. We cannot escape it because I just delight in this guy so much. So excuse me, but this is purely for entertainment purposes. To you, Senator.
Of a state who is supposedly a ACN, looking at it as a Nigerian. What's your
let me say prestissimo, that is as quickly as possible, that the political crinkum, or if you like, the political higgy that has enveloped the politics of River State for a period of time has all the trappings
people in Nigeria
of an odoriferous saga. Kum gaga twan gaga. And I am maniacally bewildered that this flashpoint is of no serious concern
This can be real.
to the Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of
I'm telling you.
This is because all the flashpoints of war that has snowballed and transmogrified into bringing about a calamitous end for Nigeria always had their terminus acro, their source of origin, that is, either in one state or in one region. For me, as far as I am concerned, I can see the ship of the Nigerian state hovering around the political Bermuda Triangle. And if we do not take very urgent and responsible steps to meander the interstices of a sewable cataracts, landmines, waterfalls, icebergs, and
Oh, sorry guys. When I come off screen, I have to go and watch that fully. That's the guy. He's making law that affects you and I.
This is shouting mad people everywhere.
God.
We have plenty crazy people for Nigeria, man.
Unbelievable. He's making law so that affects you and I. This man that we just the cooking, you know, God. Making laws, making a lawmaker.
What is the political cancun?
Oh God. He's goodness me.
Man,
wow.
But you know also that if we are being honest, I think once in a while you also blow similar grammar on this.
You mean cracking? No, I try not to crooked. You know, sometimes when I'm talking, I say, I wonder if I'm coming across a senator of Igodomigodo. The cracking. Oh God.
Hovering around the Bermuda Triangle.
Yes. And if you like, you could call it this. My God, you know, my God. I love that guy. He should let you keep him in the Senate. It serves a purpose, you know. It serves a purpose. I would
for
rather
one man,
listen to him than
woman, woman, woman. In all honesty, if Nigerians are sound and as smart as they say they are, how could they vote in this kind of person to make laws? And this man is just an average man. There are people worse than him who don't even understand why they are in that assembly.
No. Put this
grammar aside. Yeah, the man is okay.
Look, the guy, I think he's a lawyer by profession, isn't it?
He's a barrister, a senior barrister. He's not a very good
I
lawyer.
don't think he's a senior anything. He's a lawyer, but
he's a senior barrister. Go check his out. He's a senior barrister.
Which judge would understand what he's saying? Which judge?
I think that guy was just speaking like that.
He's not like he's a very big
to market himself, and he has already achieved that now. Everybody knows him.
My God. Only in Nigeria, nowhere else. We have all sorts in that country.
George will just the man's clients will just lose the case because George will not have time to be.
Actually, in the realms of vocabulary, the guy is right. Actually, just that a common man cannot understand what you're saying. What is political nonsense?
What is the political crackle?
What is crackle?
Let's put that in dictionary right now. Let's put it in dictionary right now. Crackle.
No, I can't say it's dictionary. It's a bit of vocabulary. Just make up your word and say
maybe he made it up that guy, they later go and put it in the dictionary.
He said
maybe now that you have said it, they will put it in the dictionary. No, Iberiberism is now in the dictionary.
Yes, yeah. So
the guy is speaking Edo language, man.
Yes.
Edo English.
What I would love is to
Edo English.
Sometimes there's Edo language inside his English. You know that sometimes it adds some Edo language inside his English. Sometimes, if you want to confuse the judge, man, you want to take if you want to just hire that guy so that guy will just go down and make beautiful nonsense for you. Maybe you might end up win the case because of his English. The judge will be confused.
What I would love to see is a conversation between that man and Senator Dino. You know, that would be one of the funniest things on this planet.
Dino cannot compete with this guy. Dino will not compete.
You know who can compete with this guy? Who? You know that guy that was I'm a lover boy, that pastor.
Is that Chris Okote?
Yeah.
You need someone. Vote fresh.
That one is also a grammarian.
Yeah.
Funny people.
Who do you find the most articulate within the Nigerian space when they speak? Who do you delight in hearing?
Nigeria. That was a long. Okay, there's this guy. He doesn't speak too fluently, but he's articulate. I think Odinkalu is somebody that doesn't speak without focus. He knows what he's saying. I listen to him.
Exactly. I don't know that you know that guy also.
Yeah, Odinkalu, once he's talking, you listen because he doesn't just, he's not an everyday person. He speaks normally and he's sure of what he's saying.
And he speaks Hausa, I think, somehow.
Yeah, I think that guy is fast.
He said he's schooled in, I don't know if it's Meduguri or somewhere.
I think Femi Fani-Kayode is quite articulate, even though he talks nonsense.
Leave that guy out.
No, don't rubbish him. That guy is good.
I'm not rubbishing him. I'm just saying he's not the kind of person that I would listen to. He's too there's the word. He's not a bad person. He's just
arrogant.
Arrogant, yes. And he's a funny man, yeah. He doesn't have that, maybe because he doesn't have that moral toga. That's what I'm saying. But
he does not have the crinkle cracker on him.
Yeah. No crinkle crankle about him at all.
No crinkle crankle in him to navigate the Bermuda Triangle of the real Yoruba politics. So that's why.
he just likes to navigate the Bermuda Triangle of women.
Yes, that one he knows how to negotiate.
Of the Yoruba politics.
Money is good though. If you see the babes that Fani-Kayode is commanding, some 23-year-old now, When he got rid of
that guy is impotent now.
No, well, I don't know. I don't know.
No,
Have you? How did you sample that? Are you
His wife said it. His wife said it.
Do you mean that was the Precious Chiere or something?
Yes.
No.
That's
That's a woman's con now. That's a woman's con now. She would say that, wouldn't she?
A woman
she's impotent, but he dropped 3 children for she dropped 3 children for him.
I'm even surprised how he became. Maybe she's saying that he's not performing, as he should.
No, he said the guy cannot get up. So even if somebody cannot get up, the person can get up for a minute and then it will fall again. It is dysfunction.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
God Almighty. Are you talking from experience?
No,
he's an old man.
I'm a learned person now. It is a disease. It is a dysfunction of the penis. Penile dysfunction means that it cannot sustain an erection.
Settle down, Dr. Exero. I don't know. There's Viagra. If you can't sustain, Viagra will sustain you. Don't worry. Viagra. Look at this.
One man and Viagra. One man.
No, you can. Don't worry. But Amala will sort you out. But yes, so back to the politics of it before we start to get our complaints from the comment section. So who were you on? You were on Tinubu and his meetings with the elders.
I said Tinubu is not a respectable person, but you could see how they still rally around him in Yoruba, and that differentiates the Southwest politics with the Southeast politics. The Southeast politics, I think the number one person they can respect is Abaribe. And right now, even if they are even questioning some kind of things, they are very strict when it comes to their leaders. They are very strict when it comes to their leaders. I mean, look at Tinubu now. Even you yourself don't respect that man.
I respect him. Is my pick for the presidency. Is my pick for the presidency. He won't get it, but it's my pick. Because I think he has the balls to make the big decisions, and I'm not sure that
I don't think so. I don't think that man can stand the heat. I don't think so. Well, how is he going to do it? He knows. Tinubu knows only how to use Agbero to get things. He cannot use Agbero to fight bandits. You can't. Nigeria is in a more.
Tinubu is a very clever. Would you consider he's a very clever man?
You mean, of course, people can be clever, but in a bad way.
You mean back in the day?
He was clever and he stole Lagos dry. He owns almost 70% of Lagos now.
Well, it's clever to also make Buhari president.
No, I think that was just because he wanted to get to power at all costs.
But it was clever. It was clever enough to do it.
But of course, everybody was getting alliance. Was Buhari not clever enough to form an alliance in the AMPP when he put? You know how many times Buhari has formed an alliance with an Eastern deputy? Buhari was with Okadigbo. Buhari was with Bakari. Is that not cleverness? So when Buhari and you know how many parties formed APC? It's not just Tinubu and.
When did they succeed? When did they succeed? When did this succeed?
I think he used
they were all the parties put together. It was all the parties. Abga was in that APC that you're seeing.
It was Abga that made him look at
how many states did Abga deliver to?
They lost all the states
now.
But
I'm just saying that party is like every other party apart from PDP. And even the PDP, it was the fallout of the new PDP that left PDP and went in to form that this thing. So it was like the campees from PDP plus other parties plus AMPP and what's it called AC and what's Buhari's own unit. That was how they formed that thing.
No, I think Tinubu is clever in doing in politics, and I think he also took advantage of the respect your elder. The bad culture of the Southwest, So
how so?
Yeah, as one of the oldest men, if not the oldest, because now the way they are telling us
godfather.
is 69 from 70
Eh?
something to 69.
Eh?
So I think he is using you know, and also money politics, very important. So and he's already commanding that space now. So he just I don't think he had to do a lot of groundwork or anything, because it's just a matter of you talk to the governor of this state, every other person follows him, and that was how he just delivered the whole thing to APC now.
All right. Uh, all right, but you know, for me, he is my preferred candidate. You know, out of all of them, I just have to say that. But then of course, is never going to win. But we all know that. You know,
even if he wins, he cannot last in office. Look at how he is.
Atiku is a preferred candidate now. One man, what is sudden change?
No, yes. For me, Atiku or Tinubu, I don't.
Your preferred candidate.
No, Atiku is my preferred candidate as well. I think between the two of them, Nigeria will move forward. I think Atiku can move Nigeria forward. I think Tinubu can move Nigeria forward. I don't think Peter Obi can move Nigeria forward. I don't think Osinbajo can move Nigeria forward. And I know for certain Fayemi cannot move Nigeria forward.
One man, I think you wanted to say backward, and you're saying forward.
I don't understand where you think that thinking from.
I don't understand what
we all have our prejudices now. That's my prejudice.
Can you just expand on the experience of these people that they will use to move this country forward for us? Give us one experience of Atiku.
Forward to
do you know that Sani Yerima has bought nomination form? Sani Yerima is contesting.
Yes, I know. And they even went to meet Buhari, the one that married the Egyptian 13-year-old girl.
The one that started this Boko Haram, that empowered Boko Haram and Sharia. Can you imagine?
I'm telling you, it's only God that knows what's happening in that country. And one man, this forward you're saying, I think maybe you wanted to say backward, because it's actually Peter Obi and Osinbajo that people will can agree that they have something in them. That, you know, okay,
yes,
Peter Obi for sure, but Osinbajo, someone might still think that there's something he can do. But all this forward you're saying, Tinubu and Atiku, I don't know the forward that you mean, or
those two people cannot win election in this country.
Tinubu cannot win election. You mean the presidency?
Yeah, and Atiku, they can't win election.
Well, if they go up against each other, then one of them will be president, surely.
That's if they go up against each other. And Nigeria is not ready to make them go up against each other.
They can't go up against each other. Woman, I know, and I think you guys are not considering the current political climate, and in fact the integration. I think the country cannot stay for too long with if these guys are there. To be honest with you, because I feel like the election might not even.
Which guys?
Say maybe now they have Tinubu versus Atiku.
It can never be. People are tired of these people in this election.
But can I even ask a question?
We have any ticket in this election as a candidate. Because in the last dispensation, we all fronted two Northerners in this country, and we supported them. The North should be ready to front the Southerners and support them. That's my position.
All this thing, all this grammar we are speaking here, the kind of agitations you people will see if they bring all this Tinubu or Atiku in power, it will not be easy.
But Peter Obi has already considered and is permutating for our vice president. This is we treated it here just not that long ago. That they they are rejecting him even as vice.
No, he did not concede. That is what they are saying. Nothing has been conceded. The man is contesting for the primaries, one man. So after the primaries, then we can start talking about all that. And but
is that what Ohaneze said?
Well, what's the Ohaneze got to do with it?
No,
Ohaneze is the Speaker of Igbo land. Have they said that they are going to release Peter Obi for vice president?
Ohaneze can speak their mind, but Peter Obi's position is remaining the same.
Ohaneze is not controlling the politics. They are just, I think, more of they say they are social political.
Yeah, but
It's not.
Ohaneze is the voice that people listen to from the east.
And even Ohaneze said they don't want any of their sons to accept any deputy president's slot. That's what they said.
No vice
This is why
president.
I'm asking.
But that's Ohaneze's point of view, anyways. No, Peter Obi himself has not said anything about being vice to anybody. You know.
So why has he stopped campaigning then? Why has he stopped campaigning?
Who said he has stopped campaigning? I don't know about. Did he start the campaign? I think it was people who were campaigning for him.
I know,
but
he was in Computer Village a week or so ago, and
yes,
then he disappeared.
Yes,
he was in River State a few days ago. One man, which campaign did he stop? The man is going everywhere. He might not be going as fast as Wiki and others, but he's going. He was in River State.
Guys, let's think about it. I mean, why would two Fulani man succeed himself at the same time? I don't understand. We're having one Fulani man there right now, and another one will not succeed him in the person of Atiku.
It will not happen in this country.
I mean, I don't get it.
Is Atiku not a Nigerian? Are we back to that argument? Is it not Nigerian?
No, the issue is not being in Nigeria is a multi-nation. It's not just that even the Fulani are the
problem of Atiku
among the three major tribes. I don't just know why we can't get our acts together in that country.
The problem
is northern politics. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to vote for South. Period.
My goodness, I don't.
You are in Nigeria, but you don't want to vote for South.
They did in 2011.
When? Who did they vote for?
Goodluck Jonathan.
Are you sure that anybody
they want to vote for South? It's the political elites that are just destroying the North. The ordinary northern Nigeria believe in this Nigeria die. And they are ready to vote the Southern leadership. Yes, you have not been, you never did means of those people, that's why. They are ready to bring the Southerner to the leader. Forget about what these elites are doing over there. Somebody like Atiku will never run Nigeria in this country. You should forget about those is ambition. One reason he will not see that Nigerian seat was that he's not loyal to Obasanjo during his vice president or whatever. We see how Southern vice are loyal to their boss. Look at the loyalty of Osinbajo to Buhari. Look at Goodluck Jonathan loyalty to the then Yar'Adua, late Yar'Adua, may his gentle soul rest in peace. That is how you serve people. Look at Atiku. He's the only man who have a different record of fighting with his boss when he was in office. That man will never sit in that Aso Rock, no matter the kind of magic he want to do. He should go and sit somewhere. His time has passed.
But Obasanjo is no longer president now, Igor.
What?
Obasanjo is no longer president now. Do you think he still has the control of
forget about control. I'm not pushing about whether Obasanjo is right. I'm talking about the loyalty of VP that we've known in this country.
But what Obasanjo wanted to do was he right?
Talking about direct succession.
Whether he's right or not right, he should be loyal. All the things Buhari is doing,
if he was loyal, we would have had
all
them.
the things
That means
Buhari
one president for life.
in this country, is Buhari right? Have you seen Osinbajo just challenge him for wars? Don't you see the Northerners praising Osinbajo that he respects his antecedents as loyal?
So are you talking from
this is how you should live with your leader. Atiku was fighting Obasanjo toe-to-toe. You don't know how I see that to be. To me, I see that as disrespect to the South, feeling superior than your president. Why? Than your boss. Why? Why are you challenging into that lane? This reason I believe that Atiku will never lead Nigeria. Forget any other thing anybody is thinking.
But their turn is over since now. Are you talking about the morality or you're talking about the
No, he's the biggest fan of one man. Oh. One man is Atiku's biggest supporter. Left for only one man, he ready to impose Atiku on this platform for everybody to support.
No, I'm not imposing anybody.
You are smarter than one man here.
No, that's fine. I like Atiku, I have to say. But I also like Tinubu and I also like Moghalu. So those are my three. I don't object to any of those three.
So you like Moghalu now?
No, I've always liked Moghalu. You must be new to this platform. When we first started, I never stopped talking about Moghalu now.
Yeah,
If you like Magali, you like it to be now.
No, but it's only speech impediment that puts me off.
Yeah, but he doesn't have voice, but he has good brain.
There's a difference between
what does his voice do for the economy?
One man is a personality admirer. Articulating your words and articulating your points.
No, I admire intellect. You know,
these two people you are mentioning, they don't admire, especially Tinubu and Atiku. They don't have intellect. They are not. They're just good at.
They are super brains. They are super
brains.
What is
super brain there? Give me an example. Give me an example.
You know the example, so I don't have to give you example.
I don't know.
Tinubu is a super brain. Tinubu is a super brain. Atiku is a super brain. Mogadu is a super brain. So that's what I admire.
I think you're expecting Ghana must go. I think you're expecting
one man break down the brain for us. One man.
So ask him. What is the super brain?
Well, you know his antecedents now. You know his antecedents all the way through the politics of Lagos State, from senator to governor, and he seized control of Lagos State in 1999, and he holds it still till today, permutating, manipulating the strongest state in the entirety of Africa.
He holds it in poverty and being a super brain.
Is he an idiot? Is he an idiot?
I mean, you see, this is what I'm trying to say.
Is he an idiot?
You admire the qualities that are not something at least you live in the United Kingdom. What Tinubu is doing there, if it's done in United Kingdom, do you think you'll be in United Kingdom, or I will be here in America?
Parallels between United Kingdom and Nigeria. Nigeria is a third world country and a poor country.
Using that third world.
Is it not? You want to uphold Nigeria to UK standards? You want to uphold Nigeria? Do you want to uphold Nigeria to UK standards?
You don't want a society the way you want society in Nigeria. That is what of us are all here scattered abroad, scattered in different parts of the country, other parts of the world.
If it's because you come from a third world country, you come from a third world country.
Forget about third world. Do you agree we should hold Nigeria to Singapore standard and South Korea?
Well, I don't know what Singapore standard is, so I couldn't say.
No, at least we should hold, since we are saying third world, those are people that were in the same level some 30, 40 years ago.
You admire people because of their Maradona kind of politics.
No, their intellect. It's just the intellect.
I think you have to classify that intellect. Is it in doing corrupt politics?
How has it transformed the life of an average Nigerian or a Lagosian?
If somebody is able to hold on to Lagos State, which is the richest and most powerful state in not Nigeria but the whole of Africa, just one man.
But how has it transformed the life of an average Lagosian on a Nigerian?
Well, the average Lagosian will have to answer that,
Somebody's telling you right now.
Somebody's telling you.
They cannot lead this country. It's a common sense. If in 1999 you run as a governor, you ran the state for 8 years and seize the state as your personal property. If they give you Nigeria to run, you will seize it as your personal property. What are we talking about?
Look at that everywhere. Young men without future.
Have you had?
That's because they are all pouring into Lagos State now from the east and the north.
So Eastern people are the ones doing Agbero in Lagos State.
I said from the east and
can I even ask you a question?
Agbero in Lagos.
One man, can I ask you a question?
Have you ever seen an Igbo Agbero in Lagos?
Plentiful.
Let me ask one man a question, please. One man, please, what do these Agbero people, what do they do for the government? And are they the right kind of people to be doing those things? What do the Agbero do? Why should they remain?
I think that's somewhat a disparaging term to call them Agberos. They are road transport workers. They are road transport workers.
You are correct, one man.
Yes. You just spin things like.
I agree with you. You can't be calling those boys Agbero. They are national union of road transport.
Collect their money by force. They collect their money by force.
Any money by force. They give you tickets. They don't collect by force.
Yes, they give tickets. It's a ticketed sort of taxation system, and that system it helps the society structure the transportation space. The transportation.
How has it?
So
what is one man talking about? When was the last time you were in Nigeria, man?
For maintenance of the motor parks. What the maintenance of the motor parks is all built into it. Tax. Forget Oshodi.
I'll give you a lot of them. Have you been to Oshodi?
We can bring Oshodi up now.
Have you seen the chaos there?
Have you seen the transformation in Oshodi? Have you seen the transformation in Adekunle?
Yeah, it's still chaotic.
So it's money from the town.
The best
we still come and hire one man.
The best
to be their
the best bus terminal in the whole of Africa. You said, have I seen Oshodi? Have you seen Oshodi? Rational mind. The best bus terminal in the entirety of Africa is in Oshodi.
In the world.
Where?
In Oshodi.
I was in Oshodi. About 2 months.
One man.
Order. The image maker of Lagos State. Tinubu boy for life.
I want you to listen to this. I mean,
woman, you are expecting from MC Oluomo when he reach you, share for us.
One man, Tinubu boy for life.
One man.
Do you know that? All right. So sorry, gentlemen. Let me share a screen with you. This is just me typing in, and the first thing that popped up is what I'm sharing with you. So this is the first thing that pops up. Let me share the screen with you.
Vinny is the dog. Ronnie's dog.
Oshodi.
Cartoon. This is animation, woman.
No, this is not animation. No, this was the first one that popped up. So let me see when this girl did it.
Show us the real thing, the real one.
I can find it because during NSAS, remember these guys went to burn this place. Remember during NSAS, they went to burn this place. You know, so
is it not the same Agbero that burned it?
Built it.
No, it was the lazy youths,
But one man, do you know that Anambra State has banned Agbero? Can't Lagos State copy from them?
Copy from Anambra.
A serious thing.
One man, guys,
yes,
listen to this.
They have banned Agbero.
I want you guys to listen to
this. They
have
banned them.
X0. I'm in one of this APC WhatsApp group. I can't read everything to you. Somebody posted something here. It says Lagos, dangerous bus stops in Lagos, and the person went on and mentioned virtually every bus stop in Lagos. And now, what is it going on here is the criminality going on in every bus stop. For example, it talks about let me use one here, a very common one here. What's it called? Ajegunle there. Is it 1 million boys? They've taken over the place.
Yes.
They will break your, if you are in they'll use armor, sledgehammer. They will break your glass, and if you can't wind down, they will obtain you in traffic. Maza there, that Maza, my two there. They use all kinds of things. So what am I trying to say?
There's criminality going on in Lagos. So what? Is it not going on in the city where you are?
This is a society you're saying this man has a brain. What is the brain?
So you should have created a crime-free. You should create a crime-free society.
We can go to any bus stop in the countries where we live, even ordinary Benin Republic there. Go to Benin Republic there.
So sorry. So this was just 2 weeks ago. Somebody that's gone to.
You showing us? I mean,
you are saying development, and I'm showing you development. I told you that the best bus terminal. You were saying, have you been to Oshodi? And I was asking, have you been to Oshodi? So this is somebody in Oshodi 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. What is one man?
Only bus terminal, one man.
Is he also here with us?
What of drainage systems and
that as well?
What of drainage system and pipe-borne water?
I mean, what is one man talking about?
No, you said, have you been to Oshodi? And I said, have you been to Oshodi?
Look at the road.
But this is Oshodi. This is the bus terminal in Oshodi.
Just look at what you're showing us.
Go to Lagos. Is this not the real life of what I just showed you? You said it's animation.
Look at the traffic. Can you see that traffic?
Corridor is what they are showing us, one man.
Do you know what is the traffic?
No place for water to flow.
Eh? No, those are
parks. For so long.
What is
woman? You stayed in the UK for so long ago.
In whichever country you are in, do you have a bus terminal that is this good? Whichever country you are in, do you have it in America? No, I'm asking. Do you have it in America?
One man went to move.
No, but Ajale Koko, you heard him now saying, "Have you been to Oshodi? Have you been to Oshodi?" As though Oshodi was some hellhole, you know.
It is. It is.
Oshodi is a hellhole.
It is. It is.
Oshodi is a hellhole.
Let's be fair. This guy, they transform Oshodi.
I will know compared to what he used to. Ajale Koko. I don't dispute
compared to what it used to be. I mean, it transformed it.
Despite that, you need to go there and still see the madness going on there.
Oh yeah. There's still
Lagos is a mega city. It's one of the 5 or 7 mega cities. Lagos, New Delhi, I think Casablanca. There are about 5 or 7 mega cities. Lagos, one of them.
No, they want to transform it to mega city. I think they want to transform.
This is my
point. Mayegun that called it mega slum.
Of course, a mega slum. Now, what I'm saying is, see, Tinubu, you say he has brain. The likes of Tinubu, if he knew what is best for him, he would have followed the path of Awolowo.
Forget Awolowo. Hold on now. Awolowo was a man of that time.
Listen, he has the wealth of Lagos. He can help other expand. What I mean expansion, I mean decongest Lagos. Ask those other governors you have influence over. Ask them to open their space to allow people come there. Because if everybody's trooping to Lagos, like okay, look at that Ogun State. The way Ogun State is this, very close to Lagos. If they do a good town planning towards that Ogun State Abeokuta area there, Ishagamu area there. If they open those places up, do the town planning there, plan the place, zone them. I tell you, move people there. That is how that man can make a name for himself. Rather than just use Lagos State and use all the money for himself and put up Agbero, send people to send
okay, so you asked me if I've been to Oshodi recently. Have you been to Ibeju-Lekki or EKPA recently?
I have. Recently?
Yes.
I was there 2 years ago.
And did you see the developments going on there, or you did not? The roads that are being built, the infrastructure is being put in place.
They are complaining that water is submerging the road, though. They are saying, in fact, I saw the protest yesterday.
Admiralty, where they had that people are phase 1 and Lekki, what's it called? This Lekki estate.
Beju-Lekki.
Beju-Lekki has not opened up.
It has not opened up.
Well, show me.
You want me to go and start bringing videos again? I'm not going to bother because I know for a fact that it is.
There is none.
That place was opening up as far as Ambode. So they were building road after road after road in that place.
You see, people will just build one tile. Look at what Umar is doing. He will open one place and say, this is all he has done. They will just tie one place. I mean, you see. I don't understand.
There's a mass infrastructural
What is the mass infrastructure?
in Beju-Lekki and EKPA?
What is the mass infrastructure? What? With all those one that the private infrastructure. Are you talking about what Dangote is doing?
Not Dangote. I'm talking about what the Lagos State government is doing.
Lagos State is not doing anything there. It is individuals that are opening that place up for themselves.
All right. Okay.
Estates going on, springing up everywhere. They are tying their own road that leads to their own estate. But to the main road, my brother, it is another hellhole. There's always huge traffic there. Especially when it's flooded like this. I have people there. They tell you what is going on. Of course, there are some places they've done road, but they just tie one road or do one road, make it look as if it's... What about other parts of Lagos that are not being shown to us? These people are massively looting that state, using it for their own personal, whatever, for their own campaign and everything. Yes, sitting down here, you're making them look as if they are like Messiah to what Messiah? Come on, man.
Come on, man. You're the one that told us about that white man, that YouTuber that ran. The man literally ran away from the country.
From Kano.
He has never seen
You see,
like that.
okay, so this was 7 months ago, and this is just an example of the mass infrastructure going on Ibejuleke Ekpe. This is what I said,
okay,
and this is what I mean. That's Ibeju. Let me scroll down so you can see the title. So you can see there, Ibejuleke Ekpe Highway, Ibejuleke Ekpe Road Tour, Ekpe, Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay. Anybody on the chat?
So when I tell you that they are building infrastructure, don't. So is that
don't tell me what you told me. What is what you're telling me? Like,
this was. Let me show you. So no, but this is just one example. I can bring several others. When did this guy post this thing? 7 months ago. So you can see from the comments. This was 6 months ago. So this was within the last 6-7 months that this guy posted this.
Okay. All right.
One person they be applauded for doing their job after receiving all the billions
when they're saying that they are not doing it and
people.
they are doing it, don't do that now. Rational mind. We can easily check these things.
One man. If you know
infrastructure
the money,
after infrastructure,
you know the money Lagos State
road
makes,
terminals, bus terminals, relayed roads, just endless development. Do you know what will happen? I did a video on it. Let me even bring up one of my own videos. I did a video on it. In the first quarter of next year, Lagos will have 2 running intra-city rail system, the blue line and the red line.
For 16 years, huh?
Forget it. They will have it by the quarter of next year.
For 22 years.
You know, so why you disparaging development? Why you disparaging development?
What of human development, one man? You have not gone to that area. Human capacity.
You want me to bring videos of schools?
Airlines are shutting down next week. Oh, so you know.
One man is describing you as anti-development.
He is now. He wants to deny development just because he wants to run
human capacity.
They are building bus terminals. They are changing slums into middle class spaces. They are building bus terminals. They are expanding the city. Hold on. Do you know why I went to dig up that video of this development? You were saying they should expand Lagos. They are expanding Lagos to Ibeju to space it out. What more do you want? What more do you want?
Are you saying that
one man.
Face me anymore?
Guys,
look at this guy, man.
Chat there that's in Lagos, that is in the area there. Please chat it and let us know. Let us know if one man is saying here, arguing with me here, if it's true. Please let us know, please.
No, don't be anti-progress now. Don't be anti-progress.
Just go and use your YouTube and look for those same people like yourself.
Banana Republic, Atlantic, one man, right?
Yes, now these are developments.
One man.
Do you know that in 2 years' time, most of us will not be able to afford land in Lagos anymore? The rate of development, people are running. Do you know? I know UK-born people that are going by themselves to Lagos. They feel safe. They feel secure. They know that it's a bit of a pain, but they delight in it.
Secure where? They feel secure where?
I can phone her now. It's just too late now. Every single opportunity, she's on the flight. She went once. She's already in her late 20s before she started going to Lagos, and she cannot keep out of the place. She could go to America. She could go around Europe. She could go anywhere in the world.
One man, do you know
by
that
herself when she travels?
One man, do you know that Lekki Ekpe place area you are talking about? Do you know that there are now kidnappers there? Do you know? Have you heard of?
That's crime now. That's crime now. That's crime.
Yes. Okay.
There's crime everywhere.
Is crime not part
so
of
you are advising somebody to go from the UK to Lekki? That there's security. That the place
are they not kidnapping in the country you are?
One man, the campaign money.
Is it at the rate at which they do that in Nigeria? Is it at the rate at which they do that?
They don't kidnap here.
Whichever country you are, they kidnap.
But
they don't kidnap here.
Is it at the rate at which they do Nigeria?
What's one man saying?
One man.
They don't kidnap in the country you are. They kidnap
in America.
They kidnap everywhere now. They do carjacking. They could do carjacking.
Where have you heard in the world they blew up a train?
They do murder everywhere.
Passenger. Till this very day, they've not been able to
account. What are we doing now? Are we doing Baba? Are we doing Baba? Are we doing Baba Salah session this evening? Or what are we doing?
You know where we get late into it.
One man. We have been on this forever. What's going on?
I don't know. It's rational mind always trying to put a dampener on our achievements in Lagos just because he hates Tinubu.
I don't hate the guy. It's just selfishness. I don't hate him. It's his selfishness. It's about him.
One man, have you seen
at the expense of other people's life and well-being. That's what I'm just talking about. I mean, if he has the kind of vision of Awolowo, be pro people. You have the wealth of Lagos.
All these developments that I just showed you, they are not pro people.
One man, the development Nigerian government are doing, that's not how to develop.
The metro line, that
for
is
17
built.
years, they've been doing metro line.
Don't worry, the one that's not pro people. That's not pro people.
When people are hungry, no matter how many bridge you build, is nothing.
You are doing metro lines for 17 years. You are losing the money. You can't show it for it. You can't show the money.
Don't worry. It's coming on stream by next quarter, and then you still complain about
after 18 years, right?
But after it's coming.
Guys, reduce it.
After they've looted the money, right?
Forget it. It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. Is it not coming? It is coming.
It's coming. It's coming. For how many years? It's coming. It's coming.
Right? I can show you now. Do you want me to get the video again?
Don't show me anything. I don't believe anything. You see, I don't believe any that.
You don't have to believe it. Even if you go on the train, you won't believe it.
One guy is telling you on the commentary section that it will show us mega school, public school, and mega hospital.
I can we cannot do it now. We all just type it on your YouTube or Google and it will pop up. I mean, come on, man.
Where is the hospital?
Mega public school, mega hospitals. Is that you to show us?
What woman is talking here, sitting and talking about? What is the pro people there? When you don't have good health care, they run to your country there to go and have a hip replacement or whatever they say they have there. And a knee replacement, and then they can't do that here in Nigeria. That idiot went to Ebonyi State. He said he's commissioning a hospital that he will never use. He will never go there, or even send his own dog to go there and have treatment. He will never do that. What are we talking about? And you're here promoting these idiots, promoting these people that they've done this. They have the brain. What brain do they have? The brain of a fish.
The brain of a fish. No, you don't be anti-progress.
Brain of
I'm not attacking their personality. I'm attacking their policies. What they've been doing.
What you are attacking development. They are giving you what's it called? Okay. I can show you schools as well. That for
mega school.
Do you want to see schools?
Sure.
Public or not private or public.
The only government that has worked is Ebonyi State government. As much as we might not like him, at least.
Forget about that. That is the same way they were talking about. What's the name of that thief at NDDC now? Akpabio. When he left, all those fake material he used in the stadium and everything started falling apart. Forget about what Ebonyi they said is the building infrastructure. You will see.
I will show you this, and Rational Mind will run it down as well. So run this one down. Run this one down as well, Rational Mind. So let me just show. You're asking for development. I'm showing you development after development. Look at the title though. Sanwo-Olu commissions 4 public schools in Lagos. So this is just 4 the latest ones.
It's a busy day for Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu as he makes his way to 4 public schools to commission some upgraded infrastructure for students. His first port of call is Fasil Omar Senior High School in the Waya area of Lagos. Next is Onike Girls Junior High School, Yaba, and the students are all excited to receive Governor Sanwo-Olu.
Look at crowd. Look at crowd.
Can you compare this with Singapore?
The State Commissioner for Education highlights.
So you ask for school, you go
What did you
school.
show us
You
now?
ask
What
for
did you show us?
We didn't see any school
We didn't
now.
see any school now.
What did you say? Was that Market Square? That's the
Can he
school
send his
now.
own child? Can he
Propaganda
send his
that
own
you are
children?
watching. We didn't see any school.
One
You
man.
didn't say any school.
Propaganda.
One man. You, me, Sonwolu. Can we send our kids to that kind of
I went to a school like this. This looks like miracle.
What year was that?
Comprehensive.
What year was that?
What year was that? Long time ago.
That's what I was talking about.
Near everyone to show the extent of the work that is being done. Near each of these schools is renovated. 8 new hostel blocks. I can
rehabilitated structure for students.
Look at the ground. Look at the ground of that school.
What's wrong with the ground?
For the day at
They don't have a gymnasium.
Students.
They don't have a sports ground.
Governor
Sorry, what's wrong with the ground?
It's untarred now. Look at how
it's untarred.
Look
at the ground. Look at the ground. Look at the ground.
What's wrong?
Then the team of Gobi Junior High School to also commission another rehabilitated structure.
No gymnasium, no sport arena.
How do you know that? How do you know there's no gymnasium? What are you talking about? No, please don't do that. Hold on, rational mind. You call yourself be rational. You're saying the frontage of a school and you're saying there's no gymnasium. It's not the frontage of the school.
Someone cannot send his own school children.
No. Hold on. Why did you say there's no gymnasium? How do you know there's none?
They don't have gymnasium. They don't.
How do you know?
Lagos State school, private school. I mean,
I had a gymnasium in my school. I had track and field. I had a tennis court. We had everything.
Hold on. In my own
So
school,
what are you saying? You are saying the front of a school and you are saying there's no gymnasium.
They no longer exist anymore.
Oh, come on, man. Be fair. You have to be
fair,
man.
Hold on. One man, let me ask you a question. Are you an alumni of your secondary school?
Of course I am, yeah.
Okay, so if you are in your WhatsApp group or whatever, you people have all those things you people left behind when you were there. Are they still there?
They are.
They are still there.
Alexander Gomez will confirm that to you.
Maybe because people have good, but who are the people repairing them? Is it not the old boys and girls that are doing it? You see, what are you talking about?
What do you mean?
I am in my own school WhatsApp group. We have to repair everything. We have to buy the laboratory, everything. Buy them new apparatus, whatever, in their laboratory, their chemistry laboratory and their physics laboratory. We are the one doing it.
My brother, just acknowledge we can be critical. The only way that our criticism will be potent is when we acknowledge also when good has been done.
No, I don't acknowledge
you cannot dismiss out of hand. So I showed you roads being built. You said it's not good enough. I showed you schools being renovated and expanded. You said it's not good enough. I showed you a brand new bus terminal, first in Africa. You say it's not good enough. They are bringing on stream 2 metro system for mass transit. You say it's not good enough. Just to run it down. You have to acknowledge sometimes. We all agree that they are bad, but we must accept that some good has been done.
They are truth, but let me ask you, all these developments.
Just run everything down.
What they vote for those things is not what we are getting.
All right.
They will vote 1 billion naira and they only spend 200 million naira for it. The remaining 800 million naira will go to their pocket.
To one man. All these developments you have shown, are they proportional to the financial capacity of the state? Because it's not because these people are the point we are trying to make somehow is that it's not that they are not doing anything, but they are doing very low compared to what they are supposed to be doing.
Well, is that not the criticism? Is that not name one city that is not the criticism of? Name one city in the world.
I'm just giving you not even a city, a country. What is the excuse of Nigeria not in
CBD?
Go to Singapore and you hear this. Go to Indonesia and you hear this conversation amongst their indigents.
Which country of the world, apart from Nigeria, have you ever heard that alumni, the schools, past students, they are bringing money to build a new classroom?
Every country, even in America, they do that.
Where?
They do that. In this country, they do that.
Public school.
They build infrastructure and name it after.
Is it the way we are doing it in Nigeria?
Oh, you ask which one? You are not changing the goalpost. You say which country is it done? I told you every country, and now you are changing the goalpost.
They contribute.
You just want to run it down.
Hold on. They contribute. I will tell you that.
No, they don't contribute. They dedicate. They dedicate.
Listen. They contribute to the school. They won't be the one to be saying, we'll go and hire a bricklayer, come and do it. Because they know, like my own school, we voted money out. They never did it. So we have to use our own money and go and hire the bricklayer, tell the school this is all.
To add to that metro train, that metro train.
Don't run a country like that.
Sorry, that metro train project is not Lagos project. It's ECOWAS project. It's running.
No, it is not.
There you go. You see.
I'll say it to you. I'll say it to you. The project level, the project actually when they traded that project was $900 million.
It's an intra-city.
No,
what do you mean by ECOWAS? Which
listen,
ECOWAS?
that train that is running from. They're gonna stop. It's gonna stop it. It's running from ECOWAS states. Every country in ECOWAS had their own section.
Well,
that's not what we are talking about. We are talking about an intra-city.
Intra-city train.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That intra-city, that metro that they are building is running from where to where? I think it's from.
It's running within Lagos. Intra-city.
I know from Lagos.
The locality.
Listen,
so how can it be an ECOWAS
Lagos? From where? From one point of Lagos to where?
Okay, hold on. It's from Alagbado. It's from Alagbado to Ebute Metta, and from Ebute Metta to I think to CMS, and another one from CMS to My 2. You know, yes, Okoko Michael. So that's the way they do.
I'm telling you, is ECOWAS project. Every state.
What do you mean by ECOWAS? What are you telling this?
You don't say things like
which
that.
ECOWAS?
Of course,
wait, hold on. Okay, let me follow you.
The one
first time you people should let what peace talk now.
Lagos State.
It's not ECOWAS. It's by Lagos State and they are Chinese and American financier.
Not that train station they are building in Lagos. Only that metro train they are building in Lagos since 17 years ago or 14 years ago coming. They'll be building it.
Yes.
Don't mind them.
Yes.
Every ECOWAS state had that Every ECOWAS state had that introduced. It's an ECOWAS project. It started with $900 million. Now they are spending 1.5.
Okay, forget it.
Hold on, let me send it to you. Let me send it to you. Let me send it to you. Hold on, let me send it to you.
How can it be an ECOWAS project when it's
intra-city?
Lagos State? It doesn't go outside of Lagos to anywhere.
It doesn't go outside Lagos to ECOWAS
it doesn't even go to Ogun State.
How many train projects in Lagos right now going on?
There's a federal. I think they are talking about the federal rail system that runs from Lagos. They want to build it from the port and then cascade it up to link up with the one that runs to Ibadan and then interlink it. So that's a federal. We're talking about.
Hold on. Let me send it to you. Hold on. Wait, let me say you to you.
You know what a metro system means?
Hold on.
It means a metropolitan system.
What piece? In fact, there is ECOWAS has one. That one they want to link all the West African.
That's a different project. That's not what we're talking about.
Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken. But that one runs inside Lagos. That one runs through Lagos to inside Lagos.
No, of course, yes. No, that
it will traverse the border, the semi-border area. I agree. Eventually.
Are you saying that these people are doing enough?
Other countries have years already in place.
Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Let me share another video with you. This is a video that I did recently. So this is a video that I did recently. So as you can see my ugly mug on your screen. So this is a video that I did just a week or so ago. Let me start the clip here, and then I'll bring up the headline that we want to discuss. So, Lagos Blue Line Rail 90% completed. The governor of the state, Sanwo-Olu speaking. So that is the development right there. 90% really means near completion because of course 90% is near completion. And I think they've actually set the time bar for that completion as well. And they've put in penalties with the contractors so that if the time bar is missed, then the contractors get penalized. So really, as categorical. So is this not a development for you, Rational Mind? This is
development. What development are you
God, my God. Come on,
what
man.
development are you
This is not development.
It's not only rational mind. I also have that opinion. One man. What of
I don't know what the development is.
What of metropolitan? What of the metropolitan pipe-borne water system? Is there any pipe-borne water system in the entire Lagos state?
There is none.
And there's always an infrastructure missing, so don't worry about that.
By
the way, I'm not saying they are doing a great job, but I'm saying they are doing something.
Is water not a basic amenity of life? One man, water. Look at that.
Our man is headed back home. So look. This is the most interesting of spaces. So this is sorry to interrupt you, but this is Alexander Cachet. So Alexander will wave at you as he waved to the skies. So he's making his way back home from Abuja. He says, one man enjoying the show above the Atlantic Ocean. Talk about addiction. So that's the second. I think it was Ayo that was on the flight as well. And rather than the onboard entertainment, he had to listen to the bald-headed man that talks gibberish. So that's Alexander then on his way back to his base from Abuja. So
Alexander, please tell us, how did you enjoy Lagos? I mean, well, maybe it was in Lagos.
It was in Abuja.
Okay, maybe if he was in Lagos, let us know.
No water system, no drainage, no proper drainage system across the entire.
Go to Lagos Island there. If rain fall in Lagos Island,
sorry. The project project is it the light rail project, right? The one you're just showing us right now.
Yes, the light rail project.
I told you now. Is this thing? Let me say this proposal to you. It's ECOWAS. Let me say the proposal to you.
All right. So how is it? Why would it be an ECOWAS project? What is ECOWAS business?
Wait, hold on.
Building metro system.
Wait, hold on. Probably I'm using the wrong language, wrong English. Probably I'm using the wrong English. But the project is not just only Lagos State that is handling that project. I think it's something. But I'm sending it to you because hold on.
It's been funded by Lagos State because we've discussed the financing of it. It's been built within Lagos State. So what's the ECOWAS element?
The eventual plan is to link the whole of West Africa. So, but
not true. Not with the light.
Where's one man? That one is Lagos. It's owned by Lagos. I don't know what maybe he has some other ones.
No, I think he may well be talking about a different project. But no, there it is. So yes, I'll pop the link to that video that I did. Honey, don't call me honey, please. Look at this guy.
No, he's not calling you honey. He's talking to his wife, I'm sure.
I know. No, I think he's talking to his daughter. I'm just pulling his legs. Yeah. So there it is.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that what they are doing isn't what they are doing.
Moscow.
It doesn't commiserate. I mean, it's not in proportion to what the money they vote out. Because look at, if I and some other people can be using our own money that we make from diaspora or maybe within Nigeria to be taking care of our old schools. My goodness, what is the point? Why are they in government?
No, that's not an uncommon thing, though. So you are not.
It's only in Nigeria I see that.
Well, maybe you should go to your local school. Wherever we hear all these things, or people going back to the projects in America to gift back to their school to build a wing.
What school?
Why would I know the name of the school? We hear the story countlessly. Now. Somebody make good, goes back to his community, goes to the local school to build a library, to build a wing, to sponsor a science lab.
High schools, junior high here. The county takes care of it. You can donate to the county. You can give money to the county to help them out. But
there are public schools in Nigeria as well. So what are you talking about?
My child classroom, the roof is dead. I mean, it's bad. I can't say, okay, I went to go and bring a contractor. Come and fix the roof. You can never do that.
Do you know people donate to do that? They donate to fix the school roof. They can donate to the school. You can donate to a specific infrastructure.
Yeah,
in the school. In America, in the United Kingdom, in France, Germany, and people do it all the time.
Individuals do that. They don't have alumni. They don't have alumni.
No, they don't do it via an alumni. They all have alumni now. The old school boys.
Alumni say
what are you talking about?
Well, man, let's not start arguing. It's only in Nigeria
it's not only in Nigeria. You've just admitted it's not only in Nigeria.
Hold on. Alumni that is practiced the way it's done in Nigeria is different from the way they do it over here.
Don't worry about whatever is done. It's still the same output.
It's different.
The school has a need. The alumni donate money to meet that need, which is what you do, and which is what they do in America.
Our own alumni will go and look for somebody who is on ground in Nigeria. Please go and look for help us go and look for a bricklayer. One architecture.
It doesn't matter now. Look, don't worry. The central point is that the school in America, the school in Germany, the school in France, and the school in between, they have a need, a leaky roof, a new wing that the school needs. The alumni gather money and they enable it.
No, which one is leaky roof? I think you're going too far when you're talking about leaky roof. And are you trying to say that those schools in Germany and America cannot do that? Those people are doing it
whether
just for their legacy
cannot, whether they can or cannot. They are doing
when
it.
You had you have kids, your current school. Did you ever give them money to go and do a leaky roof?
Well, I've known people that have done that.
And so, but they go and do it themselves. Go and bring in contractors to come and do that. Come and
forget bringing contractors. You're just it's somewhat pedantic. The substance of it is that the school has a need. The alumni gather to donate money to meet that need, which is what you do for your alumni.
At the level
and this
of
is
Nigeria.
what they do nationally.
Nigeria own is total abandonment.
One man.
All that,
total
man.
abandonment. They don't even do anything.
Hello, one man.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Perfectly. Carry on now, Brownberry.
Okay. I think you should host a show that people will come and tell us what is development? How can a country be developed? How what is the level of development? How can you develop a country? I think you should host a session like that so that everybody can come up with what they know on how a country should be developed. Because what we are just saying here, we're just talking.
Do you think it's a fair comparison, Brownberry, to weigh Nigeria up against America and say, oh, here in America, here in Germany, do you think it's a fair comparison to weigh Nigeria up against a developed Western country?
It's not a fair comparison, but I understand their pain. I understand
their pain. What of Singapore?
I don't know Singapore. What is this
Singapore
your Singapore?
Is a small country now.
Please, let us be talking one by one.
Sorry.
I understand their pain. I know that even here right now, my children were asking me that because what they used to get in school, they are not getting it anymore. I'm talking about the crayons, different the stickers, some things they used to get to for their drawings and different things. The school can no longer provide it because like everywhere there's no money anywhere. You understand? So he said they have to start buying it now. She was telling me that I have to start buying it. I said I just told her to just give me the list and I will buy them from the dollar store. But what even here in hospitals, in school, parents, people still donate. They still give to hospitals, individuals, families, group. They donate to their old schools. They donate to hospitals. It happens. But in our case, because we don't have data, we don't have anything. That's why we send President to go there, go and find a contractor and everything. It's just the level. It's different levels. You understand? But development, the way we are going about our development, is not about building bridges and building big things. Human beings they need to develop the people themselves. Because
not what will develop the people infrastructure?
No. It's education, my brother.
Yeah, but we saw schools being built.
Schools are being built. What are in those schools? No computer, nothing.
Look at that.
The
goalposts will always move. If we should I find another video where the computers are in the school and then you say the teachers are not enough?
One man, I sent you something. Hold on, I beg. One man, I sent you something, but it's for your eyes only, please. Because it's for my cousin's file. Sorry, what I was trying to say, there was other bigger people involved in institution corporation, Africa corporation, foreign corporation involved in that light ray project.
Why are you bringing that again now?
No. I sent Mama something. Berry, calm down now. I sent Mama something. I explained to one man. So that proposal I sent to you just for your eyes only, not for public. Okay, sorry, woman.
Okay, now the problem we have is that, we are spending too much money on those infrastructures. Why? Because we keep bringing people from outside come and build our own roads, our railway, even some of the buildings. I mean, because we have not built up our own people.
No, but those are special. The Chinese are building the railways in the
it's not
United
supposed
Kingdom.
to be so.
They are building it in the UK.
To be bringing other people to be building our roads.
But they are building it in the UK as well.
The Chinese are building it in the UK as well. No, that's not true.
But they are.
Chinese are building roads in the UK.
are.
But
the railway system.
True.
Okay, even if, but we can do it.
We don't have the technology. We don't have the science. We don't have the capacity.
Does the Chinese have the technology 10 years ago, 20 years ago?
One man. Let me tell you this.
We need to train our people.
In the late 60s, early 70s, Nigerians are the ones building all those things.
No, they were the apes obeys. They were not the science. They were the apes obeys.
Oh my God! They were building
one man. Look, when we are not doing
the right thing,
or we are backward in some technical and scientific areas that we ought to be doing well, let us say it, that we are backward. Nigeria is very backward in everything now. All these things that Chinese were doing as if they have brain better than we used to do them. We use Nigerians are all over the place. All these things that you see Chinese coming to do as if they are best or they can do things. Nigerian men. Nigerians were doing it before. But
and
corruption
Nigerians are still doing it all over the world.
From one generation to another, from one government to the other, destroy everything and brought us to where we are today, as if we don't have no brain, as if we cannot do anything good. Let us not celebrate every. Lagos State have not done enough. 22 years.
No. That I agree with. They have not done enough. But to rubbish everything is just a bit too much.
One man, why have they not done common pipe-borne water? Do you know I've stayed in countries like even
the little
Uganda.
They have done, if you rate it, if you try to grade them, I think you will grade them as failure.
Well, I'm not sure that would grade a real system as a failure.
On education, they fail. On healthcare, they fail. On infrastructure that you are talking about, they fail.
Let me shock you guys.
Drainage system.
Do you know that? Let me shock you guys.
Electrical system.
In CBD. Let me shock you guys. You know that if you want to dig borehole in Lagos, you will pay tax. They will tax you. You will pay money to the government or the local government. They will come and ask you money for it. You are giving your own self, your own
water.
Water. Oh my goodness. They cannot bring you pipe-borne water to your house. Then you have to dig the ground. They will levy you for everything. They will levy you for bringing people to mobilizing people to the site. They will levy you for. Oh my goodness, what kind of a country is that?
With Conga, imagine that, like those primitive, archaic way of getting water. Dig well and be throwing. It's wonderful.
My goodness.
All right.
Frustrating people's life in that
state. They're facing house everywhere. Streets without.
Streets without what?
One man.
All the canal there. All that canal. They don't even dredge those canals anymore.
The problem we have in Nigeria is leadership. Whether with the kidnapping, criminal, whatever you want to call them, everything still boil up to leadership. Because when the leaders are not doing well, everybody that's why they all become criminals everywhere. Because it's the leadership. We will blame them on leadership.
All right, thank you, Brownberry. So that's a good spot to start to round off. We've gone past the 5-hour mark. So, gentlemen, the closing remarks. If we can wrap it through it, because sometimes it's always too extensive, even because that we've come to the tail end. So, as ever, to land on Ajale Koko, of course, we kick it off with Solly, who almost certainly has gone to bed because I could see him yawning earlier on. Sorry, just you can sleep, but just don't snore. Who did we hear snoring the last time? It was Ego, wasn't it? Yes. So thank you, Solly. So from Solly, we go to Exiro, who may well have gone to bed as well because he said he has a flight to catch. So Exiro, do we still have you? No, we don't. So thank you, Exiro. So from Exiro, let's go to let's start it off with Brownberry to London Ajale Koko. So Brownberry, you know the routine for closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you, Wama and everyone. Mr. Janli Koko, thank you, sir. Let's continue to educate our people here, and let's, I just want to advise that keep coming up with good topic, and let's debate, these things very well, one after the other. And like I told you, host that show for everyone to come up and tell, just give their own, so maybe these politicians will be here, they'll be listening. Okay, thank you. Have a good night, everyone.
Oh, all right, thank you, Brownberry. So that's Brownberry. He joins us every now and then. So it's not a new voice to the space. We've here is an old friend of the platform. So that was Brownberry. From Brownberry, we go on to Insibidi. The routine.
Yeah. So thank you everyone. Share tell people about the platform. We're having interesting conversations here, and also all these things we are saying. I think the bottom line or the point we're trying to make is that let us not promote mediocrity and incompetence, because as much as they are doing whatever they are doing, it's good. At least they are doing something, but they are not doing as much as they should do. That's the truth. And we're already far behind in development. So we cannot be saying that we can't compare with the West. Okay, if we can't compare with the Western world, can't we compare with Singapore, South Korea, Malaysia, Indonesia? Right now, in Malaysia, they are the largest, they are the world's largest exporters of the palm oil and all that, and they came to Nigeria to learn how to do that business of palm oil, and even took the plant samples and went to their place. So mediocrity should not be promoted. These people are failed. Whatever they are doing, they have to do something, but they are doing far below what they need to be doing. So, and let us also look for progressive thinking, energetic politicians to promote and support, not title holders and just someone. If we go by the logic of someone is smart, is intelligent because he has been in power for long. So we see all the dictators around the world and all these people that are just occupying space and oppressing their people. They are all smart because they are able to hold power. So let's just promote people that are forward-thinking, strong, and let's forget about this title holding ceremonial politicians. Because of their age or whatever. Yeah, so thank you so much. That's all I have to say. Yeah, let's continue to push for peace, love, and unity. As much as we are doing tribe, everybody love his tribe. Nobody that does not love his tribe. But at the end of the day, you must understand that good governance and development is what makes every tribe to stay in peace. If there are seaports functioning in the eastern or southern parts of Nigeria, many people will not have the need to flock into Lagos like that. Yeah, but because of now they made everything, because of poor governance and all that, it's only Lagos port that is working in the entire country. So what will people do? So let us not. My point is that let us not look at it on a tribal side and look at it from a development side. If everywhere is developed, people will stay together in peace. All this hating that we are hating on ourselves is because of a skewed development and poverty, scarce resources, so we are trying to, to show ourselves we are better than you, we are better, So let us push for, someone that will bring development to the entire country, So thank you, one man. And every other person on the platform, Ajani Coco, Rational Mind, World Peace. Thank you so much.
All right, it's not an Oscar speech. You didn't just. I would like to thank God. I don't. Yeah, thank God. I like to thank my mama. All right, thank you, thank you, CBD. It's not. You're not this guy, man. But no, the man that is not going to give you Oscar speech, I'm sure. Our man from the Creeks, World Peace.
I greet everybody. We don't reach the end section again. I greet people on the comment section. First of all, may I quickly first thank one man who bring all of us together. Then, may I still greet Oga Ajalikuku, we stand as the father of the house. Rational Mind is CBD, and the rest people is Zero. I greet you now. Solly, I greet you now. As the topic big today, politics don't reach. We could get, first of all, go get our PVC. Look, we did this platform, so more to sanitize our people for home. May they go get their PVC. We should feel vote who we want into power and vote who we not want to come up for power. Then that of the Igbo traditional rulers, I believe say it go they good make them sit down for their own palace, make Buhari come meet them. Instead of make they find Buhari they go all the time. He can't they make can look like see finish. They say injury to one is injury to all. If Buhari begin to see all these Southeast leaders like this finish, meaning now you can say I will take look at everybody for south for the south and south west. So both though they get their right to go look for them. Then this one when the Yoruba politicians all of them meet together to discuss a very good thing. I thought they talk about the consensus. There's unity, there's strength in unity. As they come together, sort out their differences, it will make more sense. I give them kudos for that. But I don't know what thing will lead them to. But I hope make it lead them to the right direction. And so I go talk and reach. Then one man, thank you for the Amazon card. I really appreciate them, from the bottom of my heart. So thank everybody. Mukna, share and like. I'll see you again tomorrow. Peace.
All right, thank you. And that's World Peace. So one day World Peace will meet Lord Michael here, and we will pidgin English it out. But until that day, let's hear the dulcet tones of Rational Mind.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody, and those in the comment section. We thank you all for your comments, and we also want to please implore some of you who are yet to subscribe, share, and like the button. As that helps one man's platform. Well, for me, I'm not trying to say that these people are not doing, things, but then what they are doing is not commensurate to what we hear, the money that they say they vote for these things. That's just my beef with them, and they are so-called this personality worship. I don't see that as something. That's what is even one of the things that is killing us in that country. I don't know if you guys are aware that they arrested some people who were worshiping. They went there to Kaaba in Saudi, and then they got arrested for flashing Tinubu's posters. Just to tell you that they don't over there they don't believe in this kind of African mentality of always seeing people personality as something. No, they don't do that because everything there is free for them. They believe that they deserve it. It's their right to have pipe-borne water, to have electricity. The government has to. It's a social contract between the government and the people. But in Nigeria, our thieves, we promote them like as if they're our gods. They got arrested. Tinubu should take that as a lesson. That you're not a god. You're just a servant, a public servant to us. So making people to kind of like chant your name as if you are a god. No. But for me, and the what's it called? The meeting that Oshoba and BC Akonde, two of them, those two people, they are working for Tinubu. That's what I say in that. What is going on? The game they are trying to play is they try to ask the rest to give up their ambition for Tinubu, whenever you see BC Akonde and Oshoba convening a meeting, you know that they are working for Tinubu. Those people are always working for, they are always Tinubu people. So, but let's see how that plays out. For me, I only heard that they only said that everybody should continue with their presidential ambition, but I know that they're just trying to, people will say one more year, but lapo. So they're just starting something, which I know at the end of the day, they want to ask the rest of them to give up that ambition for Tinubu. But we're going to see how that's going to play out. That's all I have to say. And I want to once again thank you, one man, and thank the rest of you. Hope to see you in the next session. Good night and good afternoon. Good morning.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind. So the final word as ever, no other, of course, the mighty Adanle Koko. Adanle Koko, the final word.
Thank you, woman. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform this evening for coming once again. Your contribution is quite meaningful. And I would like to urge all the listeners around the world, if you have not clicked on the like button or thumbs up, please do that right now. Please share and subscribe if you have not done that as well. By clicking on the like button, we help the YouTube algorithm of this platform. This is a responsibility for all of us, to sensitize our people, to inform our people, to let them know that is the right time. I mean, it's the high time for them to do the right thing. I mean, for once, the one they have done in the past have not yielded any good result for them. They don't have to continue repeating the same thing, doing the same thing that have not yielded any good result for them. They have to do right this time. And the only way to do right is by, if they have not gotten their PVC, they should get it. And then use their PVC to vote these people out of power. They should vote against the two-party that have been governing Nigeria for the past 20 years or 22 years. That have dragged Nigeria into a state of crisis on all fronts: economic crisis, political crisis, crisis and insecurity, crisis all over. We have the inflation rate in Nigeria is serious. Now, very soon, it's going to be hard for Nigerians to even to use their phone and call each other, talk to each other, to use data. It's going to be very difficult. Aviation fuel the airline operators in Nigeria are going to shut down. I mean, it is just serious. And until when you, the people, stand up to take your country back from this criminal that be governing the place, if you fail this time around, if you don't do the right thing, I believe you are going to live to regret it. And the only way to vote them out, vote for different party this time around. You got nothing to lose. Just vote for different party, not APC or PDP. That is when you start solving the problem of that country. So other than that, let me thank all of you guys behind the scene that have been chatting from the beginning of the show to this time. You are the strength of the platform. Keep doing what you know to do best. I will thank our brother Alessandra Gomez, the chairman of Board of Trustee. One man went to more. Thank Flash Mankind. I thank Jaja. I thank As Google. I thank Ortiz. I thank Oladiti. I thank all of you guys behind there. You are doing good job. And I believe that our brother that is on the way back to Poland, Alexander Akashi, I pray that he get back home safe and he will come back to join us. And I would thank one man for bringing us together all the time. He has done it again today, and I believe tomorrow, one man, the eagle, will land again, and we'll continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man, the eagle. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, of course, the one voice that can only ever round off the session. So when Ajanle Koko is around, he rounds off the session. It's very simple. There's just no equivocation about it. So no equivocation about it, but the final word in this instance might not necessarily go to Ajanle Koko. It goes to the people that have been super chatting to the platform. It's only really mainly two people that super chat to the platform. Alexander Gomez, of course, he communicates usually via super chat, except when he decides to make a cameo appearance on the screen. So no different this session as well. He super chats, and when he's a super chat, I mean rather in this instance, he super chats to say, he says, when we are Nigerians. When we are Nigerians come together as one, no black ethnic group comes even close. Proud of you all, so impressed. So when we Nigerians, that should say, typed in a hurry, when we Nigerians come together as one, no black ethnic group comes even close. Proud of you all, so impressed. So Alexander Gomez, of course, as Ajanle Koko rightly entitled, the chairman board of trustee of One Man Went to More platform. So if he's the chairman, so almost certainly Plenty Water, the financial secretary, and he, the second person that usually super chats to the platform, he super chats to say, politics is the art of making your selfish desires seem like the national interest. A person for himself to the word, councillor for the word to the local government, president for his nation to the world. So that is what he said, just sequencing then how pecuniary interest is then made to look like a greater good interest, even though it is only a selfish interest that is actually being promoted. So that is it right there. Plenty Water rounds it off with another super chat to say, it says, remember the ballot is stronger than the bullet, and the polling unit are closer to you and your word than the governor or the presidential villa. God bless you all. So that's the final word then to Plenty Water. Super chatting to say, remember the ballot is stronger than the bullet, and the polling units are closer to you and your word than the governor or presidential villa. God bless you all. So God bless you all seems to be a nice ring to round it off. And God bless you to Plenty Water. So that's Plenty Water then rounding it off. So in the tradition of Ajanle Koko, let's just skim through some of the names in the comment section so that to bring the comment section to the screens so that we depart as one, our big happy family. Waris Jinodu, a regular contributor. So he chats usually in the comment section. Plenty Water, of course, a name that you all know and conjure with. Nordic Coin calls himself Rational Mind. I wonder if we can still continue to allow him call himself Rational Mind. He spews so much whatever it is that he does spew. Somebody that doesn't spew anything, an upright citizen, a marine, reads Ortiz. So there is Reed Ortiz right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. So Reed Ortiz, we see you. So Reed Ortiz, we see you as we see Canadio Network. Canadio Network, good to have you, my brother. Jennifer Ogi, Oge. So Jennifer, we see you. I wonder if your friends call you Jenny, and I wonder if we can be familiar enough to call you Jenny. So that's Jennifer right there. Just in the company of British Victim. Keep a distance from British victim, though. You don't want to be a victim of anything. If you don't believe me, ask Google. So that's Ask Google right there. If you don't believe, ask Google. So who else turns up or pops up? And there's our man there, Alexander Akashe, right now on a flight, enjoying that. Every flight meal that I've ever had just tastes like chicken. Whatever they give you, it just tastes like chicken. I don't know if it's an aeroplane thing, but he's eating whatever funky delights they are giving him on the flight that is on. So funky delights on the flight, and we see Crown in our company. Crown, we see you. Kachi HM, we see you as well. Good to have you, my brother. From Kachi HM, we go to Jay in Kent. So Jay, we see you. There's something about me that always sees Jay as somewhat of a female person. But then I'm sure that's one of those names that you're never really sure. Gender ambiguous, that's what you say. NS, they calls himself. Ego, we call him. So that's Ego right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. And then G Blog, so a name that now starting to recall with some frequency. So we're still starting to see more and more of G Blog. We see Irene Finest every now and then. She comes in spurts. So she comes and just gorges on it and then ebbs away and then flows back in. So she flows back in this instance, Irene Finest. Roosevelt Uzoma. We see you, Roosevelt Uzoma. So Roosevelt is Zoma, just an Igbo sounding name. Well, the last name gives it away, doesn't it? Our brother from the east, the rising sun from the east. The rising sun from the east, and we see Obololu Ada Oba. Sorry, I do beg your pardon. I wonder why I struggle with names. Obalolu Adaramola. So not sorry. You know me and names anyway. Obalolu Adaramola. So we see you, Lolu. Let's just call you. Why did you just go with Lolu? Did you come to trip me up? Are you trolling me, Obalolu? But as somebody that's not trolling me, I'm sure. Peace, Olu Ibadi. So sorry, I just call you Peace. So that's Peace right there. So Peace, we say you. She comes in peace, I'm sure. Favor, we say you as well. Good to have you. Favor is always good to have Favor. It's just a well-appointed name. A name that calls, just goodness to it. When they name you Favor, then of course that will seek you out. Speak as you intend. You speak it to the ethers. Grateful heart, but what are you grateful for? Just to be alive is reasons enough, and to have full possession of your limbs and faculties. That's sufficient enough reason to be grateful. Oga, we see you. Oga, of course, a regular contributor in the comment section. So a regular contributor in the comment section. On and on we go. Let's just capture maybe 2-3 more names, and then we round it off from there. V King, we see you. That sounds like a Fortnite name right there. Are you one of those gamers? Are you like some Game Boy sort of Nintendo? Are you some Nintendo kid with a name like that? Are you all these Nintendo people? It's just a different space and time, isn't it? All this, I never really got into that habit of Nintendo, but I'm sure you could never keep a Hizon of the Game Boy. So Ahizon is right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. So Ahizon, we see you. That's Ahizon right there, the man that speaks the heavy-duty grammar. Whenever Ahizon is around, make sure you have your dictionary to the ready, because it's going to browbeat you with all manners of ism. It speaks in ism, Ahizon, as I look for another name to round it off. I think we'll round it off with this chappie, Adekunle Adek. So Adekunle Adek, we see you. So good to see you, Kunle. And apologies to the names that I never got round to. But that has been the session, a good session as well. Ajale Koko invited you to click on the like and subscribe button. I'm joining in echoing that invitation. We are seeing the impact of the thumbs up in the flow on the. You hear me read out all the names all the time. And you're hearing me reading out more and more new names that you have not heard me read out before. That is a consequence of the thumbs up and the subscription. So keep that flowing as you have done. So all of that and everything. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here I say peace.